Yeah. We live. We live. What's going on, peoples out there in the YouTube world? Make sure everything's good. Oh, yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. What's going on, folks? Leaky out there talking shit. Fucking Mothman over there in the side chat. H1, good to see you. Edgy Throttle. K-Paso. I like queso, man. Shit is delicious. Vegas girl, if you're in the side chat, I sent you a link there, Miss Lady. Edgy, you at work, man? You want to hop in, pimping? It's up to you, homie. Just sitting there cutting some decals right now. Kevin in the motherfucking back. Kevin, you want a link? I would just send his ass a link anyways. This computer's so fucking slow. I'm in the garage, people, so I'm not on the big powerhouse upstairs. How do I get to Gmail? There we go. Let's see. KITB. Sorry, I don't see the side chat right now. I'm in Google or Gmail. Let's see. Compose. We'll send a few out to that person. Send it to that person. To that person. And then Kevin in the motherfucking back. Let's send one to Edgy. I know he out there. Ooh, like a soul. Title this link. And boom. Done and done. All right, let's go back to the chat. See what your motherfuckers talking about. Star Killer in the side chat. What up, man? Chris, what up? AM. Yo! Oh, that's funny. How's everybody doing tonight, man? Rudy in the fucking building. Rudy, you busy? You want to hop in, motherfucker? Just let me know, Pimp Juice. Trying to wait for some more people to get up in here. I'm all by myself right now, man. It's all lonely up in here. It's all lonely. Hope everybody's having a good Thursday so far, man. Figured I'd stream tonight for a little bit, talk some shit, go to bed, and then go to work in the morning. And then be on the other guys on Friday, tomorrow night. Be on Ghost Ninja's channel. You know what I'm saying? Prairie Boy, what up? Let's see. Gotta send out some more fucking links here. I won't be the only motherfucker in here. I mean, I like y'all, but I don't like y'all that much. Let's see. Prairie Boy. The connect. Oh, nope. There we go. Was that really Jake's bike? Come on, man. Seriously? I think that's a I'm fucking with you red kind of question, so I'm not even going to answer that. Not even going to entertain that. Like, not even a little bit. Prairie Boy, check your YouTubes. Scotty Don't the building, what up? Artist by Night, what up, man? Konnichiwa, bitches. How you doing there, Scotty? Like I said, I'm just waiting for some more people to come in here, man. Figured why not stream
What's
on
up,
Thursday?
Dude?
Since Hot Wheels don't want to fucking stream on Thursday. But what's up, dude?
How's it going?
Fuck you doing?
I'm making balls. I'm making meatballs right now.
Okay. Meatballs.
Yeah, the lady and I do the blue plate thing. You heard of the blue plate thing?
No, I've never heard of the blue plate thing, unfortunately.
Basically, what you do is you go on the interweb and you pay them money and they send you meals. They send you
Uh,
it's all the ingredients to meals, and you cook them yourself. But it ends up being like, what is it, $60 for 3 meals? Yeah. $60 for 3 meals for 2 people, and you get to choose what you want. It's actually
60.
pretty dope because,
So it's
well,
$10 a fucking meal. That's what you're saying.
yeah, which is what I spend at fucking anywhere, you know.
Man, I want to introduce you into this cheap thing we call ramen noodles or ramen, however
Oh,
you want to say.
dude, you know what I like to do? And holler back at me if you think that you've ever done this. But what I like to do is get the top ramen. I like to split them in half, skinny wise, lick them, and sprinkle the fucking the seasoning on them, and then eat them. You know what I'm saying? No.
Sprinkle the seed. Okay.
No, because I was too lazy. Oh, I used to smoke a lot of reefer, so I would be too lazy to get off the couch. Just be like, just throw me a fucking dry thing of ramen, and I break it in half the skinny ways, and then you put it in the corner in your mouth and suck on it for a minute, and then you sprinkle the chicken flavor on it, and then bite it.
Yeah, that's to me that's weird. Maybe I was a little more fortunate to have running water in my house, so I cooked the shit. But I don't know, dude. That's kind of weird, man.
I'll tell you what. Later on, try it. You'll like it. It'll be good.
No,
It's crunchy.
no, I've already tried it, dude. I've seen other motherfuckers do that shit, and I'm just like, nah, dog. You gotta throw that shit in a pot of boiling water for about 3 to 5 minutes, and yeah, that's the only way I eat ramen.
It's good that way, no doubt. But at the same time, you get much more seasoning flavor if you just
What's
sprinkle
more
it straight on the noodles.
Yeah, but sometimes you may get a disproportionate serve or a little serving of seasoning, where it's like it landed a lot over here, but not so much over there. You know what I mean? So
It only sticks to what you lick. So just lick all you want and stick that shit on there. It's good.
uh, still not eating dry ramen. That just doesn't sound right, bro. Just saying it doesn't sound right.
Red one's like ghetto.
Nah. Ghetto is when you take the package, you crush that shit up so it fits in a bowl, then you pour some tap water, and then throw that shit in the motherfucking microwave for a little while.
That sounds good too.
Like my cousin introduced me to that when he was in college. He couldn't have a fucking hot plate and shit in the dorm, so they had a microwave.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey man, you want some ramen?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I'm hungry." I'm like, "Wait a minute, how the fuck you gonna cook the ramen?" He was like, "Man, let me show you how." He crushed that shit up, threw that shit in the fucking microwave. I was like, "Damn, I didn't know you could do that."
What we used to do is jail food. You take ramen as the base, and then you could do like we called it jail food because it was just like basically it was the shit you had lying around when you're high, right? So you could put like cooked ground beef and throw it in there if you want after it's cooked. You got the ramen, all that shit. You could pretty much add anything to top
To
ramen,
ramen,
and
yeah.
it's good.
Like I've added eggs, like I'd scramble an egg and then fucking throw it in there. I've done cheese. I've done fucking meat, sausages, fucking hot links, hot dogs. Fucking yeah.
You could do anything you want. It's still fucking awesome.
Love me some ramen. Ehart,
What are you getting into tonight, dude?
Nothing, man. Ehart, check your YouTubes. Prairie Boy, I sent you one too, fucker. I just haven't been reading the side chat. Nah, dude, I'm sitting there cutting some decals and shit. Hot Wheels punk
Nice.
ass ain't fucking. He ain't streaming on Thursday, so I was like, well, fuck him. I'll go ahead and hop on for a little while. Talk to my peeps
All
out
right.
there. Ghost Ninja's hosting tomorrow, so
Nice.
guys won't see me on my channel per se. So, but so this blue, what'd you call it? Blue collar, blue bowl, blue what?
What?
The shit you cooking right now?
Oh, Blue Apron, dude.
Blue Apron?
Yeah, man. They send you like a box every week, and it's like a box with not dry ice, but a some kind of cool pack in it, so it doesn't get warm.
Okay.
And you can pick from any number of kind of recipes, and they do everything from like they have vegetarian options if you're into that, Californians and whatever. But they'll do kind of everything, and they ship you everything you need, all the spices, not salt and pepper, but anything else you need other than salt and pepper and olive oil. So they'll send you the meat, they'll send you the vegetables, and they send you detailed instructions on how to do what they want you to do. And it's kind of awesome. So,
Man, why don't you look, dude? Quit shopping at fucking Whole Foods, all right? Walmart got some fucking
I do
deals.
not shop at Whole Foods, bro.
Or Trader Joe's or wherever your fucking
No, and fuck Trader Joe's. You know why fuck Trader Joe's? Because the aisles are too small for the carts. And I'll be standing there fucking looking at cheese, and some fucking 90-year-old bitch will hit me with a cart and not even say sorry. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I will kill you. So
you know it's funny, I've never actually been inside a Trader Joe's.
my buddy's the manager. Well, not he's a they do like pirate terms, so he's a first mate.
What?
Yeah, they do like captain, mate, all that stuff. So ow.
Partner,
Ow.
I think is the appropriate word there.
No, you know what, dude? Honestly, I will say after learning a little bit about Trader Joe's, they take care of their fucking employees, dude. Like mandatory raises, like this job pays this much. Like they're not like, oh yeah, I'll bring you in for about $10 an hour. You know, no, they take care of their employees, dude. Like they're a good company. I still don't shop there, but
Yeah, there used to be one down the street from my old apartment. Like I used to ride past it going to like the little twisties that I had about my old house, and I just never stopped to, never thought to stop and fucking go check it out.
you know, one thing I love that they have, which I think everyone that's ever been to Trader Joe's will agree on, is their the pretzels. They're like the peanut butter infused pretzels bites. Oh man, those are good. They're
Huh.
like the what?
The alarm's gonna go off.
There is no fire alarm. I disabled all the fire alarms.
Yes. I decided to burn this motherfucker down. It's gonna go out. It's gonna go up without a warning.
Well, you know, I cook drunk sometimes, so I burn shit. You know what I mean?
Really?
Really?
How do you not just stand in the fucking in the kitchen and cook until it's done? Why do you have to like put it on and then walk away and go do some other shit?
Because I'll be like, dude, my favorite movie's on TV, bro, and I'll walk away, and then I'll. Oh no!
Meep, meep, meep. Meep. You're like, fuck. You know, it's funny.
That's why I disabled him. Yeah.
Dude, when I was in the Air Force, my one of my homies that lived down the hall from me, we moved to like they were doing like a big like dorm or barracks like rearrangement, and so they had like a kind of like a I don't want to call it so like pretty much like we moved out of the dorms that we were in into some officers like dorms.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, and then that was kind of like we were there like a little while, like 6 months, while they were moving other people around. You know, that was kind of like an overflow. There we go, or something. You know, like to hold us off until people got situated and wherever the fuck. And so these fucking quarters, dude, them shits were dope. I get the key, right? And I fucking open the door and I walk in. There's a full-size refrigerator, a fucking full kitchen. There's like a living room, and then there's like two doors. And I was like, oh shit, open one door, one's the bedroom, the other one's a fucking bathroom, dude. I was like, this is dope. But one night,
Well, now
what?
hold on. I got to know what's the difference. Were you in like bunks in a room, like a room with multiple people, or
the way our rooms or dorms was set up is so you'd open the outside door and then you're in this thing called the common. You know, do they call it the common area? Whatever. I think common area. So when you'd walk into there, there's like a industrial kind of like sink or whatever, you know, for washing. You know, like it's a bigger sink, right, for washing dishes or whatever.
okay?
There's a microwave in there. You know, storage above the sink, below the sink, and then there was a door off to the left that was like a sink for brushing your teeth. Door off to the right was your bathroom and shower, and then at the back there was 2 doors. Now this room was really small. You know, you could fit maybe like 2 bikes in there, maybe. But there was 2 doors, so there was his room and my room, and our rooms were probably only 6 feet by like, I don't know, 10 feet or something, right? They were small. It was enough to fit like a bed in there, a fucking, you know, place to put TV and like a desk, and you had a little closet and shit. Like it wasn't a, you know, wasn't shitty conditions, but you know, it wasn't fucking great.
Right.
But
Wasn't a mansion. Yeah.
yeah. So you know, people got real creative, fucking figuring out how to fucking decorate them shits and everything. But so yeah, we moved from that to fucking having a fucking like a little 1 bedroom apartment, dude. We was like, oh shit. So this drunk son of a bitch comes home one day, right? Or one night after drinking, decides he wants a fucking pizza, so he throws that shit in the fucking oven, and then passes out, and then got woken up to the fucking fire department banging on his fucking door.
Oh man.
Yeah, he got in some trouble, not like you know bad trouble or anything, because you know he's of age and shit, but yeah, they're like, dude, you can't be cooking pizzas at fucking 4 in the morning and then passing out.
I have a similar story. My old roommate when I moved to Phoenix, this guy Andrew Fabes, who's my homie. He was a big pothead, and but, you know, we all kind of were back in the day, right? You know, 19 years old. I come home one day from being out riding my bike, and you remember those little 99-cent Totino's pizzas? They were like, you know, the size of the smallest plate you have in your kitchen.
Mm.
And I come home, and he had cooked one of those for about an hour and a half, and the whole, like from 4 feet and up was just fucking smoke in the apartment, and the alarms going off and shit. And I'm like, Babes! Oh man.
Well,
I still smell that burnt pizza, dude.
the one thing I did though, back at the smaller dorms, is I put in I was putting something in the microwave, and I was using like those styrofoam plates, I think it was.
Okay.
Like the kind if you like fucking leave it in the, you know, they like curl up and shit if you leave it in the microwave too long. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Not safe for microwave plates. Yes, got that.
Yeah, as long as it's I mean, less than fucking a minute, you're good. Anything over that, you're like, it's questionable. But I stuck something in there, and it was frozen or whatever. I think it was like a burrito or something. But I just, instead of pushing like 3 minutes, I think I hit an extra 0. And they're pretty much, dude. I microwaved a fucking microwave until it's death. And because I passed out too, and I remember I woke up that morning, and I walk out to fucking, you know, walk out in the common area to piss, you know, in the bathroom, and I opened the door and I was like, oh god, what the fuck is that smell, dude? Like it was horrible,
like something
dude.
died in here.
And I wind up, I opened the fucking microwave, dude. It was all black as fuck inside, man. I was like, oh shit. And I tried to turn it on, dude. It wouldn't fucking turn on. I'm like, oh, I don't fucking kill the microwave. Eventually, I can't remember, something happened. I think somebody moved out and the door was still unlocked, so I went in there and snatched their fucking microwave.
Sounds like a fun night, or morning rather.
Yeah, Japan was always mornings, dude. Didn't come home to like 4 or 5 in the morning.
I would love to see Japan, dude.
That was good times. You would be a
There's,
fucking giant in Japan, dude.
My homeboy Curly is like 6'6", and we always joke that we'd go to Japan, and like 3 blocks away, we'd be like, "Yo, what's up, dude?" and like wave hi to each other, you know. One thing I want to see in Japan is I know that in the northern islands they have like flower farms there, and there's like fields of all these crazy flowers that bloom all at once.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it, dude.
And so there's like all the tourists come there, but I'd totally love to see that. It just sounds awesome.
Yeah, man.
How's the bike, dude?
It's fucking same, dude. Well, actually, it's worse, but you know, worse than what it was when I brought it over to your house. So I'm at the point now. I'm looking at a motor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Rebuild or like new?
No, just a used motor. The guy was supposed to get back to me today. He said he knows a guy that has a 07, with like 24,000 miles on it.
What do you have a high mileage, like 40 or 50, right?
I just turned over 59 like last week.
Damn.
And and see, here's the thing, dude. It's not like I just get on it and ride to work. You know, I'm not just going down the fucking freeway. There's that get on to the freeway, and also you just hear, oh, and then fucking off I go, dude. And right as I fucking set it back down, You fucking bounce it off the rev limiter a couple times, and then fucking shift into third. So
mileage is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a way to gauge something, but it's not, because it's how you ride it, right? I mean, like, I've got 5,000 miles on my bike, but it's an on-off switch 5,000 miles. It's like that.
yeah, right. Because like Kylie girl, her 20s. I think she has like 22, 23. 19 of that is fucking baby miles. The other 4 was been the times that I've used that or rode that bike. And I'm sorry, dude, it's a leader bike. You got to fucking beat on it, dude. Like, you know what I mean? You can't fucking pussyfoot a leader bike.
Yeah, but she can ride though. She rides hard sometimes. She was riding pretty hard when we went out that one time.
Yeah, but she's not wrapping the bike up, dude. Like, I guarantee you, Kylie girl has never went like redlined each fucking gear all the way up until, like, let's just say 4th, whereas I have.
Okay. Would you say that you've ridden her bike harder than she rides her bike?
Tenfold, bro. I mean, we're talking like me handed my bike to like Rossi or some shit, and then coming back.
Okay.
Like, I didn't know my bike could do that. Yes, dude. I have literally beat the brakes off of her bike, or at least tried.
You just warmed them up, made sure they worked. That's all. Right?
Yeah. Oh wait,
you're doing her a service.
Pretty much. I'm like, man, you know, your bike is really easy at wheeling. You wheeling my bike? But love wheeling her bike, dude. It's so much nice, dude, having that kind of available power.
Well, your bike's no slouch, though. I mean, is it like night and day, or what's the power difference for the uninitiated?
It's night and day, dude. Like, you never have to downshift on the freeway, man. You just fucking open the throttle. Ghost, your fucking 675 is gay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send your bitch ass a link because you's a bitch.
Gay? No.
Let's see, Ghost Ninja.
Ghost Ninja.
Sucks. There we go. And go ahead, hop in here, Ghost. I know you ain't doing shit. This is the pregame for tomorrow, because tomorrow night Ghost is dropping bombshells on his channel, so I can't wait.
Hey, did you hear about the fucking McGregor and fucking Mayweather shit?
Yep.
What do you think, dude? Lay it on me.
I honestly, okay. I fucking hate Floyd, so I want McGregor to win. But I will say this, is that you can never count out a motherfucker who doesn't have shit to lose. You know what I'm saying? When somebody doesn't have shit to lose, that's something you got to worry about. Because if he goes out there and throws it all on the line, and fucking gets knocked out or fucking loses, everybody's like, yeah, that was supposed to happen. You know what I mean? But if he goes out there, catch a Floyd,
like, you know what you're talking about,
huh? Yeah.
So from my perspective, here's how I see that. So I grew up playing baseball, right? And so I'll equate it to baseball. So let's say you're Floyd Mayweather, right? Maybe you're not the biggest, you're not the strongest, you like to dance around. Okay, you're good at that. However, if you look at Major League Baseball, if you throw any guy in Major League Baseball, pitch down the pipe, he can hit it out of the park. So when you're talking about McGregor versus Mayweather, if Mayweather sees an opportunity, he'll grab it and he'll knock that motherfucker out. You know what I mean?
Like, Mayweather's not known for knocking.
I know, and everyone says that, but we're not talking about a boxer here. We're talking about a guy who's used to grappling, relying on his legs, his kicks, that sort of thing. I think
about a guy that's used to being hit too.
That's also another. But we're not talking about a guy that's used to 12, 15 rounds. We're talking about a guy that's used to 5.
If you want to break it down, look at McGregor versus Diaz, right? Against someone who actually has some boxing skills. He got destroyed. Yeah. Now you're talking about a world fucking class. No matter what, I fucking hate Mayweather. He dances around, but you're talking about a world fucking class champion boxer, right? Now,
Yeah.
the thing is, in fighting, you know, no matter what, there's always that chance that you get caught with something, right? No matter what. So
yeah, they just sitting there squaring up, then all of a sudden that
Yep. So there's always that chance that that McGregor catches him. But you got to also take into account Mayweather's age, right? That dude's 40. What? 40. He's getting up there, you know. And McGregor's 28. So I don't think he's going to gas out as quick as maybe he does normally. But I mean, Mayweather has basically it's almost guaranteed he's going to win. Right?
Here's what I'm hoping for. Okay, and now I agree with you, Ghost. I do, but what I'm hoping for is that Mayweather hits McGregor hard enough with like a 1-2, where McGregor forgets that he's not in the octagon. And he fucking kicks Mayweather in the fucking face, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for.
Straight elbow, just boom.
He don't want to get disqualified from this. He'd rather get knocked out. I mean,
I'm not talking about a conscious decision though. I'm talking about getting his fucking clock clean and him being like ding ding ding.
I would love to see McGregor win.
Oh,
Conor
and the greatest upset in history.
Right? It'd be fucking. There would be like no more like it'd be like fuck MMA trumps boxing. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck is boxing?
Well, there'd be that, and then nobody would ever cross like that kind of like thing would never happen again.
Here's the thing. I can almost promise you're never gonna see McGregor in the ring again after this fight. There's no point.
The boxing ring.
No, any ring. There's no point. 100 million.
Money. Forget about that.
He would have made $100 million plus. I don't know if you saw it. He was the first MMA fighter put in the top 25 highest paid athletes in the world. So he's already going to be filthy fucking rich by the time, you know, a guaranteed $200-300 million bank with endorsements. You know, another $100 million after the fight and endorsements. There's no point for him to keep taking a beating at this point. You
fucking
know?
Irish Spring's gonna endorse that motherfucker. Like.
He's gonna have his own fucking Irish whiskey and fucking, you know, his own hotel chain.
Well,
wouldn't it be great if it was all a setup for the beginning, just to like get money? 30 seconds of McGregor
getting whooped? Oh. You know what? I'll jump in the ring with Mayweather for fucking $100 million.
You know,
yeah, he hit hard, but he don't hit that goddamn hard. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a motherfucker you done passed on Bar Road that probably hit way harder than fucking, you know, Floyd Mayweather. But here's the other thing too, man. You got to think about the dynamics of MMA always being a constant fight, whereas boxing has been kind of chillaxed. Is he robot-y to you, Ghost, or is that me?
He's not even talking. I don't even hear him.
Oh, he's muted now, but yeah, I think there's like so I don't, you know, I think yes that McGregor has the conditioning, whereas I think
I don't know if it's the same conditioning than boxing, but man, boxing is what 10-12 rounds, where you're talking about MMA is only 3-5 minute rounds. So
right,
they're both absolutely exhausting.
Yeah, exactly.
I wrestled in high school, and the hardest 2 minutes of my life was the first 2 minutes I ever wrestled in a match in high school. It was brutal. The guy rang my neck so bad I couldn't even lift my head afterwards.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just in it to watch it. I honestly want McGregor to win. But
I do so bad, man.
But you know, you
just a
Mayweather.
Like I'll never get that time when I was in this bar or sports bar, I guess it was. Nah, it was more of a bar, and they were playing like a UFC fight, and it was when Rampage Jackson fought Chuck Liddell. This was like back in I mean it was like right when I got out, so it was like 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chuck fucking whoop his ass, and I'm just like,
I love Rampage.
And so I'm sitting there, I'm like, come on, Rampage, because like nobody was rooting for Rampage. I was kind of like the only black dude and shit. And then all of a sudden, Rampage knocked him out, and I was like, hell yeah! And I was all screaming, fuck yeah! And I kind of looked around, I was like, Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Rampage was fucking crazy, man.
I'm with you though too. Like I like rooting for the underdog. You know, it doesn't matter who's fighting. I'm rooting for the underdog.
Yeah. Hey, Ghost.
And
Did you guys ever see this thing? I'd have to find it again. It may have been a World Star or some shit. It was why do people root for the underdog? I was kind of skipping through it, but it was showing. It literally lined up all the major sports, and it calculated which sport is more about skill and which one is more about luck.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and I'm totally gonna butcher this. I want to say basketball and no, basketball was skill. Football and like, dude had this whole setup, dude, of how he fucking like his methods of how he calculated shit and the variables that gets brought in and all this shit that change it. Like I think hockey was more leaning toward luck side, and
yeah, there's that thing we call puck luck.
Puck luck,
right?
Well, yeah.
Like a bad bounce could go in your favor or against you. You know, a bounce off your own player and in your net, that sort of thing.
Yeah, basketball's more skill because you still got to make the fucking shot. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's harder to be a hockey player than it is to be a basketball player.
No, it's harder to be a hockey player, and it's hard to be a basketball player. Period. It's the best of, well, not the best, but it's the best people of each sport, bro. Come on, son.
I was just saying, if you take hockey players and put them on a basketball court, they're going to do better than basketball players on a hockey rink.
Yeah, but
everyone knows how to run and walk. Ain't not everybody know how to skate.
Yeah, but I mean, then you'd have to put like, nah, you can't. I mean,
yeah, you can. Son. I just did.
No, that's what they call that shit, a fallacy. Like, come on, son. Like that. Come on, man. Like,
dude, skating is the basic prerequisite. Puck handling, they don't even look at the puck when they pass. Okay, they're doing it. It's all no look passing.
I've seen no looking passes, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't. Come on, man. Come on, son. That's like
there's luck in hockey. Don't get me wrong. There is luck in hockey
versus like.
Man,
hey, you brought it up.
Neither one of those hold a candle to badminton.
I'm with you, dude. My high school badminton teacher was an Olympian. The shuttlecock can go like 130 miles an hour, dude. No joke.
Said shuttlecock.
That's what it's called.
That's what I heard. That's all I heard. And then my brain went, what? What'd he say?
I would think that, honestly, the sports that rely on skill the most are the ones that are one-on-one. So like tennis, golf, high-ally. Like
oh yeah,
tennis.
Sports. Yeah, tennis.
You know what I mean?
Tennis was so skill.
Fair back.
Yeah, tennis was skill. That's why like Serena Williams fucking dominated fucking tennis for like 8 years or some stupid shit. That's all skill. Yeah. One-on-one makes sense, you know.
It's also a very lonely place. Think about Serena out there. She has no coach. There's only, there's linesmen and there's one main referee, and there's no one saying, hey, good inning, or hey, good pass. It's you out there going, fuck, I fucked that up. Left to your own mental devices. That's a hard game.
Yeah, that is true. That is definitely true. Hoverbike is 100% skill. Yeah, right. No, but it was interesting, man. I'll let me see if
that's definitely something you should find and share, because I would be interested in reading that article.
No, it was a video. Like I said, I was kind of skimming through it. I think it was on World Star. Let me see here. What was it? Underdog. I know was in the title. Okay, not seeing anything. Skill. Let's see. Nope. Damn it. Of course, I'm not gonna find this video. I already know it. Then I have to go back, search the history, look through. Yeah, maybe it wasn't World Star. Maybe it was YouTube.
Maybe it was Vice.
I don't know what it was. Well, it may have been on Facebook. Yeah, who knows? But yeah, look up something like sports. Like, let's see.
Let me just Google sports and see what
dark
comes up.
side.
Skill
something
versus luck. Words. If somebody out there put it in the side chat, I apologize. Yeah, just type in skill versus sport. Yeah, why underdogs do better in hockey than basketball. That's the title. That's weird. It was Vox. That's what it was. So yeah, it was on fucking Facebook. It was on Facebook. Did you find it there, KIT Bizzle?
I'm looking at you. I'm not looking at the damn internet. Come on, guys.
Staring at your face.
Staring at my face? Like the way I look, son? You want to fuck me? I'd fuck me. So Kevin, man, if I get a motor, dude, can we put in an R6 motor?
Yeah, I got to yank mine in 900 miles to do a valve adjustment. So,
but here's my problem, dude. We get the motor put in, everything tightened up, and then I go to push that start button and nothing happens. I'm lost.
Here's what you do: turn it over by hand before you take it home.
What does that mean?
Well, because if you can spin the motor by hand, it's not seized, right? So that's at least that, right? That's the first thing you do when you go buy a used motor.
The person that's selling the motor sells motors. So he's I was talking to
warranty and shit.
Well, no, not necessarily. He sells motors to guys who race like some kind of karts or some shit where they use R6 motors. Or they use like Gixxer 1000 motors.
Sounds like a fun fucking cart.
That's what I said. I was like, wait, what? The fuck you talking about? Butt sex is 9 times of 10 a solo sport. Oh, that's funny, Jester. Yeah, that is. Oh god. So Ghost, man, that bombshell you're dropping tomorrow.
Yeah. What's that bombshell?
I mean, I don't know if you wanna say it here or just gonna wait until tomorrow. Get everybody riled up for tomorrow.
Get everyone ready for it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you see what I titled it? The first half. That other guy.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
You're like the other. Oh.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, is it Friday? You got me all fucking. Ooh, it's weekend. Dude, I won ticket. I tell you, I won tickets to the Nitro Circus.
Oh, dude, that'll be awesome.
Wait, hold on. You just winning shit all of a sudden?
I know. I won the Cena little fucking remote, and then I won 4 tickets to the fucking Nitro Circus show here on Saturday at Qualcomm.
Dude, those guys are crazy. That'll be so awesome.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Even Travis had that dude that did the triple backflip at his house.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, recently. Well, not recently. It was, I think, last year or something. But yeah, I mean, I think he land it? Or he may have landed and then fell over, but
he did it like a couple times, and he eventually landed it. Yeah.
Well, my luck ran out with lotto tickets.
Oh man, some dude in Riverside won.
I was like, fuck it, I keep winning. Let's go.
Did you hear about somebody? There's a winning ticket in the Carolina, I think North Carolina, for like 400 and something million or some shit like that.
At one of the gas stations in the middle of fucking nowhere, DSG bought lottery tickets. He's like, man, it's always up north and always in the middle of fucking nowhere, so I'm buying tickets. I was like, you have a point.
I rode around all Saturday, and I bought like $2 here, $2 there. Went to the ghetto, bought $2 worth of tickets, got the fuck out of there. Went to Beverly Hills, bought $2 worth of tickets, got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
But you won nothing.
I won nothing. Although I did win. On the Mega Millions, I was one number away from 135 million once. I got 4 plus the Mega. I won $5,000.
Oh, nice.
That's not bad.
But one number away from $135 million. 5 and no Mega is $1 million. 4 plus Mega is 5,000.
So you get enough to buy a house after taxes.
Well, anything. So I got $5,000, and I actually ended up with $2,960.
Yeah.
Because anything over $1,000, they just give you a lump sum of what it would be for 20 years. So there's the $5,000 is never $5,000. It's
yeah.
4,200. Oh, it's 29.
2960. Yeah. And I still have to pay taxes on it.
60%, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or was it 40? No, it's 60.
No, it's 60, about 60. Yeah.
But you only pay the taxes on the 20 whatever, right?
I don't know yet. I filed an extension this year, so I'll let you know.
Well, that sucks.
Well, it was cool at the time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I've never played the California. Well, I've never played any lottery, like scratch offs or numbers. Never done it. I know. Maybe I should, but I don't know. What do you think?
I feel like if it's 430 million or 475 or whatever it was, like you have to just put $2 in. You know what I mean? Like at least throw your name in the hat. You know what I mean? If I won, you know what I've been telling my girl I'm going to do? I'm going to buy a fleet of motorcycles, hire 3 mechanics, and have a fucking like a support vehicle. And I'm taking you and Ghost, and I'm taking fucking Snowcat and all. You know, I'll even fly that bitch Callie Brock the fuck out, and we're just going to travel the fucking country riding motorcycles and shit.
That'd be dope.
And I will fucking double your salaries and what you make on YouTube. And you, from that point on, can keep all your own monies on YouTube.
Well, I'm pretty sure
whatever you make from posting videos, we're gonna ride for a year straight.
I'm pretty sure you could double my YouTube yearly salary right now and not be in any kind of financial.
I said work and YouTube. So if you make 40 grand a year, you now make 80 grand a year to ride with me.
Thank God I just got this job that's paying $319 a year. So yeah, man. Yeah, dude, some shit like that would be fun. But you know, if I won the lottery, dude, I would definitely I would buy a 675 Daytona. Just
here it comes.
Just to use it as like a pissing stool. Every morning I'd wake up and just
I would probably go on a year-long coke binge and have a lot of hookers.
I don't know how the old lady would feel about that.
She likes hot women, so it's
and
all
coke?
good. I don't know. We'll find out.
No, dude, I would definitely love to just fucking ride around. Yeah, fucking try to hit all 50 states.
Well, the idea is that I would have multiple bikes from every company and multiple styles of bike, and so like we could change either daily or weekly. So if you want to ride an adventure bike one day and a super sport one day, that way you're like, my back doesn't hurt. You know what? Maybe put me on the adventure bike so I can have a upright seating position, or a touring bike. You know,
nice speed triple,
and even have a couple of cars too, some sports cars. Some exotics.
Oh, kind of like
maybe you're over the bike for one day. You'll
Gumball 3000.
No, you remember what was that in the Grand Tour when Richard Hammond he had that truck was following him with the tires and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have that full of bikes.
You see he crashed.
Yeah. I don't know how fucked up he is though.
I think he broke his knee. That's about it.
Yeah.
Not as bad as his, 270 mile an hour crash. In the he drove a jet car and crashed a jet car like 15 years ago on Top Gear. It was in a coma for like 2 months.
Damn, I don't remember that.
No. He had a blowout at like 250 something miles an hour, and the car just got totaled.
What was he, like in the salt flats or some shit?
No, he was on an airstrip, I think, and the tire blew, and he went under the infield on the grass, and the car just tumbled. But he was in a coma for like at least a month.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about at least airports, dude. Like everything, like airports look small when you're like, you know, when you're in a plane looking at them or whatever. But like I remember when I was in the military, it's funny because like, you know, I was an air traffic controller, but we don't have access to the airport. Like, it's kind of funny. Like we just can't go out on the runway because we fucking feel like it, or the taxiways or anything like that. But one of my friends, he was real big into tuning skyline and shit like that. So we used to do a lot of car work, but he worked for barrier maintenance. So all Air Force bases, I believe all Air Force bases, at least we did, we have like a barrier or a cable that is at the I was going to say approach in, but the very beginning of the runway. So like if an F-15 comes back emergency, right, like I think they call it hot brakes or whatever, he can he can land, drop the cable, grab the, or drop the code, grab the. Yeah, so it's kind of like on what do you call those, the aircraft carriers and shit. Yeah. So Chester was barrier maintenance, so like on the weekends we'd always go to his shop because he had a key and we'd work on his car and shit. But one day he took me out on the airfield and riding down this taxiway, right? And I was like, fuck, dude, this runway is huge. And he was like, this ain't the fucking runway. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, no, dude, this is a taxiway. And I'm like, oh, goddamn, it's that fucking big? Because like our runways were a little over 2 miles long and they were, I think 300 feet wide.
Damn.
I think they were 350, somewhere around in there, something like that, 300 feet wide. You know what I mean? But when you're on it and like a fucking truck, dude, we're talking, like a Toyota, whatever the fuck, like it looks massive, dude.
Yeah.
And then I heard like back in the early 90s or mid 90s, there was a Marine Corps air station. They had a runway. It's smaller than ours, but can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
I was hoping you didn't say anything.
He goes, you're a dick. That's why you ride a Triumph.
Because they're amazing machines.
But the commander for that base used to like close down the runway certain like a couple times a year, and he would let the fucking military members drag race on the fucking airstrip. I'm like, dude, that is fucking money. Because think about it, even if they have a fucking accident, I mean, granted, other than rolling the fucking car, but like, there ain't shit to hit, dude. You got a 1.5 mile runway by, like 250 feet wide. Like,
it's like best case scenario for a drag race, basically.
Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Line up fucking 50 cars, dude, and literally have no issue with any of them fucking running into each other. Like, holy shit, dude. But yeah, I was surprised how big those fucking those runways are, man. God damn, dude. Like up close and personal, yeah, it's different.
Yeah, when you land at 250 miles an hour, it's one thing, but if you're at the long end and they're like, walk over there, you're like, fuck, is there a golf cart? Like,
well, technically, you're not. Well, your average landing speed for like your 737s, 747s, 57s, and shit. Your average landing speed is more around the one. So the lowest speed we could legally issue an aircraft was 170 knots. So 1.1 times 170 is what that is in miles per hour. Yeah. Hold on, I'll go ahead and look that up right now.
I didn't come here to do
190, just shy of 200.
Let's see. What, you just looked it up?
No, but 1.1 times 170 is 17.
Well, it's 187 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
but they can slow down to 140 all day, dude. You know what I mean? Those big planes, 140 knots at least.
Well, and that's well above their stall speed, right? I mean, the stall speed is probably 120, 110, somewhere in there.
Probably.
So if they had to, they could go slower. But
meanwhile, first racing movie was like 17 miles long. Yo, you know what's funny? I finally watched like somebody was talking about the new Fast and Furious movie, and I was like, dude, it's been a minute since I've seen a Fast and Furious movie. So I went back and I realized I never saw. Wait, what was the last one? Was it 8?
I don't know.
I think it was 8 or whatever. But I went back and watched like 6 and 7, and I finally saw 8 or whatever it was. But
the one without Paul Walker is the new one, right?
Yeah. Because the end of, I guess, 7 is when they had to like bring in his brother and like CGI like his face a little bit and all that bullshit. But the one where they were like on some fucking runway, some plane like fucking land.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear to God that shit was like 30 fucking miles long, dude. I'm like, when is this fucking runway gonna end, dude? Because the honest truth, if a plane touches down and fucking goes the length of the runway at that kind of speed, he's gonna be down at the end within 30 seconds, bro. Like
that's like movies and guns.
Oh, the
bullets
old,
for days.
Yeah, well, no. Well, what's funny is my dad. I used to come home from school, and my dad would be watching. I forgot the channel, but it'd be like some old westerns and shit. And so I'd sit there and watch some with him for a little while. And I just remember like the 6-shooters because he'd point them out. The 6-shooters, the revolvers would shoot like 12, 13 fucking shots, dude. No reload. I'm just
and the old Western revolvers were notoriously hard to reload because they didn't open up like modern revolvers do. You had to open a little thing, rotate it, and put a fucking bullet in. So, although I will say the Fast and the Furious has never been world renowned for its accuracy.
What are you talking about, dude?
The first scene in the fucking first movie where he's driving the Eclipse, he shifts it 7 times.
Oh, you know what? I totally remember that. Somebody pointed that out a long time ago. I was like, what? No. I went back and watched and I was like, hell yeah, he did just grab a 7th gear right there. He sure the fuck did. Look at that. Yeah, when he was like in the parking lot or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, wait. Let me ask you this, Mr. Car Guy. Why did he just spin out?
I don't know. Maybe downforce, maybe lack of downforce. Remember when the Audi TT came out, and then like 2 years later, the Audi TT came back out with a wing on the back? Remember that?
No.
Okay, so the first Audi TT didn't have a little lip behind the rear window. And if you look at an Audi TT and think of the profile, what does it look like? It looks like an airplane wing. It's flat on the bottom and round on the top. What does that do? That creates lift. So the first 2 years of the Audi TT, if you did 160 miles an hour in them, the car itself created so much lift, it would just spin out. So they put a wing on the back.
Artist by Night says because fuck the audience, that's why he spun out. Yeah, because he's just like accelerating. All of a sudden it's just...
Yeah. There was no reason for it. And then he's all like, damn it.
What was it? $10,000 overnight parts from Japan or some shit like that.
Yeah. You know what it's all about, dude? It's all about Tokyo Drift. That's my favorite Fast and the Furious. I love that fucking movie.
Okay. You know what's funny about that movie? I'm in Japan when that movie came out, and I had recently just put on my turbo kit right when that movie came, or when it finally came to DVD, and I watched that shit, dude, and holy fuck, dude, I was flat-footed the entire way because I lived off the base, right? I lived like probably like 10 miles from base, and dude, I was flat-footed the entire way, dude. Wastegate, fucking screaming, like, I mean, what do you call it? Like an O2 dump, right? I just had the thing wide open, just fucking, oh, dude, like that movie. But you know, it's Japan, dude. So like, cops don't.
Dude, I remember when the first one came out. The first one came out, and I drove a Wrangler, lifted Wrangler, right? So I'm not going fast, and it was a 4-cylinder lifted Wrangler, so I'm really not going fast. But after the movie in the parking lot, Friday night, we'd see these guys leave in their Honda Civics and shit, and there would be a line of cops waiting for them. Because they knew what was going to happen, and they just light them the fuck up, dude.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Matter of fact, this dude called me today and was talking about his old, he was talking about, hey, I want to get my Evo tuned because he put some turbo on it, and, it's bigger than stock, and he was talking about how, I was like, yeah, you might want to get that because you don't want to run lean or anything, and he was talking about, back, dude, like 15 years ago, man. Wait, no. Yeah, because he had maybe 10 years ago. He's saying he got a ref ticket, dude. He got fucking ref, and he's like, dude, I had to pay some judge like $1,000, and then I had to spend all this money to return everything back to fucking stock and all this shit.
Did he get caught racing?
No, he got pulled over by Santa Ana police and got
Oh, and they're like, pop the hood. We know your type. Let me see the carb numbers on all your stuff. Oh, no carb numbers? Guess what? Put it back to factory.
And they don't do those to bikes.
Yeah, they don't. Well, the cool thing that I don't can they ref bikes?
Well, if you have an aftermarket exhaust, they can give you a ticket. But
wait, how most cops don't even know what fucking aftermarket is on a bike.
True.
Yeah, but they know if it's louder than X amount, it's aftermarket, right?
Unless you just own a Panigale and then you're just loud for no fucking reason.
Sure.
For no fucking reason.
But if you're on a Panigale, you're a fucking dick anyway. So.
Yeah.
But no, those ref tickets, dude. I haven't heard anybody getting one in a while. But a couple of dudes when I first started working at the shop talking about they got a ref ticket. And I'm like, really? They're like, what'd you have to do? I didn't know what the fuck. They're like, yeah, I got a ref ticket. I'm like, what the fuck is a ref ticket? They're like, oh, dude, it's pretty much like you have to put the car back to stock, and then once you do that, you take it somewhere, and then they inspect it to make sure that all fucking OEM bullshit is back on the car, like everything. So you know how like turbochargers, they have like an intercooler and there's like piping and shit and all this stuff. Couplers that connect the piping are all like rubber or whatever. Well, when you buy like an intercooler, they come in couplers, and all those couplers are silicone. That is illegal in California.
Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, the guy who puts the kit on throws the stock parts away. And you got to go to the dealer and buy $5,000 worth of shit that you threw away for a $1,200 upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. If you get a ref ticket, you're fucked. I mean,
I remember back in the era of the first and second Fast and the Furious, in San Jose, the cops had an undercover in a confiscated Mustang Cobra, and they would egg you on to race, and if you race them, they'd pull you over.
Isn't that entrapment?
No, because they didn't really do anything. They just revved the engine, and then when you raced, you're just being a dick. So
yes, Jester is right. Everything in California is illegal unless it has that. What's that number you were talking about? The carb.
California Air Resource Board. It's carb number.
Yeah, it's funny because everything we do at the shop is like illegal except for fluids and that's about it.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, yeah, it's like literally. But nah, it's just funny, man. Like, people come to the shop, dude, they sign like all these fucking papers and it's like waivers and it's like, can't sue us, you can't fucking blame us, you can't do anything.
This is for track use only, yada yada yada.
I was looking at that until I get some money. Looking at that exhaust that fucking Tim has. That Dan Moto exhaust or whatever.
Don't do it.
Shit, like, wow, that sounds hot as fuck.
Right, and then
you should save your pennies and buy a different bike.
Oh, get out of here!
It's funny. One of John's friends came by the shop today, and I heard this bike pull up, and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a motorcycle!" I turn around, look out the window, and I'm like, "Oh, fully decked out carbon fiber, like headlight to fucking tail, H2."
Nice.
I mean, 100% carbon fiber, dude.
That's pretty cool.
Like, he's like, "Hey man, is that your R6 out there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, it looks nice." And I'm like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, like asshole. I know you're lying to me.
Exactly.
He's giving you a compliment. You got to give him props for that. Come on, he's being nice.
He may have saw the little carbon fiber pieces I got and was like, "Oh, that's cute."
Where'd you get those? eBay. It's actually plastic.
No, dude, these are actual. This is real carbon, dude. Shit wasn't cheap, dude. It was like, I think. Wait, let's see. Go where I'm at here. Move all this bullshit out the way. Let's see. So this whole piece right here, this is full carbon fiber. This is full carbon fiber. This piece that runs all the way up here, this is carbon. And then the side tent, whatever this shit is, this is full carbon fiber. But what's funny is the OEM pieces, I've actually lost 2 of these on the fucking freeway. Because there's like, there's a bolt that goes in right up under the seat. And then there's like a little tab.
Oh, we know you don't like to screw things back in after you take them off. So.
No, that's not the reason why it comes off. Is there's oh, you fucking bitch! I just got what you were talking about. Fuck you. But no, there's like this little tab that sticks out, so it slides in this little slot here. Well, over time, it'll fucking break off. And when it breaks, dude, it just literally like this whole fucking edge will catch and it just fucking flies off front to back, dude.
Now, carbon can be brittle, so.
Oh, this hold on for the last 20 or so thousand miles, so we're good so far. But yeah, those carbon pieces was like I don't know, like $400, $500, something like that.
That's pretty cheap.
Nah, not bad. Not too bad.
I'm more into anodized orange. You know, KTM, right? So.
Red one, can I stay at your house when I go to SEMM? I'm not going to be at my house for SEMM there, buddy. I'm going to be in Palm Springs. So
it's in the middle of the desert. Bring a tent.
Bring a tent and a mobile AC unit. and
swamp cooler.
And a large no swamp cooler ain't happening, son. Swamp cooler ain't gonna do nothing but
swamp ass, yes. Maybe.
Yeah. Shit. Red one, did you get the surging fix? No, I did not. Road rash. It's still like I was saying earlier tonight. I'm at the point where I'm looking at getting a motor. It comes down to price, dude. So if they come back and be like, oh, okay, yeah, dude, I can get you. So right now I'm waiting on a phone call back for another 07 motor. And if dude comes back and it's like, if it's anything over 1,000, see, even still now to think about it. But because I asked Clay, I was like, well, what's your labor? And he said 600 for motor swap.
What's their labor rate?
I think normally like 85, but he charges me like
that's
70.
That's like 9 hours of labor.
Something probably around in there. I mean, think about it. You got to yank a motor and then put one back in.
Man, it's probably a new bike.
I mean, dude, it doesn't take 9 hours to yank a motor out of a motorcycle. So.
Putting it back in too.
Yeah, I know. I can do some cars I can do in 5 hours. Not an Aston, but Toyotas I could do out and in. If I had a complete motor, if I was hustling when I was 25, now that I'm 34, might take a little longer, but
well, like here's the thing.
34 like is fucking old. I mean, Red's like 50.
Just being a mechanic for 10 years, your body breaks down. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Ghost fully understands what you're talking about. Ghost is in his 30s back in like the 70s or something like that. I think it was.
Oh, you talk about because like I'm a mechanic and stuff.
No, we're not. Dude, somebody totally commented on my fucking video. Ghost was like, "Oh, Red, now you're giving a reason for Ghost Ninja not to fucking do any fucking maintenance on his bike." I was like, "Oh, that's fucked up."
Like he needs a reason. Okay.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. Jester says, pull the motor myself. Look, my only problem with that is, man, I would hate to go ahead and get everything sewed in, put back together, no missing bolts. I'm not trying to say weight here. And then I go to hit that fucking start button and nothing happens.
But it's always nice to have a place to point the finger. You fucked it up, fix it, right?
Right. You know what I mean? So, but anyways, like if dude comes back, I mean, I already know that motor's probably going to be a little over $1,000. It won't be that much over 1,000, but $1,000, even if it's $1,000 and then fucking 600 install, we're looking at $1,600. You know what I mean? Because, I was talking to Clay and he was like, yeah, it could be your valves, your exhaust side valves. So I guess with the Yamaha's exhaust side valves are sensitive. And then when you start running open headers and et cetera, not open header, but you know what I mean? Like no cat and all that other shit, like it can get a little worse quicker or whatever. But he was like, look, dude, if we do a valve adjustment, do you really think you're going to get out of that motor? And I was like, oh no, another 60? He was like, no, dude. He's like, maybe 20. And I'm like, yeah, you got a point, dude. He's like, but here's the thing, Ghost, right? With buying another bike, so it's like, look, let's say worst case scenario, I spend $2,000 for another motor versus 5,000 for a piece of shit. Not really a piece of shit, but somebody's used something or another off of Craigslist or et cetera, right? I don't want to do that. To me, it's better to just pay the $2,000 and then at least hopefully ride the bike another 2 or 3 years before I'm ready to buy a brand new bike. Because my mindset is this: the next motorcycle I buy will be off the showroom floor, brand fucking new.
Have you ever bought a brand new bike?
Nope. Never bought a brand new car either.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah. I mean, even if Daytona was like, look, Red, we see you got a channel. How about this, man?
Get the fuck out of here.
We will throw you a Daytona 675R for 75% off.
You'd snatch that shit up.
Dude, buy it and sell it the next day and go buy something else.
I totally would, dude. But then a contract that says unable to sell for at least 5 years. I'll be like, fuck. You know what? I would take a speed triple though. Like it was it the 1050?
Yeah, I want one of those too.
Yeah, I'd take a speed triple, but not a 6.7. Nah, I don't want that shit. Nah, I'm good. Get Chase to build you one. You
can buy a Grom, you know.
I work 25 miles away, bro.
You just have to leave a little earlier. That's all.
What? I'm just gonna travel PCH to work and shit every day?
Yeah, that'd be beautiful. Right?
Got to leave at 8:30 to get to work by 10.
Hey, it gets great gas mileage. It gets like 100 miles to the gallon. All right, so
I'm good. No, you know what's funny though? Like, I literally get gas every 2 days. So if I get gas Monday, I got to get gas So Monday, Tuesday. Yep. If I get gas Monday, I got to get gas Wednesday, and then I got to get gas Friday.
I get gas twice a week. I get gas on Sunday, and then on Saturday morning, I get gas into the canyons.
Yeah, if I go to canyons, I have to get gas 3 times a week, but for work, it's 2 times a week.
How many miles are you from work now?
Probably 20, maybe 25.
Yeah.
I'm 4.
Fuck you.
And you get gas twice a week?
I ride a 690 Enduro with a 3-gallon gas tank.
Oh.
Yeah, your ride's a thumper, dude. So it's a little different.
I'll get at best, if I'm city riding, at best I get 85 miles to a tank.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, that sucks.
I'm also always on it. It's on-off switch. I'm never like, brrr. I'm like, rap, 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 brrr. Because life's too short to not twist the throttle.
Yes. It's very short. Even with all the issues that I have with this bike, dude, it's still banging off the rev limiter 2 or 3 times a day.
Yeah, fuck it.
I just hope shit doesn't go wrong mid-wheelie.
Yeah, well, as long as you screw the fucking... Right.
You got jokes, huh, Ghost?
All right,
fellas. I'm gonna head out for the night, and I will be in the side chat tomorrow for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Nice talking to you, fellas. We should ride soon.
Well, you dipping out because Snowcat's up in the building?
No, I didn't know he was. I'm dipping out because the girl's looking at me like, I'll kill you.
And she probably will, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
I told her, I said, if you're going to kill me, at least use the good knife.
Hey, at least have the camera on.
Yeah. And put it on my YouTube. That way I'll get some hits, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to go viral.
Live stream that shit.
All right, K.I.T. Later, man.
Later.
Yeah, Snowcat, if you want to join us, man, that'd be great, bro. You just come in here and chill with us on Thursday, man. We hanging out before the hangout.
Killing time before bedtime. Fucking work life.
What you sipping on, Ghost?
Oh man, nothing. Water, nice. Man, it's fucking hot today, man. When swimming and shit.
You know what's funny, dude? I guess everywhere else besides Southern California has been like, well, California in general, well, the whole Western board has been like above 80s.
Yeah, man, it was like 90-some degrees today. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
And
It's supposed to be 95 tomorrow.
what?
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be 95 tomorrow.
Yeah, dude, I don't even have the AC on yet.
I'm gonna work late. Say the air conditioning.
Wait, you gonna work late?
Yeah, or AC.
But you ain't got AC at the house?
I do, but then I have to go outside to ride home in the heat.
Yeah, that's when that Merc jacket starts to suck, huh?
Oh, I got another jacket for summer. Bought a summer jacket. I sat in the sun one day, and I was like, nope, this isn't happening. I can't do this all summer.
Yes, because your punk ass rode the fucking Palm Springs in that fucking Merc jacket. I was
That
like,
shit was hurting, man. That was hurting. That's why I had peas in my jacket.
I had frozen peas and shit.
Frozen peas. No, I bought a summer jacket. So,
LA Jixer says it was hot today. It wasn't hot. It's summer. Like I know it's summer when you have your shield fully closed and you're just like, it's not comfortable.
mm-hmm.
So you crack it a little bit and let all the fucking air blow in. You're like, there we go. There we go.
You're riding, you're checking all your vents and shit. Like, are these open? Like, what the fuck?
No, dude, I was like,
Yeah.
looking up
I
top.
was at a stoplight and I was like fucking on the ones on the back on the top of your head. I was just sitting there like rubbing the top of my head, trying to make sure they were open. And you don't even remember which way is open. You're like, what the fuck? What's open here?
I got all the vents open. I'm just like, oh, dude, I gotta get some air up in here. But
yeah.
no, I mean, I think today it was like 80 or something like that. Which is, it's a good temp. Not too bad.
80's not too bad. Once you hit the 90s, it's fucking starts becoming a pain in the ass. And my bike runs hot, so it's always, fucking burning up. Heat, and then when you get to a stoplight and the fucking heat's coming up from your bike, and you're like, oh my god, it's fucking hot.
Yeah, that's why I've always, didn't mind riding into Palm Springs because it's a ride in and a ride out.
Yeah, it's quick.
Yeah, it's
short lights or whatever. Not a lot of lights.
Could you imagine if like LA was in Palm Springs or some shit?
So the week before SCMM, July 22nd is Black Hat, and then it leads into a conference called DEF CON. So it's a full week, and I'm trying to get my work to send me to Vegas that week, the week before Palm Springs.
So you gonna ride this time?
Yeah. If they do it, if they pay for it, I'm gonna ride there, as long as they pay for the hotel.
By yourself?
Yeah, I'll just probably ship my clothes there though, and then to the hotel, so I don't have to carry anything but like water.
See, that's Ghost Ninja logic, ladies and gentlemen.
What? It's like 8-hour ride. If I can just ship my clothes there, and then that way I just have like a backpack with water, or even better yet, just a tank bag with water.
An 8-hour ride?
Yes, 8 hours. About 8 hours to Vegas from San Diego. From San Diego? Yeah. Is it 5? Oh, even better. No, let's see.
Up to 15? Straight shot? Well, let's see. To be honest, yeah.
Navigate to Las Vegas.
No, I guess you're right. Yeah, it's probably about 6 hours in a car.
Well,
so
it's 5 hours. It's 5 hours. So yeah, it's probably about 6 hours in the car.
6 in a car. Yeah, you're looking at 8 on a bike. Yeah.
No, it'll be about 6.5 on a bike. Just because you're stopping for gas so much.
Oh, DSG.
That's the one place I'll have to work and plan for gas because there's that big gap where there's no fucking gas station.
DSG should be up in here, but he ain't gonna come in here. But maybe this might, maybe.
Oh, shit.
Let's go back down with that. Yeah. Oh, wait, back up a little bit. No, let's go back up. All right, cool.
Yeah. So they have this training that I want to take, and it's just expensive. It's like $5,000. It'll be like $5,000 for the whole week for my work if they pay for it. So we'll see though. but they gotta pay before the 17th. But then I'll have my own room this time, and a bottle of Jack. Or do we hang out again when I show up fucking from Vegas with a bottle of Jack Daniels in my hand?
You know what? I may just have to come and hang out with you, dude.
Yeah?
Since you're fucking mailing everything, all right, bitch.
Oh, fuck that.
What, dude?
That's a long ride like that. Hell no.
Fucking bear hug, ghost ninja, all fucking 300 and... How many miles is it?
I think it was like 357, 3 something. 3. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
man.
not that much.
Yeah, dude. Fucking make it happen, son.
Yeah, so I'm hoping, man, that should be dope. I really want to take this class and then do these talks. And then these are like corporate events, so they have like corporate parties. So they like companies put a lot of money out.
Right,
like
and
free
comes to be like,
booze
hey,
and
dude, how many IT certifications you got? Oh, I got none, dude. I'm here with that son bitch over there. So. Got some alcohol? No? Fuck
yeah,
up my
pretty
face.
Yeah, you're right. I do go for the beer. That's right. It's free liquor and free food. Did they have I've stayed at the Caesar's Palace. They had this one room and it was 2 stories. It had like 5 bedrooms in it. It was ridiculous, but it was like free alcohol, free food. They had DJ. It's pretty dope.
Free DJ? Wait, did you say a free DJ?
They had a DJ there.
Oh, okay. I thought you said a free DJ. I'm like,
I might have. I was just on the free roll. The one time I went, we went to a suite at the Palm. Was it the Palm? The Palm. And they had the pool that popped out of the building and like overlooked Vegas and shit. And they had a sauna in there. They had the bed in one of the rooms was a circle and it just went in circles and shit, just spun and shit. It was weird. It's pretty dope. Got a picture somewhere.
See, that's where you're supposed to take the wifey. You're supposed to ball out at that point.
And that room was like $23,000 or $30,000 a night or something like that. It's
YOLO.
ridiculous.
YOLO.
Yeah, it's just
I'm just saying, bro. Right? I mean, you can't take the money to the
I'll
grave.
just sell my Triumph. I'll get that money back.
Look, you can't. All right. Well, look. How about like 30 minutes? Can I get like 30 minutes in the room?
Yeah, I just need 30 minutes. Just look. Let me just take some pictures, some selfies. Yeah, it's one of the ones where they have like a little desk at the elevator. Like you can't go past the person. You have to It's pretty funny.
No shit.
Vegas is pretty cool, man. When you get free shit, it's cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't. I get those free little fucking. Come on, Ghost. Tell me you know about this. Let me see if I can just.
Oh man, get the fuck out of here! Those annoying motherfuckers. Yeah. It's just like those motherfuckers. You just walk right past them.
You're like, come on, man! I passed 17 of y'all within the last quarter mile.
We all had the same card. Why are you still flicking it? And then you see those people walking, and they got 10 of them in their hands and shit, and they're looking at them. You're like, really?
Or the kids all fucking giggling and shit.
Yeah. Vegas is an interesting place, man.
It really is, dude. I love going to Vegas just for the simple fact of it's Vegas. You know what I mean? You can gamble and just still have a fucking blast. Not gamble and still have a blast.
When we first started going for these events, we used to buy alcohol, right? And we'd bring it with us. And we'd go to Bevmo's and shit, 3 of us, 4 of us, we'd go to Bevmo's and we just buy Jack and fucking all kinds of drinks, right? When we first started going. And then we'd end up coming home and we'd barely drink any of it because it's everywhere we went for these events, it's free fucking alcohol and a lot of it. So we ended up never drinking our stuff, and we started figuring out hey, you don't need to pay for alcohol when you go to these events. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope.
So who the fuck's paying for all that shit?
Companies, corporate companies. That's what they try to get. That's the thing is that's how they entice employee, to switch to their company. They throw these massive fucking parties. I'm like, hey, look at us. So it's kind of funny.
But I mean, like, what do you think their bill is at the end of the night when that motherfucker's standing there? He's standing there with that card, like, "Hey, Steve, go ahead and cash me out." That shit gets printed. Dude's sitting there like,
"Yep, it's a lot."
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can do 243,000. Yeah. Just put it on the tab, bro.
I don't know how they do it. It's so much money. You know, there's like bathtubs are filled with ice and liquor and alcohol, and they have like full on like food, like full on main course, you know, everything. Like last year when I went, Qualcomm had a suite, and I could go. My friend works there, so I was able to get in. And during the day, instead of going and waiting in lines and fucking doing all that shit, they had every room had a TV, and they were watching all the different talks. And they had the tub, and the tub was full of beer and liquor and fucking all you wanted to drink. And then
I think I remember that picture.
Then they would serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So you'd be there during breakfast. They'd serve breakfast, you know, you'd eat, and then you drink some beer. Then lunch would come, and dinner. Dude, it saved me so much money. I was like, this is so sick.
Yeah, I don't know if I could fucking. I don't know.
Dude, by the end, I'm like, I fucking hate Vegas. I hate myself.
How'd you get there last year? Did you fly or?
No, we drove. Usually, me and my friend drive, but.
Oh, okay. He drives and you just.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Because I'm pretty sure you go in his car, though, right?
Yeah, in his car.
Yeah, you know, but I haven't been to Vegas. God, when was the last time I went? I think when I rode up there with Caligo, dude. I think that was the last time I went.
Yeah,
vloggers out there.
Well, the thing is, the classes the classes that I want to take is Saturday and Sunday, and then the talks that I want to go to don't start until Wednesday and Thursday. So Monday and Tuesday, there's zero going on. So I was like, well, fuck it. If I have my bike, you know, I can go ride, go meet up with people.
Good old Sin City.
Like that. Yeah.
Bike tender, I think he's still out there.
And one of my a coworker who I was working with just left, and he moved to Vegas too. He bought a house out there. So I don't know. There's like a shit ton to do. Go fucking shoot fucking machine guns and stuff.
I want to go skydiving in Vegas.
Yeah.
Well,
you got to go to Vegas to skydive.
True. You know what? I like, you know that at the
DSG says he's got the rental car if we want to make a trip there.
Wait, he got the bitch, what you doing this Friday, son? Tomorrow. Oh wait, never mind. Disregard that. Not trying to go up to 15 on a Friday.
Yeah, we usually leave at midnight. Well, we usually go Vegas. We leave like Thursday at midnight.
Yeah.
And then we get there by like, you know, sunrise. Sun's coming up. We pull in, get to the hotel, get our tickets. It's a lot. Man, see, that's the thing. It's like when we go, you have all day at this convention, right? And you're just fucking around, talking to people. And then there's parties at night. And then, so you end up sleeping like 2 hours a night for a week straight. And you fucking, unless you get too drunk and you wake up and realize it's fucking 3 in the afternoon.
Tyrone Biggums. Hey, if DSG's down, son, hey, shit.
We can do something.
Nah, you know what's funny though? My boy's actually trying to go to Vegas. He's trying to go to Vegas. I think like first or like early July or some shit. I mean, he has a timeshare out there, so he doesn't, you know, technically really pay anything. And I was like, well, fuck, where's your timeshare at? And he said it's down. It's like a so many minute walk to the Vegas sign, the welcome to Vegas and leaving Vegas sign or whatever. And I'm like, damn, dude, I kind of want to ride, but at the same time, dude, I gotta fucking pay for a motor.
You know, and I might end up. I mean, another thing to do is if you ship all your shit there, you take if you like know what hotel you have, you just put all your shit, throw it in a box, FedEx it there, and then you take Spirit Airlines, so it's like $30 or something like that, whatever it is to fucking fly to Vegas. Yeah, let's see. It's super fucking cheap as long as you don't have anything. Spirit.
Well, Spirit does. Because I flew them when I went to Dallas, and they give you the personal bag or some stupid shit like that for free, but then your carry-on it costs money or some stupid shit like that. Like you get one bag for free, and then the other carry-on is like a charge. And check bags a charge, all that bullshit. But yeah, Spirit is dude. I fucking hate that company because it's like if you don't print your ticket and you show up to the airport, they charge you.
Yeah.
And JetBlue round trip for about $100. Yeah, if you fly to like the little small airports, yeah, dude, you can catch like fucking deals. Because I remember I had a friend that he was going to Australia for a job, and
it's $100.
He hit me up, was like, "Hey, dude, how far are you from San Francisco?" And I'm like, "Bitch, I'm like 8 hours or like 7 hours from San Francisco." He's like, "Oh fuck, man." He's like, "Yeah, I'm flying to San Francisco, but I fly in on this date, and then like I don't fly out until like that afternoon, like the next day." So he's like, the airlines put me up in a hotel and all this shit, but I'll be at the hotel at like 3 in the afternoon or some shit. I was like, oh damn. So I was like, well, cool. You know what? Let me look into a fucking airplane ticket to go up there. And dude, I flew round trip to Frisco for like, it was like $120 or some shit. Like if that, you know what I mean? It was like, or maybe it was 80 or some shit. I was like, oh damn. I was like, dude, I'll just come up there and fly, meet you. So I could see a good old high school friend before he dipped out. But yeah, I mean, even like when I flew to Dallas the last time, I think it was like 120, 140 to Dallas, but it was Spirit. But
look, we'll do a site. We'll do a hangout. We'll call it the Friday night Las Vegas hangout, and we'll be like, yo, who's gonna fund this trip? We're gonna vlog it, record it. It's all gonna be there.
Bitch, all-wheel drive. You can take that and take that. Motherfucker dark as hell, son. I'm over here fucking...
Cool running.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhythm. Get on up. It's bump time. Dude, that was one of them just good old classic joints, dude.
Yeah. John Candy.
Yeah. R.I.P.
But
wait, was he the one that died? Yeah, it was him.
But yeah, man, that'd be dope. I don't know. I'm trying to get it to work, but we'll see what happens if they pay for it.
And if they don't,
I'm not gonna go. It's fucking $5,000, man. I ain't got that shit.
Extra week in Palm Springs?
No. Already, I think the way I'm gonna do it is like I'm gonna go to work on. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna talk about it out there, but figure it out. I'll figure it out. But man, I want to go so bad to this fucking for a week in Vegas, paid for. I told him I'll pay for food and I'll pay to travel to get there, and that's it. So,
like, come on, cut me a deal. Come on, man. Come on, man. I got these cheeseburgers, dog. Hey, see if you can bring a friend, dude. Tell him you'll vlog it, or we'll vlog it and do it for the company. Tell them birds to shut the fuck up, bro.
I know, man. He always fucking started going off at night.
That's why you got to put that like sheet over him, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Seriously.
Yeah, I just want to put the sheet over the birds.
Just a fucking dog fucking with him or some shit?
No, they just start fucking going off. If there's music or anything that goes on, they go crazy. They like music.
So let me ask you this: was that a good investment?
Birds?
Yeah.
They're fucking not an investment. I just buy them food every fucking month.
Do they?
Shut up.
Have you trained them to fly, like stay on your finger and all that shit?
Oh yeah, they'll do all that.
Do they hate black folks?
I don't know. They haven't encountered any.
See, that's the problem, Ghost. You need more black friends in San Diego, bro. Kenny don't count. He
I
all.
was gonna say Kenny's kind of black.
No, Kenny all light and yellow. And that shit don't count. Matter of fact, where the fuck is Kenny?
He is moving, and then he's gonna be traveling for like a month and a half straight. It's crazy.
Oh, work related?
Yeah.
Damn, can't be too bad.
No. But he's just gonna be like all. I think he says he's gonna be in San Francisco and I don't know, a bunch of other places he's talking about.
Ghost birds are gay. You need ravens and shit.
Man, I ain't got no room for that.
What, man? I'm just saying. So wait, so you can take the birds out of the cage, you like put them on your shoulder while
No,
you're
I don't. Not here. We're at the other place we did. We would take them out and let them fly around and do that kind of stuff, but not here.
So what's the point of having birds, man? I don't get it, bro. I don't explain it to a non-bird.
I don't know. Birds. I don't know. There's no particular reason.
I mean,
no rhyme or reason.
Are they like bigger or?
Nah. Nope. They're just birds, and they sit in the cage. And they used to fly around the house, but now they don't. Yet anymore. But yeah. Yeah, I'm having Cena's replacing my Cena headset.
The whole thing.
Because it won't come off the base. The button's broke, so I can't remove it. And now it's all staticky, and like if I try to play music, it cuts off every like five, maybe not even that. Maybe every 10 seconds it'll cut off, and I'll have to like keep trying to get it started until it finally starts playing. And so I wrote them. I did it. My warranty expired on like the 6th, and I sent them an email on the 4th. And what I found out is I sent it to the wrong fucking part of Cena, and so they were like, "No, you got to open the ticket with this place." So on the 5th, I opened the ticket with them, and they were like, "Oh, what's the problem?" I explained to them it doesn't come off the base. Like, there's nothing I can do to get it off the base other than removing it and unscrewing it. And then they were like, "Well, yeah, you were out of your warranty now, blah, blah, blah." Like 3 days later, and I was like, "Bitch," I was like, "Look, I told you, I opened this ticket from before my warranty expired." And then they were like, "Well, we need the serial number." And I'm like, "What part of the Cena doesn't come off the base that you don't understand? I can't get you a serial number." I was like, "Use an old ticket. Can't you find that?" And then finally they were just like, "We're sending you we'll be RMAing it. You'll hear from us in like 3 to 7 days."
Oh, so you got to send the other one back?
Yeah.
You got to like put up your credit card number and all that shit, probably.
I don't think so. They didn't ask for it. They just asked for my address and all that info.
Because if not, Glitter Ninja just got a motherfucking Cena.
Oh, and then you know how I won that Cena remote thing?
Yeah.
I was talking with them, emailing them, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll look forward to using this. I got my channel. I'll make sure I take it everywhere. Meetups, blah blah blah. Here's my channel if you're interested." And then like, "Oh yeah, we'll take a look at it." And then like we went back and forth a little bit about the product, and then I was like, "Yeah, if you ever need anyone to do a review on that 30K, feel free to shoot me one."
Wait, was it Senna or was it a?
Yeah, it was Senna.
Oh, so Senna was doing an actual giveaway.
Yeah, Senna was doing it. So I was like, if you guys ever want to do have like a review or, on the channel, because I remember, they're like, "Oh yeah, what's they need your info," and I'm like, "Oh, you know how you go. I love your products. Use your products exclusively. I use it to record all my videos. That kind of thing."
Right. You fucking just go ahead and
just butter them up a little.
Yeah, just a little bit on top there.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. And then they're like, "Oh yeah." Then the lady was like, "Yep, I'm looking at your channel now, blah blah blah." And then I'm like, "All right, here's the info. If you ever need just slide a 30K my way."
Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, those would be nice, hopefully. I'm kind of upset. I mean, even though they're not out, I would hope they would go ahead and, well, that's the thing, right? So that they're literally sitting on a warehouse of them shits already.
Yeah.
So that whole. You remember? I think I think I sent it to you, but the whole USB 5.0 or no, the Bluetooth
Bluetooth?
5.0.
Yeah. That's what my phone has.
5.0, right? But
5.1, I think. That's what
no,
my
it's
phone does. Like, I don't know what it is.
I think
My
it's
phone
5.
has a new Bluetooth where you can connect it to multiple devices.
Mm-hmm. But the cent of 30K is only 4, which in a way kind of sucks because 5 is like double the distance and like triple the speed or quadruple the speed or some stupid shit like that.
Well, it's not like you need crazy speed. The distance would be nice. The thing that I was reading is they're saying that you're going to be able to multitask.
Oh,
Like, you're going to be able to do everything, like your music. You're going to be able to do GPS. You're going to be able to talk to people. You're going to be able to do all of it at once. Now, the question I have is, does that apply to the backpack? Does that mean you can use a backpack with one Bluetooth and then, still be able to talk and listen to music and do all that? Because that is a problem with the 20S. That's the issue right now.
The moment you turn
you can't do anything else with that backpack on.
It's done. Like,
yeah,
music.
So if they can fix that, oh my goodness, game over. That's game changing right there. If I can listen to music through the Cena without having earplugs and record and be able to talk to people and use the GPS, it's fucking game over, man. There's nothing else.
Game over, man.
That's it.
Game over. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because my whole thing is like when I'm riding to work, right? I'm listening to music, so I have the backpack audio off.
They're on,
and it's just like, damn, dude, I wish I could record this or say whatever I want to say.
Yeah, just randomly, like whenever it comes to your mind at any particular time while you're listening to music, be like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, or you see something and you want to comment on it and you can't because you're listening to fucking music. It sucks.
Mothman says, hey, Red One, have a good beer can recipe for ghost birds.
They're too small, man. It'd be like one bite. I'll be right back.
Dos Equis fucking beer can parakeets. Be tasty. Probably. Yeah, that 30K though, man. I know he ain't here talking to people out there. But yeah, that 30K be nice. It's just more than likely I'm gonna have to buy one, which is gonna probably set me back. Probably, knowing them, they're probably gonna be $3.99. Why not just add an extra $100 on top of the fucking 20? Why not? Fuck it. Psycho Cruiser said, "Don't listen to music. Subscribe to." Shit. What's up, Brat? Brat Tastic in the building. Send you a link there, Brat. This computer's so fucking slow, dude. Bing, 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 bing. Showy transistor visor gear review. Somehow that video never came across my feed, or at least I never saw it, or I just don't watch YouTube as much anymore. Let's see here. Bing, 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 bing. Huh. Come on. You can do it, computer. You can do it. There you go. Good job, buddy.
What are you doing?
Send a Braptastic, good old Canadian link there.
Yeah, man, I'm joined a gym, or joining a gym. Well, my work gym.
Are they paying for that too?
Nah, it's $13 a month, but it's 24 hours, and it's at my work, so I can go before work, take a shower, and just walk to my desk.
That's just not happening.
It'll happen.
You're gonna do that shit for a cool like day.
Well, I could walk. I could go to the gym. Well, take a shower, walk to the cafeteria, which is right next to.
Wait, is the cafeteria food free?
No, fuck no.
Oh, it's not Google status.
No, it's not Google status, but it's good. I mean, we got like full on like chefs, and it's pretty good. It's not too expensive, but yeah, walk there, and then every Wednesday we have a masseuse that comes in, and you can go get a massage and shit.
Wait, happy ending massages, or are we just
Nah. I don't think they. I don't think that happens there.
Bruh. Come on, son.
But
is there anything you get for free at work?
Trips.
Desk space, internet.
Yeah, desk space, internet, Wi-Fi. No, I don't get shit for free at work.
Barely.
They even actually we used to have because we have a pretty dope like salad bar thing, and they used to promote eating healthy. Dos Equis. And
yeah,
so
man.
you get 50% off to have a salad and shit. And now they raise that to normal prices, so it's like salad or like fucking cheeseburger, or they'll have like if I want tacos or do I want pizza, they have like personal pizzas that they'll make there. I know, that's pretty legit.
Just
free.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Hey man, how's it going?
Let's see. Red one, it might be a noob question, but how did you get your shield to open so easy? This dick. No, it's fine. I don't. Right here, I'll fucking show you.
Your shield to open easy? Was it hard to open up the fucking visor?
Let's see. So we have icon variant. Shield down. Shield up. Any questions? Shit. Oh, look, I'm gonna put that right there. Don't fall off. That's probably gonna fall. No, it won't fall off.
Yeah.
It's totally gonna fall off.
It's not gonna fall off. No,
Yeah,
my
totally gonna fall off.
my fucking what do you call it? The phone holder is holding it, so it ain't going nowhere. Yeah, dude. Okay, so I've been trying to fucking get that thing warranted, right? And so Clay calls me today. I was like, "Hey, Red." So I talked to the Icon rep. He came by today, and he was talking about Icon's coming out with a new Airstream helmet. Ooh, I think I just broke the internet, son. No, I guess Icon's coming out with a new helmet. I think it's Airstream. I think that's what it sounded like. Or I think that's what he said. But he was like, "Oh, by the way, yeah, I got this dude's got a helmet. It's fucking blowing it." Because literally, okay, with the shield fully closed and riding at highway speeds, air blows right fucking here.
Your eye. That's annoying.
I hate that.
Right here. It's not on the right eye. It's on my left one right here. And so when it was like colder, it's like cold wind and shit.
Freezing your eyeball?
Well, nah, I'd be watering and shit, and I'd raise it and I'd fucking wipe my eye. And she's like, dude, this is annoying. And so Clay was like, man, this motherfucker took me on this roller coaster ride of explanations. Like, it's because the fairings and the windscreen isn't blah blah blah. And
everything but the helmet, right?
And I'm like,
on your bike.
Dude,
that's hilarious.
It's like I'm not talking about buffeting, dude. That's not what I'm speaking on. I'm speaking on no helmet should have air blowing at somebody's fucking face or
visor down, yeah,
cheeks up, pretty much with the visor down. He's like, all right, well, cool. I'll take that to him, next time or whatever. But he went on this whole fucking spiel of naked bikes and bigger screens. Oh, I ride a V-Strom. V-Strom is what he kept saying. Yeah, he rides a V-Strom, and he was talking about he had like a lower windscreen, and then he changed it, and then now the helmet's fine. Blah. I'm like, but here's the thing: like the old rep was Mike. Mike would be like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Yeah, just call Icon, or call Parts Unlimited, dude. Fucking tell me I have a problem with a helmet, dude. Or he'd do it himself. But like whoever this new fuck is, man, he's all, I don't know, like trying not to take their product back. Like it. But that's the thing, dude. He's not an Icon rep. He's a Parts Unlimited rep.
Yeah.
So all he's got to do is just be like, yeah, problem with a helmet.
I mean, you have another helmet. I'm just saying.
It should be nothing to him.
No, that's the thing. It's nothing. Yeah, because they're just a distributor. They're not Icon, dude. It's not like I'm talking to, a Brittany or anything like that. So it's like, I'm just, I don't know, dude. This literally is going to be my last fucking Icon variant unless I cut my hair off. it doesn't fit my head with the hair. It just oh, take it easy there, Pimpin.
Is that any icon basically?
No. Well, I don't know, dude. I've worn a variant since I've had dreads, so I don't know. I mean,
the shape of the helmet.
Dude, if you cut your hair, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm dropping 2 sizes.
So fucking weird.
I'm dropping 2 sizes, son, overnight.
That's good. It's gonna look weird as fuck.
I'm going from a 2X to a large, just like that. Because even when I had like long hair, I had it like straightened and shit, like Cat Williams and shit, kind of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's just because when I moved here, I didn't know anybody who could braid, so I didn't know anything, dude. So I had it straightened that way I could at least manage it or like deal with it. You know what I mean? And because I'm sorry, dude, my hair is I'm not Afro status, but like it's like I can't wake up and just comb my fucking hair, dude. That's not a thing. And yeah, so the only way I could manage my hair was with a straight perm or whatever. And you know, so I would just literally pull it to the back and then put a do-rag on and then put the helmet on, or I would just put the helmet on straight over the hair, which was fine, you know, and I still wore a large back then. But the problem was like I couldn't go anywhere, you know, because I pull the helmet off, my fucking hair is all fucked up and shit, and I try to like, you know what I mean? It was weird, but
baseball cap.
Yeah, no, I used to ride with the fucking hat, and that's the thing. I can't wear hats anymore, dude. Like, I think the only hat that I could wear is like a legitimate 8.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of this shit in the back, dude. It's just in the way.
Yeah, no doubt.
So the only helmet that I've put on that felt decent was the Bell Evo or Revolver 9 or some shit. I can't remember what it was. It felt good in the store, but you know, you're not able to like test fucking ride helmets and shit, which suck, dude.
Yeah, that's what I've got is the Bell Revolver Evo. It's
with the peak, right?
No, it's a modular.
No, I'm thinking of something different. The one thing about it has like the peak on the front. It's kind of like a variant, you know. But I noticed their shield goes up a little bit higher, so it actually support like goggles.
Okay.
The variant won't. Yeah, the variant won't, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, you can maybe finagle some shit in there, but you just can't snap on a set of goggles like dirt bike or whatever goggles. I found that out when I took the variant snowboarding, and the fucking shield all like my breath, all the condensation froze over and shit, and then it was like stuck to the inside of the shield. I couldn't fucking see, and so I came down the hill. Came down the mountain, dude, with the shield open, like freezing my fucking face off. And I went back to the car and tried to fucking put my snowboarding goggles on, and it wouldn't fit, dude. I was just like, "Oh, that's just fucking stupid." It's like duly noted, the fucking variant is not a dual sport helmet. It's a fucking straight up street helmet.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, Ghost. I don't want to cut my hair, man. I really don't. I like my hair. It's be something to play with, and
it's because it ain't growing back once you cut it.
That is true. That is true.
When you get 60, I know it gets hard.
Hey, Ghost, hold on. How much hair you got up there, Ghost?
Oh, I got a lot.
I just got a haircut today. So.
Oh, you got a haircut today?
Yeah.
From like, did you cut it yourself or?
Oh no, hell no! I went to the barbershop. No.
I got you.
No, I tried cutting my hair myself once, and I wound up with a buzz cut because that was where it stopped.
Artist by name says as a white guy, short hair. I said, but that has red. No, dude, it's really a pain in the ass, man. And I have to wear I wear these Under Armour like skull fucking cap things or whatever. So the helmet slides over my hair, dude. The one time that like, or the handful of times that I've had to wear a helmet without one of those or something like that, like, I don't know, there's like shit inside the helmet that just grabs a dread and it's like, we're not letting go. And it's just like, oh my God, oh, it fucking hurts. You can feel like hairs and shit ripping like out from the scalp. And I'm like, fuck me, dude. So yeah, I have to wear one of those, man, to like I said, just let the helmet slide over. So I put it over my ears and then pop the helmet on. There's no issues at that point, but still a pain in the ass, man.
Once I started using those fucking things, I felt I stopped having like issues with my ears bending and shit, folding over in the helmet.
Just got to be like one of the Jixer bros and wear like a bone dome, one of those little tiny half helmets. Just stick that right on top.
Yeah, Ghost, you can wear a half helmet. I mean, you do ride a Triumph.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just saying. Or you could go full DSG and get the, like, that motherfucker be wearing a full face, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
It'd be fucking 80, 90 degrees and he fucking pops his helmet off. It's like, oh, God, that's why you don't do a face reveal. Oh, my bad. Put it back on. Put it back on. I'm just saying, when that motherfucker gonna do a face reveal, dog?
I don't know. I tried. It wasn't happening.
We gotta talk him into it, man. Come on, like we gotta get his ass good old fucking Don Julio wasted. Look, I'll split the bill with you, dude. So it'll be like 75 each.
Yeah.
and then we make it happen, Ghost. I'm down. Oh shit, Matt TV in the building. What up, man? Oh, that motherfucker in the side chat listening.
There you go.
Oh, matter of fact, he
said it wasn't happening.
He coming by the shop tomorrow to pick up.
Oh, you gonna let Red pick your fucking bike or what?
Nah. He's coming by to you know to. Oh, we're going back down.
The peep game.
Yeah, he's gonna check out some decals. Matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen out there, gotta go ahead and throw this shameless plug in. If you're looking for some decals, hit your boy up. I gotta
come up with a logo for that's I can make some decals with.
What? You don't like stickers?
No, I want decals.
Yeah.
Change it up.
What I hate is when
I like the stickers, but
decals. Yeah, no, I get it. But I've actually had somebody pay me for the work. They sent me the fucking logo, and I'm like, I can't do that. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, dude, I fucking I cut decals.
Yeah, it's different.
Well, yeah, that's what I want. I'm like, no, you're looking for a sticker. Like,
yeah,
you're looking for multiple color. I can't. It's either one solid color or you're gonna pay a lot more to have multiple layers. And trust me, you're probably not gonna want to pay that price. You know. And my bad. I had to refund him and shit. But
I was thinking about just doing the bear. Just cut the bear out and just do it like that.
I got you, bro.
I don't know how it'll look. I don't know how it'll look though.
You mean without the grass and the?
Yeah, without the grass. Maybe the bear and the star will kind of make the resemblance. You know.
What star?
The star in the corner, the Cali flag star.
I don't see it on your logo.
Oh, it's because it's cut off.
Oh.
But there's a star on the top left. But maybe just that. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I got you, bro. Wait, Midwest is back in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the best decal maker on the market. I do all right. I do all right.
I'm gonna make some more hats.
Are you doing hats again?
Yeah, I like the hats. So I mainly do them because I need a couple for myself.
Hey man, look, I got a brand new Ghost Ninja hat, sir. I'll sell to you.
Probably the only person with one.
15. We're gonna go 25 since you a Triumph rider. Since you got money like that. I'll sell it to you for 25. It's brand new, sir. Brand new.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's only been unsnapped once. Well, technically twice, but it's that last snap. Because I went to the last snap, was like,
oh, it was like, nope.
Put damage back, was like, dude, it's still got a shape. Bill is perfectly straight. What's good, son? Look, let's.
I'm gonna make a bunch. Bring them to CMM. Bring those.
Fitted?
Maybe some decals. I
Mothman
got some new that I'm gonna work on.
Mothman says decals played out. Bitch, decals is not played out, son.
Stickers are alright. It's just
well, stickers come down to the material and shit, right? Like
well, the stickers that I have made, they're pretty good. They're like UV coated. They're weather resistant. So I mean, the ones I put on, they fucking lasted. So they haven't faded. But
I just like decals because there's
yeah.
they're like alpha channels, or they're transparent. So
yeah, that's kind of why I like the decal. Exactly.
Yeah, where there's no writing or whatever, then it's just open.
Yeah, and even if you get transparent stickers, you can still see the fucking transparent part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get decals made up, but my logo is multiple layers and multiple colors. There's
Dang. You see Leaky Bike said, make some 701 decals.
Damn, that's just wrong. That's wrong. She ain't even on the panel and you 701 and sorry, Leaky, just don't show up to motherfucking SCMM, son. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I like decals, man. I have a handful on my bike. But you know what's funny? Still to this day, I only have one moto vlogger decal on my bike.
I have none.
Only one, because nobody sees it. Matter of fact, I'll show everybody exactly where this decal is. Well,
it's undercover, isn't it?
Yep, it's undercover.
Yeah.
If you can see it, you just let me know. It's literally in the shot.
I know what you're talking about.
It's only because he fucking put it on there and I didn't know. And then fucking later on, I'm like,
you got the red one.
Oh, that motherfucker. Yeah. This is my original. When I first ordered decals from Ian 187, he threw some of these chrome ones in, so I put that there, dude. That fucking thing's been holding tough for a while, dude. But the thing is too about people who get decals, man. If you order decals or somebody gives you a decal and you're gonna adhere to something, understand your refrigerator. If it's that, like the cheap refrigerators that have that like light texture to it, you know what I'm talking about? Like the cheap ones. We're usually like there's two doors, right? And I'm not talking about the ones that open this way. I'm talking about they open both the same way. The freezer's on top, like that shit. It doesn't stick too well at all. And then if you go to stick a decal on your bike, man, grab some fucking alcohol,
clean it,
and clean the fucking surface area, dude, and then adhere it to that. Don't just fucking wipe shit off with your fucking shirt and then slap it on and then wonder why edges and shit are peeling up a little bit later. But
maybe you should be selling your fucking decals with little alcohol wipes. Just saying. Just saying.
There you go.
Nope.
Little scraper.
The more
alcohol wipes.
Nope. Because the more they fuck up, then they'll have to come back and buy more. No, I ain't been reading side chat. But no, if you guys seriously want some decals, man, hit me up, man. I cut you whatever you want. I got multiple colors. As long as they're like regular colors. I'm kind of stepping away from the whole chrome and other shit. Like I've had bad experiences with chrome, like they fade or just random shit. They're a little harder to cut. But for those that haven't found the fucking undercover biker fucking decal, there's some bitches right here. This is exactly where it is. Right here. And he talked me into, and nobody else has ordered any, but he talked me into making some clear vinyl decals. So the vinyl itself is clear, right? It's like saran wrap or some shit. And he had me print up a bunch for him, and he was supposed to, he forgot or some shit like that, but he was gonna go around. Oh no, he left him at home last SCMM, but he was gonna go around SCMM and slapping them shits on people's bikes. And that's the thing, dude. You never know it was there until the fucking sun hit it just right, and you're like, wait, what the fuck is that? Is that a motherfucker in a suit? What the? Right? But no, he taught me to buying some transparent shit, dude, and I think that's what I'm gonna do this year. If you come to SCMM, dude, you might fuck around and have a red one decal on your bike and just not know it. Gotta go.
If I come to SCMM, it'll be on a rental bike, so give her.
Oh well. And then next thing you know, they hit you up with a fucking $200 cleaning fee.
Yeah, no doubt.
We found a sticker on the swing arm down here.
Yeah.
I have 2K subs, but I upload videos and only get like 40 views. Yeah, that's about right, dude. What's the problem?
Wait, what?
No, Cowie Camp 626 says I have 2K subs, but I upload videos and only get like 40 views.
Could be title, could be thumbnail, could be the tags, could be the description. Not, all that plays a part in.
Ghost, you're so nice.
Just saying.
It could be a shit video.
It could be that too. I don't know.
I don't watch your stuff, guys, so fuck, I don't know. But
every once in a while I'll go on Reddit and I'll go to like our motovlogging or whatever, and you'll see those like my first video, blah blah blah. The other day, today or yesterday, I went and I looked and someone was like, "Hey, here's my first, whatever," and I was like, I watched it and I was like, "Holy shit! This is the first person I've ever seen that says this is my first video." And their mic was on point, their audio, everything was on point. The video quality was good.
Whoa, bro!
I was like, "Damn."
Well, to today's standards, okay, yeah, I get you. Because I went back and I watched my my first video recently, and I just
cringe, yeah. When I first started, Cena didn't have the HD audio yet. That HD, when you connect your Cena, it's like HD audio, whatever it fucking says. It didn't have that yet, so
HD voice mode, yeah.
It didn't have HD voice mode yet, and so like on my first videos, like I go back and I'm like, God damn, those sound like shit, And then all of a sudden they introduced that with a firmware update, and you're like, oh, that sounds fucking
dude,
better.
that was before my time, dude. Yeah, I came in a little later in the game, but no, I had some like I actually spent a decent amount of money. I spent like $35-$40 for this mic, but it was just bass heavy, dude. One with my voice, and then number two, there was the it was a mic, so it picked up every fucking thing. So it's just and it's just like, and I'll never forget the first words. It was like, "So hey guys," and I was just like, oh.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was bad, dude. But nowadays at least a lot of the newer guys have have standards they kind of need to meet beforehand. And I always said people need to go out and do test rides, man. You need to go out. And you ain't got to go far, dude. Literally go around the block and just be like, "Hey, motherfuckers," and come home, plug the card in, and be like,
"Yep, nope, that's not it."
You know what I mean? Or angles too far down, angles too far up.
That was a big one. Yeah, the angle of the camera.
Right. No, I hate it when it's too far down and you're constantly like doing this shit in the video. You're like, "Come on, dude! Like I want to look up a little bit." It's like, dude, you literally see the tank, the whole dash cluster,
and just barely the fucking road.
Yeah, you see
cars.
No scenery.
Yeah, you see like 3 or 4 carlings down the road. You're like, "Oh, come on, dude." But yeah, dude. I haven't seen a new moto vlog in a while. Like as far as like, "Hey guys, my first video," and
yeah, every once in a while I'll go through Reddit and I'll go through their motovlogging thing, and then I see kind of look at see if anyone catches my eye, something new.
Ghost, when was the last time you've been on motovlog.com?
Oh, that place pissed me off. It's been a long time.
Wait, it pissed you off?
Yeah, they changed it, and so like they have their motovlogging section, right? And then they have other forums. And so I posted a video once, and it was a group ride. And they're like, "This is a group ride. It doesn't belong in the motovlogging section." And they moved it to some random forum. And I was like, "Get the fuck out of here. It's fucking the motovlogging." So I haven't been on since.
No shit.
I don't think I've ever been on it.
Yeah, man. That's old school.
Yeah, that's where I met. That's where I met Ghost Ninja.
Yeah. So I met you. I met Jixer Shadow there, and
oh, you met him there?
Yeah.
Well, I met him when we came down to San Diego.
Sub D used to be on there.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, if you look up Sub D, he's on there. Some old fucking post when he first started.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, but yeah, that's where I met Jigsaw Shadow, and then we were talking, and then that's when I was like, "That's when you met when you came down to San Diego that one time." I was like, "Yeah," and we were waiting for him. Like, "Oh yeah, they got another rider coming down."
Right, comes all the way down. Fucking no jacket, like a
no
t-shirt.
jacket,
It was cold.
yeah.
It was like it wasn't cold, but it was like cold enough to be like the fuck.
Yeah.
And then that loud ass fucking straight pipe that he had on that fucking thing. Jesus Christ.
Someone commented on that. Someone actually commented on that video yesterday or today. I was like, holy shit, that's an old ass fucking video. Fucking
Dude, I love getting them old ones, and you end up watching the video like.
Yeah, you end up going back and watching the whole thing. Yeah.
You should be like, oh, this was a good time.
Instead of going to the comment section and the creator, you just go to the video. And be like, I'll just go with the video.
I wound up doing that the other day. I got a comment on an old video and wound up rewatching the video. It's like, oh, man, that was painful.
Yeah.
I want a Ghost Ninja / Red One fan fiction. Ship it? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
No idea.
What the fuck is fan fiction? Explain yourself, Ghost Anime. Explain yourself.
Did you see my last video for the day 2?
No, dude.
Oh, you gotta watch it. That shit's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, dude, I haven't caught up with any fucking videos here recently, dude. Ever since like I became the motherfucker at 5150, it's just like, all right, cool. I got like 2 seconds. Let me go ahead and pop in a fucking.
Oh, you sweep and mop now? Is that
pretty much? But I get a breather, and I'm like, all right, cool. Let me watch a YouTube video. I click on it. And it's just like, hey, what's up, guys? So today,
yeah, click off.
Fuck, I pause the shit. 5150 is red. Yeah, hey, so what's? Can you hear me? Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. So I got an Evo 10, and I was looking to get a tune. I recently bought like a small turbo, and I just want to get it tuned out and everything. I'm like, yeah, cool, dude. It's cost $450, man. We can hook you up, everything, blah blah blah. All right, good to go. He's like, yeah, great, cause and then he just goes into this fucking long ass story about how he acquired the fucking turbo, who he bought it from, and fucking blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, oh, like, dude, come on. But it is what it is, man. But yeah, I don't get to watch YouTube as much as I used to, man, which sucks.
I just don't watch it as much anymore. To be honest, I usually watch like Philly D, Casey, Tim, and like a few other people, but that's it. Like I don't really watch it much anymore. Just fucking busy.
Okay, Ghost, do you understand this? Fan fiction is fan stories written about other works, movies, books, etc. Ship it is pairing, relationships if you want / like. Or
how about you write one and then you let us know?
Right. Put out the blueprints, because I'm still lost. It could be the Dos Equis. I'm not sure. Wrap it up. Exactly, my man. It's all right.
Wrap it up, B.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. But no, dude, you should, like, some of the phone calls we get, dude, it's just, oh, they're so funny, man. It's just like they want to talk and talk and talk. And I'm like, look, dude, you want a tune. It's this price. You need this, this, and this. Send me an email. We'll set it up. Or whatever. And they're just like, okay, yeah, because my friend. And it's just like, oh. Okay, we're not talking about your friend, bro. Like, I want to get off the phone so I can get back to fucking finishing these goddamn emails.
Yeah, some people just won't get to the point.
To an extent. Oh, here's a good question. Matter of fact, yeah, let's just take some fucking questions. Let's see, the night.
Yeah, one question and I'm going to bed.
Yeah, this is you got to work in the morning. That's all right. The night was you. Wait, what? Tonight was you and so were Red One and Ghost Ninja.
Oh, get out of here! What the fuck is that shit? Gay? About to ban you.
All right, here's a question. You guys on the panel make cash off of YouTube?
Nope.
Poquito?
Yes.
Muy poquito?
I've made money off of YouTube.
Yeah.
But we're talking
poquito. For the amount of time.
Yeah, I mean I've made more money than Ghost just because I have what now?
Because you got some fucking viral videos.
Not viral per se. It's just
bigger. Yeah.
I crash more and I seem to deal with
this is true.
More. So there's some videos.
Gets pulled over more for wheelies and gets let go because the cop thought the wheelies were pitiful.
But see, here's the thing. I'm still sitting on that one wheelie video.
I'm gonna put. I got that lane splitting. Getting pulled over for lane splitting. I haven't really looked at it, but hopefully I'm gonna put that out by itself.
So, Cowie, to answer your other not really question but statement, no, nobody gets paid cash. It's a direct deposit.
Yes, direct deposit goes right into your bank account.
Yeah, because the moment you hit your $100 threshold, you'll log in or whatever, and then you got to put in bank information.
DSG, that was a very accurate description of what just happened.
Wait, yes, I make money on YouTube. Takes a puff.
All right. Well, anyways, I'm out, guys. Tomorrow, my channel, 7:30.
Yep, tomorrow Ghost Ninja's channel, 7:30. Bombshell tomorrow, sons.
All right, later, man.
Gotta find a bombshell, Ghost.
Have a good night, Ghost.
Yeah, big amount. What's big though? That's a subjective question. I've made a decent amount of money off of YouTube. However, not enough to
do
a job, or not even enough to. Look, I'll tell you this, dude. At best, I was making just over. At best, I was making a little over $100 a month. Ooh, undercover biker, we gotta get that bitch up in here.
Absolutely.
Come on, undercover, bring your ass. I have to send you it on YouTube because I'm downstairs linking, so I don't have the link to. I don't have Discord, so. But
as far as making money off YouTube goes, I haven't even hit the $100 mark yet. So,
how many collective views do you have on your channel?
Oh, I'm not even sure.
Go to your channel and click about.
Yeah, give me a second. What do we got here?
Come on, computer, you motherfucker. Yeah, Lincoln, check YouTube, man. Hop in here with me, dog. I ain't trying to shut it down all early and shit. Come on, son. You ain't doing shit.
Just under 27,000 total views.
20? Yeah, no, you're not even there, dude.
No, not even
That's
close.
Like $30.
Yeah.
$40 maybe.
Oh, not even close.
Red Rider? My bad, Red. I saw you in there earlier, man. I didn't say shit, but hold on, let's see. Let me go back and try to read these real quick. Oh, Lisa Cool up in this motherfucker. What's up, Lisa? How you doing, Miss Lady? Let's see here.
Callie, I've been doing this for just about 2 years now. The YouTube thing.
YouTube groupies, damn, you were making bank. Yeah, it goes. I was getting it in, son. That's true, but I assume it all goes back to your channel. Shoot the invite and cover. Yo, Red, the video where you forgot to tighten the axle bolt made my hand sweat. Bitch, how you think I felt when I fucking reached down and grabbed that nut and that shit wasn't? Dude, the thing is, I cut out the ride. So the way that video set up, there was like there was the wheelies and all that shit, and then at some point you just see the video kind of cut, like toward the end, it just cuts, and then there's a whole shit with me going back to the shop. So the way that video was shot in real time per se was reach down, grab the nut, realize it spun, and I was like just a block or two away from the shop, and so I rode back to the shop, and I cut out that ride back to the shop, and brought it in right as I was pulling up to the gate. Because if you remember, the very beginning is me closing that fucking gate. That was when I left the shop. After tightening it. But I cut out the whole ride back to the shop. But dude, that ride back to the shop was just like I was all paranoid, dude. I'm like, this fucking nut is moving, dude. Like, what the fuck? So I was like super sketched out, dude, for the like no bullshit, probably quarter-mile ride. Nah, probably half-mile ride back to the shop, dude. I was just like, oh my god. And so when I went in there, I'm like, you fuckers got a 32? And they're like, yeah, But oh, Lincoln, drop out and come back in, son. Your shit is all kinds of fucked up. Oh wait, there we go. Nope. Oh, bruh. Nope. No, your shit sound like you talking to a trash bag, son. On a scale of 1 to 10, your shit is at like a 1. Yeah, drop out and come back in, bro.
No, I don't need to.
No, okay, that's better, but you still have like a crackling with your voice.
A crackling with my voice.
Yeah, drop out and come back in, bro. Trust me.
Okay.
See, he couldn't even talk shit on the way out because it just sounded fucked up. But yeah, I got back to the shop and just went ahead and tightened it back up, enough to get home. But
is that better?
Yes, that is better.
Oh, okay. What's going on, man?
But yeah, as far as getting paid off of YouTube and shit, man, it I had when shit was good, and I'm talking about okay, I'll tell you how big YouTube swung for me. So back when Jake had put out his video about, YouTube changing and all that, I was having the best months ever. So during that time frame, I was whoa. Take oh, Lincoln, what's going on, bro?
With what?
Yo, shit, it just
with your audio
happened.
I don't know. What's wrong with it?
Anything?
No.
There's this big hum. Listen to it on the Hangout. You hear it?
I don't know. Let me see.
Oh, I get it. That must be that fucking what do you call it? That goddamn 32-bit you running over there.
Shut your ass up.
Well, it's true.
Oh, look at Midwest. What's up, Midwest? Over there talking shit.
She ain't gonna come in here though.
Midwest, I'm punching your ass cheek when I see your SCM in.
Which one, left or right?
It doesn't matter. Both at the same time.
Double punch. Damn, your shit is all fucked up, bruh.
Bruh.
Man, you probably need to do a PC restart or something. God damn. Ooh, hey, it's Vash said it's 286 over there with you, son.
Wait, ooh, KPA. Ooh, that's fucked up. I got switch helmets. Switch helmets.
Yeah, you don't even wear a helmet, son. So just dude sounds like he's calling into a 2-way radio in a submarine. Oh, DSG with the kill right there, son.
Savages, I'm fucking savages. Let's see.
But
it even work. Oh, it turned on. Ain't that a bitch?
Anyway, so yeah, back in what was that, October and shit, when people was really having problems with YouTube as far as views and all that shit, dude, I was having my best month in views. I was having my best month in subscribers, and I peaked at 1,400 subscribers a month. Or for the last 28 days. It peaked at 1,400.
Is that better?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. The Logitech headset still works.
Yep, he upgraded to 486 now. Good job.
Shut up.
Ooh, Midwest said, "What the fuck, Lincoln? My ass cheeks."
Yes, ass cheeks.
But anyway, so yeah, dude, I had peaked out at 1,400 subs a month, and I was like, all I could think was that Soldier Boy song, "We Made It." I'm not gonna say the word, but yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, here we go, about to be at 20K and like real soon, son. And then all of a sudden, breaks, and I'm sitting here like, okay, what the fuck happened? Let's see. Well, I heard some shit about an ad boycott or something, but I know the money is made off of people clicking ads, etc. Okay. Yeah, no, this is before all that, dude. This is before all that. This is when the ad revenue or just everything was starting to go fucky with YouTube. And so, like, I'm out here winning, son. Everybody's like, nah, dude, my fucking views are down. I'm like, bro, I'm up, dude. I'm killing it right now. Last time I checked, dude, here, I'll check right now, as a matter of fact. So I peaked at 1,400 subs for 28 days. Right now, 167 for the last 28 days.
That's a bit of a difference.
I would say on average. You know, back in the day, right, when you used to have, you would have fluctuations, right? Christmas time, school's out, school's in, et cetera, and all that shit. And on the low end, it was like 400. On the high end, it would be like 7. You know what I mean? And so I came to understand that, okay, I'm gaining about 500 subs.
Play with that.
500 subs, you know, per so a month. But I'm down to 167 subs for the last 28 days. Here's the thing. I personally don't care. You know, I don't look at it very often. I'm not like constantly harping on the shit, you know, and I'm not out here trying to, you know, tailor content to fit that narrative. But, you know, there's some weird shit going on with YouTube, dude. And so everybody is seeing the problems. That's why Jake, Snowcat, even Dan, right, doing with Dan, he's looking at a change, you know, in his channel, and you know all the flack he got. I don't know if you guys heard that. I guess he put up some video because he was telling me about it. Like after we got off the hangout on yesterday, he was like, "Yeah, dude, I try to bring up fucking doing some other shit," and people are like, "Fuck that, gotta do bikes," and he was like, "All right, cool." But you know, he's wanting to do other things, man, and I get why he's wanting to do it because right now, dude, moto vlogging isn't paying shit, dude. Regardless, man. I mean, sure, you can have controversial, or you can have you know, road rage or whatever it may be, clickbaity bullshit, and yeah, you're making money off of it, but you're not making the type of revenue or getting the type of views that it once used to be. And that's what kind of sucks, dude. And even like I've looked at other channels that maybe put out better content in my eyes, and I look and you know they're half the subscriber base that I am, and they're not even really gaining a lot of people. They're on par with me or just below me and subscribe, you know, 100 a month and all this and that, dude. So you know, unless you're out here fucking selling your fucking self to compilation channels or doing some fuck shit, dude, like you're not growing on YouTube when it comes to riding a motorcycle, dude, unfortunately.
It seems like it's slowed down a lot, and I think the content has sort of stagnated because of it. Like you're not getting as many new people into it, and the people that are into it aren't advancing their content like they used to.
I'd just say if you want to grow, just make a clickbaity title. I died today. I mean, I was gonna do some name drops, but I'm not gonna do it. But you know, you got your certain genre of people who like to lie on
exploit
black
people.
Not only that, it just I don't know. If you got a clickbaited title and I watch the video, motherfucker, I'm upset, but I'm never watch your shit again. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah, it's always like you know, $3 million Lamborghini crashes, and then you watch the video and it's just a bunch of images of cars, and you're like, you
Bitch,
got
I've been bamboozled. I don't like
you
the
got me.
You know, it was nice back in the 90s when you had Rick Roll. At least you got to listen to something that was kind of funny. Like, I got Rick Roll. Fuck it. Fucking never gonna give you up.
Never gonna run. You like, bitch, you got me.
But now it's just like I'm watching the fucking 13-minute video and nothing happens. Like,
yeah, I died today. It was literally, I died today.
Like, come on, man.
But no, it's you know, I don't know what it is, man. I mean, there's some information I would love to share with you guys, but I'm not gonna throw that person under the bus like that. But yeah, there's, you know, motovlogging. I don't know what it is. If YouTube's putting more of you know, I'm kind of curious for those who do car shit, but it's illegal racing or high speeds on the freeway, et cetera, et cetera. I wonder, is that taking a hit, you know, or whatever? Who knows, man? But to be honest, you know, if I can go out and create a gaming channel, good luck growing it. But
no, I mean,
it
people
is.
got their niches. Like, I mean, if you got something to bring to the table, then by all means. But if you're doing the same shit PewDiePie is doing, the same shit fucking Slipgate is doing, then you kind of missing the point.
Right. I don't know, dude. YouTube is weird, man. But you know, like I said, I'm not in YouTube to make money. I'm in YouTube to kick it and hang out with you guys. You know, that's why you know, I want to throw this hangout on because, you know, I literally, you know, I came on tonight and Hot Wheels ain't fucking streaming. I'm like, well, fuck him. I'll just start my own. You know, and you know, because I want to chill on Thursday, man. I just want to chill, have a couple drinks, and then take it to bed here after a little while and call it a night. But you know, if he ain't fucking streaming on Thursday, fuck it. I'll kick it with you guys, man.
Yeah, I saw you were streaming. Like, what the hell? This is a random occurrence, a Thursday night stream.
Yeah, but you see, it's that other guy.
That other guy. I saw that. Yeah, talk about your mama.
Oh yeah, people don't want to get me into that. Talking about your mama. Just gonna leave that one alone. The movie cool. But I don't know, man. I mean, for those that's YouTube and that's putting up videos, man, you guys, you know, you can no longer just vlog anymore, man. To be honest,
Nope.
You gotta.
That time is come and go.
You know, but the thing is too, it's like, you know, us that started back in, you know, I started in 14. You know, I built my audience from vlogging, so therefore I can still entertain the few, right? The 200 or 300 with the straight up vlog.
Yeah,
which is great, but we're just getting into the game, man. You guys gotta. I wouldn't even say step it up. You gotta do fuck shit in order to get recognized for people to subscribe to your channel. But the problem is, you gotta constantly do fuck shit valid, you know, like, or whatever. And then the moment you're like, all right, hey guys, so today I just bought the new fucking Bridgestone S21s, and I just want to do a little review on the tires. Fuck, motherfuckers is gone, dude.
Yeah.
You know. And that's why, you know, I don't trip anymore off of view count, man. I mean, granted, I do look at view count at the end of the day, but by the next day or the third or fourth day, I never go back and look at videos view counts. And then what ends up happening is somebody comments on a video from 2 weeks ago, and I click on it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, look at that. It's got 1,400 views. I'm like, oh, that's what's up. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't constantly watch view counts. I don't constantly do that shit, man. I just, you know, I put out the videos. I interact with you guys, you know, in the comments and shit like that. And I mean, that's just what I do. Like, for me, if I get 200 views a video, dude, like, or 100 views a video, I'm fucking happy because there's 100 motherfuckers out there that sat back and watched the shit. That's just
Well, you know what I noticed though? Like whenever I read your comments, there's always this one guy that's like, "How do you have 12,000 subs and only have like so many amount of views?"
Just the way YouTube works, buddy. Because the honest truth is, you look at the bigger moto vloggers, right? Like, who are those people? Who are those 200,000 or 300,000 people that subscribe to those channels that we don't see, or the comments or anything of that nature? I don't know who those people are, or whatever. I don't know. I really don't. Here's what it is.
Shit happens. Shit happens for a reason.
All I gotta say is it's a good thing I didn't get into this for the money.
Yeah, you're in the wrong profession, brother.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I did. I got in for the money. I ain't make no money, so I quit. No, I'm bullshitting. Honestly, like I didn't want to monetize any of my videos, because the moment I monetized it went from a hobby to like a job to me. I mean, that's what I felt like. Like I felt like I had to put something out in order to make a little bit. And I was just like, you know what? Like,
I mean, I did that. Look at it from your point of view. I look at it like I had to put out a video to put out a video. You know what I mean? Which kept me editing, etc., etc. But I've never looked at YouTube as like an income source, dude. And even the money that I've made from YouTube, I mean, I couldn't tell you where that fucking money's ever went, dude. I mean, here recently, yeah, it's all. Well, that too, but here recently, like it's to help keep the show going, the radio show, because yeah, dude, that shit ain't cheap, dude. I mean, and
this is doing really well though, surprisingly. I mean, not surprisingly, like, but it's doing, it get some good traction.
No, P196. I've been writing for, like, I've been vlogging for over 2 years now. Yeah, wait, ooh.
I don't know. I think you've been
3 years.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I was looking back at my pictures and I started writing 4 years ago. 4 years ago? No,
13, 14.
3 or 4 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I started in summer of 14, like July, I think it was June or July of 2014. So I'm coming up here on 3 years, dude. And here's the thing, dude. My 12,000 subs, dude, has been the has been the hard way. Cool that I've gotten a couple shout outs here and there, but we're not talking 500 or 600 or 1,000 fucking subs, dude. It was like 80 here, 100 something there, and then residual fallout over time. But all of my subs have came from just hard work and just putting in time, into these videos to put them out. I mean, yeah, of course, people are going to see the fucking cop videos, etc., etc., and maybe subscribe to the channel from that. But, if that's why they came over, then, well, you're going to be disappointed when you realize there's only 6 or 5 or 4 of those videos on my channel, But, I just, I want to build my channel naturally. That's why I don't fuck with any of the what do you call them? The compilation channels. I don't fuck with it. So Red One Art Institute sucks. Student loans suck. Yeah, I get you on that, dude. But this thing called the GI Bill, and I paid for it. Well, paid for most of it. So. Damn, it got quiet as hell.
Because you stopped talking, that's why.
Nah, it's just like, I don't know, dude. Every time it gets super quiet, I always think like
You lost connection.
My fucking headset. Well, yeah, my headset died or some weird shit. No, actually, 196, dude. Like, I like the Art Institute, man. Decent school, dude. It fit my work schedule. The thing is, it was hard to go to a traditional university as an undergrad and still work. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, oh, you go to class Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, but you go to class from 9 in the morning till 10:30 and until 9:50, and then you go from like 10:30 to 11:40, and then you have a couple hours off, and then you come back at 2. You know what I mean? Like, who the you can't work a legitimate job doing that shit. And when I first originally got here, dude, I was in a different film school, and everything was great. But then I wanted to work, dude. I'm like, okay, I make enough money to be able to just go to school only. But like, dude, I want more shit. I want money, dude. So I started working, and then I found the Art Institute, and so with their 4-hour schedules and shit for classes, I was like, yeah, dude, this works for me. There, you don't earn it, you buy it. But every school, dude, you fucking. I mean, but every school, dude, you pay for it, man. I mean, I can understand people's whatever when it comes to for-profit colleges, dude. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, dude, like, everybody pays for something, dude. If I went to USC film school, granted, I have a more reputable, name to go off of as far as degree-wise, but I already looked into USC fucking film school, dude. That shit was $230,000, dude, by graduation. Who the fuck wants to be $250,000 in debt? Think about it.
That guy lands his dream job. He works for a porn studio.
Wait, who said that?
Who was that representing? Artist by night. That guy who wants to be in $250,000 in debt.
Nah, I mean, but film is subjective, or not really subjective. But it's just one of those. You get in what you put out. Like, you don't need to go to film school to learn film. Instead of film school, you can go directly to the set, move your way up, and then 4 years later, you're going to be in a position higher than anybody that comes out of fucking film school. I mean, it's just one of those things. But I just didn't have the mindset to just fucking try to learn film by myself, so I went to film school. Where they force you to learn shit you don't want to learn, etc., etc. So, yeah, it's just different, man. I mean, I like my film school. It was it's a cool school. It's a great school. Granted, there's not a lot of like-minded people in film school, but you definitely figure out real quick who the motherfuckers you need to fucking team up with, because they out here making some dope shit, versus the people that's like struggling trying to dial in fucking settings on the camera and shit. You go to watch the fucking, like, teachers say, all right, we need to make a 3-minute short film. This is the story, or this is the topic, or whatever the fuck. And then you sitting there on screening day and you're like, oh my God, dude, this fucking exposure is fucking overblown and shit. And you're like, oh my God, dude, like, or whatever. It's funny though. So Lincoln, when you go get that Honda up and running?
I was downstairs working on it today a little bit. I cleaned it up a little bit. Gotta get some tools.
Oh, so you just watched it and that was it?
Yeah, I just watched it. I watched it. I mean, I started up too and kind of rode around the alley a little bit to get shit cycling.
And then
parked that bitch right back where it was.
I'm just saying, man, you need to take another L, son.
Yeah, I do. I need to get it clean. I need some tools so I can work on my shit.
Tools? What kind of tools you need?
I need some sockets.
Okay, I got that.
Oh, okay. Bring it down. Next time you're coming down to Santa Monica.
Or you can bring the bike on down to Long Beach and.
Bitch, I ain't making it. That's the thing. Barely made it through the alley. You think I'm making it to Long Beach? Get the fuck out of here. Come on, son.
Well, you can ride to KITV's house.
Kevin in the back. I fucking told that motherfucker because he got that King of the L Midwest. Oh, Midwest. It's okay, Midwest.
And she ain't coming in either. See, that's the bad part. She ain't woman enough to just go ahead and hop in the chat and talk that shit to your motherfucking eardrum. See, she got to type it out in the side chat over there, right? It's safety.
Midwest about that life, though.
I don't know. I don't know. Questionable.
But no, what was I saying? No, I hit up I was just fucking around with KITV. I was like, bitch, you got that new lift, I'm going to bring the Honda over and get it fixed. And the motherfucker was like, that's I was like, okay.
What you mean? Wait, you call him? You hit him? What you do?
No, I was just fucking around and he had a post that he got a new lift or whatever. Him and the buddy went half on the lift. I was like, oh, bring the Honda over and get it fixed.
Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and yeah, man. Yeah, I'll hit him up for you. Take your shit over there, get it running, so you can take L's from the R6, which ain't even running properly, son.
Well,
I know my R6 can still pull that Honda. I know my R6 can still pull that Honda.
Maybe. Hey,
What
Midwest.
do you mean, maybe?
How are you, my dear?
Oh. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and dip out. Hey, everybody have a good night, man. Thank y'all for coming. God bless. Good night.
I don't know if my mic's working. Oh, there it is. No, it is. I'm fantastic, you asshole. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Miss Shit Talker.
Fucking threaten to punch me in my ass cheeks.
Oh no, that's not a threat. I don't make
okay.
That is a promise. That is a promise. I'm gonna catch you slipping and be like, boo, ooh, got stung in the ass.
I'm
gonna jump in that dirty ass pool.
I'm gonna jump in the pool with my goggles.
No, I'll just come swing with that fucking bottle of Jack.
That's okay.
Okay.
Don't miss.
Don't miss. Bitch, I don't miss. Oh,
I record.
I'll record.
I will definitely sit back and
I'm about to get attacked over here. Just was like, bitch, I slapped you. Don't attack
you. Your
Joseph.
wife gonna slap you? Why your wife gonna slap you?
Cause her name's Jessica. She don't play that.
She play that. Don't lie. Just look. Buy her a bottle of Fireball. She'll be good.
I'm not saying anything.
Say something,
my dear. I'm not saying anything, my dear.
Oh, that's
matter of fact, put her on. Put her on. I
no,
got
sir.
something to say.
Nope. You got nothing to say.
No, put her on. I got something to say.
Bite your tongue, Negro.
I can't do that, sir. I've been drinking.
I know.
Put on. It ain't.
You don't realize.
It ain't got shit to do
you
with
don't
you,
realize is at the end of the day, I gotta sleep next to her. Okay, that floor is not too comfortable. So for that matter,
you ain't said it. I'm saying it. Okay.
Just because I didn't say it doesn't mean I don't reap the repercussions of what you said,
bruh.
Sir.
Oh shit, we got the Warbeard. Hey, Brad, can you send Warbeard a link?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
All righty. Come on, Lincoln. Put the wifey on.
Negative. Negatron.
Come on, son. I'm just trying to find out when she gonna get back on that Fireball and come hang out with us again.
Nope. She ain't about that life right now.
I'm not saying it gotta be tonight.
No.
But there's always tomorrow night.
I tell you what. Tomorrow night you can talk to her tomorrow night. Tonight is not tonight.
What happened, dude? What'd you do? What you didn't do?
A whole bunch of nothingness.
Sound like some bullshit.
A little bit.
So Midwest, how's everything going over there on your neck of the woods?
I am beyond delirious right now when it comes to lack of sleep, but that's.
You still working?
I'm still working. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Wait, so why are you not sleeping?
She's still working?
I'm still working.
Bruh.
Like right now?
Yeah.
No, like later.
What the fuck are you doing right now? What is it? 2?
It's 2:30
No,
in the morning.
2:30.
I have to get up in 3 hours. I may not sleep.
But you're
That's
working.
nothing new.
Okay. Oh, ha ha. Oh, hi. Hi.
Wait, what the?
I
Oh,
don't. I don't have the actual hangout up. I'm actually working, so that was just random. It just came out of nowhere.
No,
Like,
you're
oh, shit.
fine.
No, yeah, I'm still working. I had a client that decided to create a whole new design at midnight, and now he wants it at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
I would have been like, you're either paying me out the fucking ass or too fucking bad.
Oh no, I doubled my rate.
All right, good girl.
I doubled my rate, so, and he was totally fine with that.
well, I wasn't even looking at the side, like the fucking whole comments, whatever we're on, and I could have sworn I thought fucking E-Heart was over there with you, Midwest. I was like, what?
Here we go.
I was tripping. No, I'm not. I hope you don't take it the wrong way.
The voice twins were used to it.
Yeah,
but I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Why the hell is E-Heart over there with Midwest?
Because
totally fucking.
Yeah, Lincoln, just take the L.
Just go ahead. I'll hold it.
I mean, we could be.
We could be technically.
We could be.
Yeah.
Because I know you guys are like in a generally same location ish.
Yeah, 2 states that touch. So.
Yeah. We technically, through geographical statuses, we hold hands on a regular basis.
Geographical status.
It's the delirium, man, and I'm sober. I haven't drank anything.
Ooh. So she on point with him tonight, Lincoln. So you better hold your tongue, sir.
I'm not gonna be slipping up. I may miss a few because
she can't talk too much shit though, so it may be in my advantage.
What the fuck do you mean I can't talk too much shit?
I was just playing. I was just kidding. I was just playing.
Nice try though.
I tried.
Sit your ass down and eat your
I'm
L's.
even prettier sober.
I'm sitting down, but I ain't taking no L's.
Hey, how are you? Don't drink.
Well, she does.
Occasionally, and when I drink, I get a bit more mouthy and put in my 2 cents. I'm told I'm more fun though, so I don't know.
Yeah, but on average, how often do you drink in these hangouts?
Oh, and these hangouts, like never.
Get on my level.
Too late.
Hush.
I saved that for the real life stuff.
I
promised everybody at the E-Heart meet this year that I will drink with them and show them drunk Erica.
Bullshit. I'll believe it when I see it.
You might be helping to carry me though. See.
Fair enough. As long as I can stay at your house again, I think that'll be
absolutely.
Yeah.
When is this? When is this meet?
I haven't officially released, but I already know when I'm doing it. I need to make a flyer for it and get the rest of my details. Hold on, because it's always get it wrong. So you have Labor Day weekend. I'm going to do it on Sunday, September 3rd of Labor Day weekend. So everybody's got the day before and the day after.
The day before.
And I'm going to tell whoever wants to come on out whenever the fuck you want. You can stay at my house.
Yeah.
Last year I had someone come out early from Chicago, which I was kind of excited about.
Speaking of that, where'd he disappear to?
He's just been kind of on the down
low.
He told me at the meet, like I made some comments. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see the video or the pictures. And he just laughed and he was like, yeah, I wouldn't expect to see anything anytime soon. Basically, he was focusing on his career. And once he got that spiffy, nice camera, he started transferring his interest from like YouTube related to photography related.
Oh, well, good on him.
Right. No, he's cool though. He let me ride his bike.
Shut up. I didn't get that opportunity.
No, I was kind of impressed. I didn't realize that the 636 had that much more like bottom end grunt.
It's Kawasaki. Yes.
So I was very impressed. I didn't expect much out of the extra 36 fucking cc placement, but it is it is noticeable in a good way.
Yeah, I rented a. What the fuck was going on with the R6? I don't even fucking remember.
Well, that was when the we went to San Diego, right?
When Ghost went, I can't make a right turn. I'm gonna just go straight instead.
No, I went back and watched that video like not too long ago. I was like, how the fuck do you like miss that turn?
He just Ghost Ninja, dude. That's all I'm gonna say.
He pulled a Ghost Ninja.
He pulled a Ghost Ninja. He was just like, "Oh, right turn? Nah, I'm good. Just go ahead and take this dirt route over here."
Thought he was in motocross.
Because I made the corner, and then behind me, Cali Girl made the corner, and then behind her was Ghost Ninja, and then behind him was you, and then I think behind you was like Malcolm or some shit. Everybody made that corner.
Yeah, not everybody.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh
Beard.
shit, Warbeard up in this bitch.
What up?
What up, Beard?
Joe deep ass voice.
What it do?
No
What it
goddamn
do?
reason. Yeah, man.
Hello.
But so Ehart, what month is Labor Day stuff and things?
Stuff and stuff and stuff.
I think that's technically so.
Memorial Day
it'll
or
be
whatever.
September 1st is that Friday. So technically
Wait, nah,
it's September,
y'all.
but September 1st, 2nd, 3rd.
Nah, wait, hold on. Ain't y'all like down to like the teens and shit by then?
Oh, for God's sakes.
No. We got four weeks left on that. A good 4 weeks. October is when shit starts going downhill.
Yeah.
You down to the teens and shit.
Yeah, like October 1st, we'll still have like 60 and 70-degree days, but by fucking Halloween, there's a lot of times it's snowing.
Yeah, we almost always have snow by Halloween.
Look,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is we're in the middle of June.
Okay,
and
so
it
last
finally
year
cracked
I
80
did my
here.
ride that same weekend. It was like 85 degrees out, and everybody was sweating their fucking balls off.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, if I decide to take my black ass up there, winter gonna be like, no, we don't appreciate dark skinned people up here. Let's go ahead and freeze them out. And
What?
No,
I live in
man.
Michigan, Detroit.
Exactly.
We welcome
Yeah.
black people. Have you not heard?
They were born there.
Apparently, you don't like black people in Flint.
And I mean, you'll wind up going on up there, and it's gonna be nice weather. But these girls are gonna be all out in t-shirts and shorts and flip flops, and you're gonna be bundled up.
Exactly. Right. I'm just saying, man.
Dude, I was
Anything.
still wearing shorts when it was like in the 20s here, so.
And motherfuckers like you need a front and a back hand, because that's not, no.
You said front and back.
That's not normal.
But look, all
You
I'm
want a
saying is,
lesson?
come Palm Springs, you gonna understand what
I've
monkey
been
sweat
warned.
is all about. You're gonna be
Yeah,
like, ooh.
it's gonna be terrible, but hey, it's gonna be fun, no doubt. So that's when you
Wait, Warbeard, did you go last year?
Sure did.
I don't remember you, sir, because I didn't know you, sir.
Well, you remember breaking me off that guy that I almost got into a fight with at the pool later that night.
Wait, that night? Oh,
Saturday night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me when you told me, hey, just let it be. Go take a walk or something like that.
Red one, bitches. See?
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah, dude almost got laid out.
Bitch, I would be like, World Star. slash face reveal.
Yeah, fucking red one's like, hey, you take a walk, I'll handle him. What? Shit.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Cause it was something was missing.
Why are you contradicting yourself?
Yeah, the guy was taking a dude's cell phone.
Or something like that. And
I thought it was his, so we took the dude's cell phone and wouldn't give it back. And we were just chilling right there with Rocket
Rider and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of a peacekeeper, man, just because I don't want to go back to old Red in a way. I don't want to go back to Rev Bomb Red. Rev Bomb Red.
Or do you?
No.
Or do you?
No. You get knocked out a couple times, or you knock a couple people out, and eventually you just get to that point. You're just like, yeah.
Or do you?
You gotta give me a good enough goddamn reason. And for me, that night,
we'll find one. Challenge accepted, sir.
Literally, if I saw some dude was like, "Hey, Red," and just kicked my bike over,
bitch, we fighting.
Challenge accepted, then.
Yeah.
Wait. Duly noted.
Duly noted.
So yours is probably the only fully red bike there. It won't be hard to spot.
All I know is,
as a matter of fact, I'll make sure I kick it on the side that's not scratched.
There you go. Pick it up and kick it back the other way.
See my black ass coming down the road like this.
Hey, man. I don't have to run fast. I just got to run faster than the other guy I throw behind me.
Oh, you about to crack somebody's skull open.
Right?
It looks like a party favor.
Right? And then fuck around and fucking Red one in jail on involuntary manslaughter because I killed him.
Oh, you should see my
I
garden
didn't mean to
tools.
kill him.
I just meant to fuck him up really bad.
Hard. Did you just say
My garden tools? Yes.
garden tools? You mean?
Yes.
You mean you
If
probably
you
got?
saw my garden tools, you'd be like, "Oh shit, dude."
You got a bunch
that
of,
means you probably got a hoe.
I got a bunch of hoes and pitchforks.
Holes and
I
back
got a bunch
scratchers.
of weird Chinese shit that looks like fucking machetes.
You got scythes and shit.
Yeah.
Later, Miss
actually.
Yeah.
Well, I work in Flint, so.
Do you really?
I do have a couple of properties in Flint, and the only nice sub in the city it happens to be where the mayor lives. But yeah, I mean, as long as they're willing to pay me the right price, although there's been a few times I've questioned whether or not I should have on a bulletproof vest because I can hear gunshots.
Better make sure you got a bottle of water if anything, while you playing.
Well, yo, I just saw something that said that 5 motherfuckers are getting prosecuted.
Manslaughter?
Yeah, manslaughter due to some like 12 people, I think, dying or some shit, and they just physically didn't do anything, which is good, but that ain't the fix. That ain't the end all be all, which sucks.
So, I mean, like what it is technically you have Flint, the city of Flint, and then you have the township of Flint. So where I'm working is actually in the township, which is the nice side of the city. And it is a few miles from where most of that kind of shit goes down.
Lincoln, is that one of the things where like you live in LA, but not in LA?
It's like you're living like for instance, like you're in LA County,
the right of LA.
I live in like Santa Monica, which is technically still in LA County. Like so, I live in LA County.
Santa Monica's in LA. Oh yeah, it is in LA. It's not quite OC yet.
No,
OC is that's way different.
I think once like if you go north, I want to say right once you're out of LA County is when you get into like Ventura, if I'm not mistaken. If you're heading on the PCH.
So, I mean, I don't know about there, but the way that they do it here, and they do it with a lot of cities, you have like Milford, the city of, or Fenton, the city of, or Flint, the city of. That's where everybody's like living closer together. And then right on the outskirts is now the township. Everybody's a little bit farther apart.
Oh, where people actually got land and shit?
Yeah. Like instead of, say, a quarter of an acre every single house, now everybody's got an acre or two just on the outskirts.
Okay.
Yeah, well, hey, you know Kenny's house, right? What fucking this is for Lincoln, but Kenny's house, what county you think that is?
What's that, Palmdale, Lancaster? That's still LA, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still LA, dude.
Yeah, still LA.
Like can you imagine that you could literally go from like the Orange County LA like line down south, right, which is like Huntington Beach area, drive 140 plus miles.
LA County's like a massive, man.
and still be in LA County.
Yeah, that's why it's like, wait, so Bashes is like still in LA County?
I think so. I really do think so. But then again, when you look at like San Bernardino County,
is that pretty massive?
It's the largest county in the United States.
Is it?
Geographically or population-wise?
No, size-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, geographically, I guess. Big word.
What is this we're talking about? What now?
Yeah, San Bernardino County is the largest county in the U.S.
Well, yeah, it's the largest county, but it also has like, a whole lot of nothing in it.
Yeah. Once you go north of Barstow, it's just like
open.
Oh, that's right. Because it's like Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Wait, Bakersfield is that?
no.
You got to stop for gas. I have more than 30 miles
Bakersfield.
on you there.
No, like literally. Okay, when you're coming back from Vegas on the 15th, LA, like San Bernardino and shit.
Mm-hmm.
When you hit state line, San Bernardino County.
Oh, okay. I
Right
didn't realize
there
that
yes.
the county went that far.
I didn't notice this shit either until I rode a motorcycle, and you see all kinds of shit on a motorcycle, dude.
Yeah, in the car, you just
pass on by it.
Yeah, in the car, you just cruising. But yeah, we stopped and got gas, pulled back on the freeway, and then it was just like San Bernardino County. I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait. If you get a fucking ticket out here, you got to go all the way back to bitch. And so I went home, and I fucking typed in San Bernardino County. It was like massive, dude. I was like, oh shit. And
like
so then I
12 million
Googled,
miles or some shit.
and so then I Googled like, what are the top 10 largest counties in the United States? 3 states, dude: California, Nevada, and Arizona. All 10.
Wow, damn. Nevada. What the fuck? What's the largest county in Nevada?
Like number 3, 4, and 7 or some stupid shit. Like it was weird, dude. But literally, if you just type in like, matter of fact, somebody do that shit on a faster computer than mine.
It's what we call bumfuck nowhere in Nevada.
Exactly, because Nevada, it's like Reno and Vegas, and a couple of little cities. And it's it. But no, literally, the largest counties are in like those 3 states, dude. And that's it. And I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. LA County was top 20, I think. Like it, maybe not top 10 per se, but it was
think it would be like Texas, Alaska, even maybe.
Matter of fact, fuck, I'll do it. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm driving trucks right now.
Wait, you in motherfucking Mack Truck Simulator?
Yes, sir. I haven't played it in a while.
Largest
got it up.
Counties.
You have California, San Bernardino.
Oh, you got it?
I got it. You got Coconino County in Arizona, Nye County. I don't know, Coconino, Coconino in Arizona, Nye County, NYE in Nevada.
Wait, what numbers? Number 3, okay.
Number 4 is Elko County in Nevada.
Nevada, yep.
Number 5 is Mojave County in Arizona. 6 is Apache County, Arizona. 7 is Lincoln County in Nevada.
Ooh, kill him.
And then you have 8 is Sweetwater County in Wyoming.
Oh, okay.
9 is Inyo County, California.
Mammoth.
10 is and 10 is Harney County in Oregon.
Oh, okay, so there's 2 outside of out of those 3 states. Yeah, my bad.
Just slipped in there. It's the last time you looked.
Yeah, dude, I was just like,
is this based on like population or is this like geographic
area?
Oh, okay,
size of it.
And like, yeah, Riverside of them, and like, you know, top, like, it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude, like, it's just a lot of nothing. Yeah, let's see. Wikipedia.
The Wikipedias.
The Wix.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, so here, let's just go. I'm just gonna read them off from state-wise, like rank 1 down. It's California, Arizona, Nevada, Arizona, Nevada, Wyoming, California, Oregon, Arizona, Oregon, Nevada, Wyoming, Arizona, Nevada, Idaho, Oregon,
Idaho.
California, Arizona, Nevada, Wyoming, Utah, Idaho, California, Utah, Wyoming, New Mexico. Oh, New Mexico makes 29.
Hot dog.
All
Slip
right,
into the
Minnesota.
DMs.
Oh wait, here we go. At 31 is Maine.
Maine.
Yay for
mention.
Maine.
And then
That
moving
must
on,
be like 2/3 of the state in one county.
Maine might as well be fucking part of Canada while you playing.
Maine gets a gold star.
but then what's funny, dude? If you like, dude, I'm looking at what is this? 100? Yeah, it's 106. But from Maine, it just goes Utah, New Mexico, Nevada, California, Arizona, Texas at 39, Oregon, New Mexico, Nevada, California, Nebraska at 44, Michigan. Hey,
Go blue.
ER, Michigan. Kewenenaw County.
Sure.
You know, Kawanai or something like that, dude. I know what you're talking about. I see it when I go up north. I don't know how to fucking say it though.
Yeah, 45. And then literally we are straight back to the West Coast again. New Mexico, Montana, New Mexico, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Wyoming, Arizona, Washington, Montana, Utah, Oregon, Hawaii.
The whole state's probably
Hawaii. Just one goddamn county.
One big ass county.
Hawaii County, dude. That's funny. Montana. Oh, Michigan back again. Michigan back again at 61 with Alger or ALGER.
Alger.
Algernon.
Jesus.
Yeah, Eldra or something like that. I've actually never heard of it, but I believe it.
You watch you be living into this shit.
So like, I'm guessing that one's in the UP. I mean, I'll look it up.
Alger is Munising, Munising, Munising.
Yeah, I don't know what that is
They call the county seat because, like, you look at San Bernardino County, California, country seat says San Bernardino. You look at number 2, which is the Arizona joint, Coco Nino, and it says Flagstaff. So I guess that's like the major city or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like San Bernardino County is 20,000 square miles.
Damn.
That's fucking massive, dude.
I'm surprised Alaska hasn't hit that list anywhere in
That's
the
what
top
I'm saying.
50.
Alaska
is like a massive.
Oh wow,
man.
no, I've driven through Alger many of times.
Alaska's not even in the top 100, bro.
Oh wow.
Well,
Because there's a whole lot of nothing up there.
Wait, hold on. But then, so the shit ends, and then it ends at 106, and then it says Alaskan boroughs and census areas.
Wait, does the government still pay you for living in Alaska?
Maybe they don't have counties.
Hold on. So, the Yukon, some bullshit I can't say, census area is 147,000 square miles. I guess there's not enough people in that area to call it a county. I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah,
one light and
147,000 square miles, but it's like 12 people.
Well, it technically would be county lines at that point, wouldn't it? Because, you'd be rural as fuck.
I don't know, dude. I really don't know.
It's like out here you got county and city lines. Yeah, even the most boony shit town is still lies in a county.
Town got 12 people in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's real shit. Like,
well, like, fucking out here, the town of Calico still is considered a town, even though now it's a tourist place and they only have like 6 people living on the grounds.
Wait, Calico? Wait,
Calico is still considered a town, but it's part of the county out there.
What the hell's Calico?
towards off the 15 on your way to Vegas.
Huh? I think
Calico.
I thought that was Cali, Mexico. No.
That's what I thought was like south. I'm like, wait, Calico, Vegas. Last time I've been to Vegas was a while ago. Last time I've been to Vegas.
Calico. Enter. Think about it, computer. You can do it. You can do it, buddy.
Give it a
the Mac.
I'll pull up Calico Irvine. What the fuck? Oh, you talking about out there by Barstow?
There you go.
What's the population? 7?
Calico, something like that. There's a population sign on the grounds.
Well, it's always funny when I travel to fucking, Mammoth and shit. You see the little sign that's like population 620, and you're like, wow. And then you go to the next place, it's like 238, and you're like, oh shit. But that's going up 395, dude. There ain't shit really out there.
I like 395. Those are some nice open roads.
Yeah, until you get pulled over by the guy. Well, I haven't been pulled over yet. Knock on wood, but been cruising up 395, trying to get to Mammoth as quick as possible.
Early in the morning.
Or late at night. Well, no, not late at night, but yeah, early in the morning, you're right. Wait, why the fuck can I, how do I? Oh, click and drag. Duh.
Computer is hard.
Yes, it is. Lincoln, when we going back to Mammoth, son?
Gonna be next year probably.
Man, you missed the trip this year.
I noticed they got snow on the mountain. Yeah, no, I noticed they got snow on the mountain up there. Up until what, June, July? What is it?
Oh, Ehart.
Yeah, what up?
Mammoth, my favorite mountain here in California. They just recently fucking got snow.
Oh, they got more snow?
Dude, like no bullshit. They got like 2 or 3 inches, dude. Like here, like within the last like 4 or 5 days or some shit. I was just like going through Instagram.
Because we've been in like the 90s and upper 80s for like the last 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, I don't think Mammoth. Yeah, I don't think Mammoth is gonna have. I don't think they're gonna have their mountain biking season. Like even right now, okay, so it's 53 degrees. Oh, they're getting up in the 80s this week. Wow.
It was kind of warm today down in San Juan.
Yeah, but them some bitches got fucking snow like a couple days ago. I was like,
yeah, no, Justin was just telling me they got snow up there, man. I'm like, them motherfuckers gonna be open year round at the peak at least.
That,
so
right?
Saying that I need the chains on my tires if I want to go up there on the bike.
I always wanted to ride up to Mammoth.
Wait, is there chains?
Right amount of time.
There's no chains on motorcycles.
Toss a chain on there. Why not?
Yeah, maybe some spikes. I'm
gonna. I bet you somebody's done it someplace.
You think so? I don't know.
It's no doubt that they have.
It's probably one of those hold my beer moments.
Or Canadian moments.
I've seen a Ural motorcycle with a sidecar that had tire chains.
That's weird. That's weird.
Hey, Red, if I got a sidecar, would you ride with me up to Mammoth in it?
As long as I'm in the sidecar, fucking right, bitch.
All right.
Be over there just chilling, bro. Well, actually, you probably catch me a bunch of times. My head straight back, mouth wide open.
What you gonna do? You catch a leg cramp in the sidecar? Ain't no going on them.
You put your leg out. That's all.
Yeah, just hang that motherfucker over the side. We good. Holy shit. We can stand up or something.
Passed out in the sidecar. Wake up.
I'd be passed out, dude. Like literally, dude. I'm talking mouth wide open. Just like one of them good sleeps, dude. I'm talking that like just you can only pay to get. Yeah,
oh, man, I'm gonna need
right up into that moment. That big ass beetle hits you in the back of the throat, fucking sever your fucking vocal cords.
It's just extra protein. That's all it is.
Imagine taking a beetle to the mouth at like 80. Bitch, your shit is fucked up.
Look, I've hit bugs on the shield at fucking decent speed. It's like what the fuck? Or no, what's worse is when you ride with somebody, you can hear it in their fucking setup. I just heard that. I just heard that. They're like, oh, my fucking chill's all fucking gooed over and shit. Yo,
Try to
so
wipe it and she just smudges.
So
It's
I
even
was
worse
just
when
gonna
you're
say,
going through a turn.
Yeah, they have. It's all over the place.
So right now, Lincoln at the main lodge where we went that the first time or the only time you went,
Is that still open? No, it can't be open.
they got 65 inches still, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
They sell a kit at Motorcycle Superstore.
Chains?
Yeah, a kit for chains for your motorcycle tires.
Like legit chains.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
What?
There's another challenge accepted. Let's go right in the snow.
No pass.
That's gonna be hella sketchy. It has to be hella sketchy.
Yeah, but
It looks like they're all listed as like winter and or ice type setups, basically.
imagine how much fun you would have, though.
Maybe on a dirt bike, but
Now, back in the
dual sport or something.
back in the 40s to 70s in California, they actually used to do a big rally up there in Big Bear and Mammoth and that kind of stuff. It would the entire rally would span through the desert up into the mountains and back down to the desert there. So you'd have to be going up there on your regular cruisers and that kind of stuff and just deal with all the different terrain. And this was before most of the paved roads was up there. Imagine how sketch that was.
Well, like right now, yeah, you could ride the Mammoth no issue because, yeah, I'm looking at, so the bottom of the mountain is 65 inches. McCoy Station, which is kind of halfway up. So the bottom of the mountain is 8,900 feet. And then McCoy is 9,600 and they're at 95 inches. And then the summit, which is 11,000, they're at 220.
Damn.
Yeah, Mammoth's gonna be open all year round. Seems like.
Yeah, I think so. I think even when the fucking main lodge is fucking all skimped out and fucking can't really snowboard too well, they're just be like, all right, McCoy up, expert. Because like when I went to Goat's house last year, open, and this was right before the 4th of July, and they were McCoy up. So it was expert only because it's all black coming down from the top, you know. But it was, yeah, they call it expert only, and I was just like, I'm not that good yet, so let me just back out. So I didn't wind up going, but I realized I could have went, you know, now that me and Kenny, dude, like when me and Kenny went up there this year, like me and him did, I couldn't tell you how many fucking black runs we did. We're just cruising along and I was like, hey, let's go off right here. And then all of a sudden I roll off that lip and I'm like, ooh, shit.
Damn,
all right, well,
down.
yeah, dude, it was so fucking funny.
To the bottom.
Yeah, now you, Lincoln, would have been a different story. You'd have fucking just slid ass all the way down. Just.
I would have hanging on to your coattail. Take me with you. Yes, son.
No.
Yep. Hey, let me sit on your board. Fuck that.
That'd probably make it worse.
Hey, we'll make it eventually.
Nah, man, we gotta go back. We gotta do Mammoth, man. We gotta do Mammoth, son.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely down. I enjoyed myself.
Except for the twist and ankle.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up my weekend, but I was still a trooper though. I still hit the green run a few times.
Looking out there on the green run, they doing shit.
Hey, I was killing that green run, or like at least I felt it. Like in my heart, I was.
Oh, bro, I got a good little picture of Kenny hitting the jump. I said that shit to Kenny. He was like, "Ooh," he's like, "I ain't think I got that high." And I was like, hey man, that shit was kind of nice, son, because it was like there was this little park we went through, and he went to the left, which was where the jumps were, and I went to the right and went over like the boxes and shit. And so I came off a box and I looked over because I had my GoPro on the top. I looked over and he hit the little jump and shit, got his little air, and I was like, yeah.
Wait, was this the time where they had like the little water thing at the bottom of the hill or whatever?
No, that was an event because they were closing that that side of the mountain that day. That was the last day you could ride there.
So, like in the summer or whatever, right now. So on this mountain, is there snow all summer long?
Looks like it will be, but normally no. Normally what they do is all the snow will melt at the summit, and then they'll have the mountain bikers that will bomb the hill at that point.
Okay.
But yeah, it don't look like this shit gonna happen this year.
Because then I was gonna ask, so like when the weather warms up, what kind of temperatures are you still skiing in?
Oh well, shit. The first time I was up there, man, I was like, literally could have been in t-shirt and fucking jeans, but you know, I didn't trust myself as far as like plopping my ass down in the snow.
Right.
You know? Even still, I can't do a full run from top to bottom without fucking pulling over and be like,
So like 40 or 50 degrees, or
could be 70.
are you serious? I would ski in that.
Yeah,
We were
no,
talking those kind of temperatures. I would go skiing.
no. Like right now, they're looking at 80s this week.
So 80s and snow, and it's open for skiing.
Yeah, it'll probably suck, but yeah,
It's gonna be all slush.
slushy. But still, you're on 7
So
feet
you go
out.
up there with a cup and a bunch of different flavors, and you sell yourself some of the slushies at the bottom of the hill. Make some extra money back.
Dude, that would be funny though. But no, yeah, I mean, you're talking about, yeah, the top layer is going to be shit. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, at the same time, too.
Well, icy maybe.
Well,
Ice patches with slush.
I don't know, but I mean, they groom it. I mean, because like I saw this time lapse during the winter months, and like from like damn near when they close it, mountain closes at 4:30. That's it. Like there's no night boarding, nothing. So at 4:30 to fucking like 8 in the morning, they just groom the mountain. And so I would say probably even, you know, in 70, 80 degree weather, if there's still snow, yeah, it's probably all slush at the top, but you're still on, you know, like 6 feet of fucking snow. So it's like, it's not that big of a deal. So, you know, maybe you can carve a little bit easier and, you know, you got something to grip onto, but still that's just weird. I don't know. I've never been in like.
Well, I mean, I would say fresh powder is always nice.
Yes, but fresh powder is cold as a motherfucker, though.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Lincoln, you never been in some pow pow, son.
No, I had the slushy when we went to Mount High.
Mountain High,
and then I had
like fucking 65 or some shit, dude.
Yeah. And then I had like the. It was decently packed over at Mammoth on the green. The blue one was, I don't know.
Wait,
I remember when I ate shit. I remember when I ate shit. I felt like snow just went everywhere. Maybe it was just in my head, but
well, there's always that good crash and good decent snow when like you crash and you slide and then the person disappears up under this layer of white and then they finally slow down and you're like, oh, there they are. But no, wait, it was cold when we went up there, right?
I want to say it was I felt like it was 60s, 50s. I know it wasn't 40s. Night got kind of chilly, but it wasn't too bad though.
Yeah, I've only been up there once when they had powder, and yeah, it was like 10 degrees and shit, dude. Like, and at night it was colder, dude. It was horrible. But
well, and then you have your wet powder and like your drier powder. So like here, when it's like right around freezing, say like 28 to 32, and you get a fresh snow, it's your wet powder, and then your dry powder here would be like the 15 degrees.
Yeah, it was dry because it was just like it's like kind of like I don't know what you would call it. Like
It's hard to explain.
it doesn't like stick to anything.
It responds differently to stuff. It moves differently.
But you're a skier though, huh? So you like be digging out of moguls and shit, huh?
Who? You?
Not really.
E-heart?
I'm just more of a downhill, no crazy.
Oh, you
fucking
just like a
moguls
fucking
shit.
beeline straight down to the bottom.
No, not necessarily. We swivel back and forth. I don't know, just like check shit out. Fucking, not necessarily beeline.
Skiers are the cruisers on the slope.
No, skiers are the MotoGP dudes. When you catch the right one. Because no, dude, the first time me and Cali Girl and Kenny, we all went riding. We went to Mountain High, which is LA's local mountain.
Well, then again, I should reiterate too, like our ski places here are like fucking little baby size hills. Okay, so from top to bottom would take like fucking 10 seconds maybe if you just fucking beelined it.
Ooh.
So you gotta fucking find like something else to do, or the chairlift ride or wait wasn't even worth it.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, even Mountain High, I'd say top to bottom, you're looking at. I'm not a fast snowboarder by any means, but at my pace, I mean, I could probably make it down in 15 minutes or so. Whereas like Mammoth, it's, fuck, dude, I'm looking at a while, and as I'm getting better, I keep riding and keep riding, but eventually I just get tired. I'm like, I pull over and fucking sit down. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is hard. But no, like when me, Cali Girl, and Kenny, we went, and me and Kenny was snowboarding and she was skiing. And I remember like me and Kenny strapped up, she was just standing there kind of waiting on us. And then we're like, we're good? Everybody good? All right, cool. So we jumped up, we fucking took off, and me and Kenny went down the hill. Now Kenny is way faster than me. And I finally realized why Kenny's faster than me. Lincoln, you probably don't know this, but me and Kenny have been wanting to switch boards.
Yeah, because I know your board is like for
parks and shit,
freestyle. Yeah,
yeah. I got a super short board.
His board's longer than yours, right?
Yeah. So finally, this last run down Mammoth, we fucking did. So we switched, and I'm just riding like normal, and I was fucking dusting Kenny, dude. I was just like, oh shit, he's behind me. I just kept riding. I looked back, I'm like, where the fuck is he at? And then finally he caught back up. But so anyway, so me and him took off, and I'm chasing him down Mammoth or down Mountain High, and we finally we come around the corner, or I come around the corner, and he's kind of posted off to the side because he's like, yo, where the fuck is Cali Girl? So I pull up, I'm like, yo, where the fuck is she at? Next thing I know, dude, like a couple seconds later, I just see this massive fucking just spray of fucking snow as she's hauling that ass down the fucking hill, dude. And this is my first time ever fucking snowboarding or anything with her, right? And she's just like, oh no, I just want to let you guys get a little bit ahead of me. I realized y'all weren't moving that fast, and so I just kind of just waited. Like, wait, what? And then that's when I realized that skiers are way faster than snowboarders, hands down. But yeah, dude, she just posted up, was like, not yet. Probably was sitting there fucking texting and shit, like, no, I'm up here, Mountain High. Oh, wait, hold on, I'll be right back. And just fucking flew down the hill and caught up with us. And we're like, oh, from that point on, dude, we didn't worry about her at all, dude. Me and Kenny just kind of did her own thing, and she just, dude, like it was just kind of one of the things. It's like you show up with your 600 horsepower car, and your friend's over there with a fucking 1400 horsepower or whatever the fuck, and it's just like,
I'll be the camera car today.
But then again, like after a while of riding, dude, she hates she hates skis now, dude.
The shoes.
Yeah.
The shoes. He hates the shoes.
Yeah, the ski boots are they're murder.
They do. They suck.
No, and so what's ER? Do you snowboarded or no?
I've tried it. I know the boots are more comfy.
Exactly.
But I
No.
suck at snowboarding.
Yeah, I'll never forget. Like, she took her boys up and
I
everything. It
didn't
was
make
like
it off
me.
the bunny hill, put it that way.
I mean, that's to be expected, but I think you kind of understand board logic. If you look at skis, it's the same, right? There's an edge to each
No,
side.
it's like
Well,
almost completely different. And then since like my legs have been trained for skis, even though I'm trying to do different things with my brain, my body's still trying to ski.
Well,
So it's fucked up.
I get that part, but what I'm saying is there's oh, Brad took off?
Yep.
I think my internet.
Yeah, he did. All right, later.
Is it
Brad.
the same thing as skateboarding as it is snowboarding?
No,
but you will definitely pick it up quicker. No, so what I'm saying is, Ehard, if you look at the way your skis transition back and forth on snow, it's the same as snowboarding. Problem is, you're turned 90 degrees, and you just gotta understand heel to toe method, right? So skiers can. Well, here's the thing. She picked it up pretty quickly. Don't get me wrong. She ain't good or ain't even near where I'm at or anything like that. But the first day at Mountain High, because she decided to bring her kids, and me, her, and her kids, we all went up. I don't think Kenny was there, but we all, were just hanging out that day, and she was learning, and it was just like, oh my God, dude, like, fuck, dude, it was horrible. I was like helping her out, trying to get everything, good to go with her. But, toward like the end of the day, she was actually doing decent. I was just like, wow, but, I understand she's tired and, the whole fucking picking yourself up day to day, it sucks, right? I mean, throughout the day. But then by like the second time, when her sister came down from Japan, and we were like, she decided to ski with her sister because her and her sister know how to fucking ski from where she's at in Japan. She is from like the northeastern part of Japan where like they get like 30, 40, 50 feet of fucking snow and shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's what they did as kids together. And so she was skiing with her sister, and then like half the day. And then after that, she was just like, I can't fucking take it. My feet are on fire. She left, went back to the rental shop and switched to a snowboard. And fucking, so she was snowboarding for the rest of the couple of days that we were there. And like, she picked it up pretty good, like she was going a decent amount of, covering a large amount of area before, crashing or needing to stop or whatever. But, I just think you gotta get through the first day, and you gotta do it again, and then again, and by like the third time that you keep trying snowboarding, it'll make a little more sense to you. It's a different position on a board. You know what I mean? Like, you're not used to being perpendicular. You're used to being just straight parallel to the mountain, which I get. I mean, you put me on a pair of skis, I'm probably gonna eat shit all over the place. Like, it's just gonna happen. But got to snowboard more, Ehart.
Well, I stopped going to play out in the cold, like altogether, as of right now.
Bruh. You live in a cold ass area.
I don't like it everywhere.
Why?
That wind chill.
Because it's cold.
It's because California's calling you.
Agreed.
I think California's the only place I can think of where you can go snowboarding and go to the beach in the same day and not be like.
I've heard Red say that before, and that would be pretty awesome.
Yes, you can.
You go snowboard in the morning, go surfing in the morning and go snowboarding in like midday or some shit.
Very, very possible.
I'd like to just give it a go. I've never actually been snowboarding.
That's just tough. That's just tough, man. Because one, you got to fight the altitude, and then falling.
Yeah, the altitude's weird.
Oh my God.
Well, if it's similar to skateboarding, I should be able to pick it up.
Well, like,
it's not.
Just
It's not.
no,
I was like,
it's
hey, is it? No, it's not. It's not even close.
it's not, but it helps because like I know John took up Marco and Sevi from the shop, and Sevi was a skateboarder, right? Like used to do tricks and all kinds of shit, high pipes. So by the middle of the day, Sevi was fucking straight, dude. Sevi's just he's cruising all over the place, having fun, but Marco was like still struggling, dude. Like he pretty much just stay afloat, pretty much. But it helps, but no,
I'm
it's
sure that
just
fact knowledge with the determination should be enough to make it happen.
it makes sense, but then again, like there's shit that you've never experienced. Like the moment you stand up, if you don't have
You take it, you going.
yeah, you don't fucking lock in that hill edge down the hill, and you're like, dude, what the fuck, dude, and you're just down, and you're like, oh, okay, and you roll over, you pick yourself back up, you stand up again, you start moving again, boom, you're back down again. You're like, God damn it, dude. And after like your 15th fall, you're like, all right, dude, I'm tired. What the actual
First time
fuck?
down, I'll make a fucking snow angel in the ground. Like, I'm just gonna take advantage of being down.
Well, the thing
Even
is,
then,
you really,
he's like an out of breath and shit. I just tied my shoes.
Is there like a helmet requirement as far, or could I use like my extra motorcycle helmet up there?
no, you can use whatever you want.
All right, that works.
I mean, I wear a helmet just for the sole purpose of fucking the GoPro. But if I wasn't wearing the GoPro, which I just record everything, dude. I throw my little battery pack in my fucking jacket pocket, dude, all day recording and shit. But if I didn't need to, or if I didn't want to record, I wouldn't wear a helmet at all, dude. Throw a beanie on or whatever and just call it a day. But no, it's just you're gonna have to deal with this whole like it's not flat, right? There's this incline, and the further up you go, the greater that incline becomes. And then even once you're able to just ride in a direction or the the opposite direction in a comfortable fucking light, you're gonna realize, oh, you're doing this on the greens. So everything is good to go. You're just riding along. You're like, hey, this is kind of fun. Fuck yeah. And then you get to the edge. You're like, all right, cool. Let me go ahead and make this turn to the right. And you're slow with it. You're like, okay, slow. There we go. And then you go in the other direction. You're like, oh, hell yeah, dude, this is badass. And then you get on the left and you hit a blue and you're just like, you just fucking literally two beeline straight down there. You're like, oh no. And then you just fucking
Scumbag, motherfucker, you.
yeah. So Lincoln literally mastered the fucking little bunny hill over at Mountain High, and then his first experience on a real mountain was a blue. But here's the thing, dude. But at the same time, there's nothing to hit within like a 200 meter or a 200 yard radius around him. No trees.
Is that a challenge to find something to hit?
No, like there's nothing for him to hit. He couldn't even get to anything to hit. There's nothing there, dude. It's just wide open run straight down to the lodge. And I just remember, I'll never forget Link. And granted, I know you fucked up your ankle, but I just remember you sitting there and you're like literally contemplating everything. How the fuck am I gonna get down this hill? You're just
like rocket science. I'm like, so if I do this, then I gotta do that. But if that don't work, then what do I do?
Hey, good night, mid.
I'm gonna try I'm gonna try to get a couple hours of sleep. So
did you finish?
It's almost done. So I've only got a couple things. So I'm gonna get a couple hours of sleep and then get back up and go back at it.
Or you could just finish it and sleep all the way through. I'm just saying.
Or you can make some coffee and keep on going.
No. No.
Making mistakes.
I am. I seriously. I've worked.
Your eyes are all cross-eyeing and stuff.
No, I've worked with the same programs for over 10 years, and I'm forgetting shit that's basic. So that's when I know I need to just stop.
Been there,
I can hear it in your voice. You sound really tired.
Just a little bit. All right. Well, I will. Actually, I'll just see you guys here in about, I don't know, 8 hours or so.
Yeah, about that.
About 8
Less
hours.
than 12 or 18 hours.
Something like that. Whatever. Numbers. But anyways, you guys have a good night, and we'll talk to you later.
Good night.
Wait a minute.
Bye.
Bye.
But no, I think that's my next moto vlogger thing is gonna just moto vlogger fucking
Your snowboard vlogs.
or sash or whatever.
You did one.
No, I've already done a vlog, dude, but I can't do more because nope, not the variant.
I'd like to do a vlog. First timer on the hill vlog. Crash. Fuck shit. Crash.
Nah, you be too tired to be saying all that. You'd be like,
No, it's literally it's gonna be a lot of deep breathing. It just you'd be like, fuck, dude, I'm really out of shit. Oh shit,
I'd have
fish.
to put up like pictures of like big old massive meals and that kind of stuff. A giant burger. Be like, this is why I'm heavy breathing. I'm thinking of burgers.
No, it's a lot, dude. I'm honestly surprised that Lincoln even picked it up quicker than I did, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of jealous, kind of like a little sour a little bit, but that's like the one L that Lincoln didn't take per se.
wait, hold on, somebody's talking to me. Hold on, scared the shit out of me. Oh, Kalamazoo. Oh, he's in the fucking game. Holy shit.
Oh, that motherfucker's still around?
Yeah. How do I text? Oh. Yeah. Okay, what you saying? I'm sorry.
All right, Fish, go ahead and check your Twitters. But no, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was a little jealous, dude. By the end of the day, that motherfucker was out there riding all the way down the bunny hill. I was like, huh, fuck him. So that's why I was like, all right, he ready for Mammoth. But he wasn't ready for that chairlift though.
No, that chairlift scared the shit out of me, honestly. The whole like
and that's another thing you got to deal with their lift.
I was like, can I just do it without the board? Nope. Like bug.
Yeah, can I just walk off the chair? Nope.
Oh my god, like every time I'm fucking getting off, fucking dragging myself out the way so I don't get hit by the next motherfuckers coming behind me.
No, they'll stop the shit, but yeah, you gotta. It's that bullshit. 1 foot on, 1 foot off.
Yeah.
Or like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like, oh, dude, that shit sucks, dude. Whereas like skiers, they just stand up and then fucking off they go.
Yeah.
Cheaters. But no, there's even, I guess they have like step in fucking snowboard binding, so you can just step in on the fucking lift and then just ride off, which would be nice. But I heard those things aren't cheap, so like I'm not trying to pay like whatever bucks for some fucking bindings on a snowboard. No, I'm good. I'll pass. But yeah, Warbeard, let's do it, man. Mountain High, you down?
Yes, I take that as yes.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not, no.
But Ehart, maybe if you come out, we can go snowboarding too.
Come out when?
Whenever you ready.
January, at least you get 50-degree weather. You'd be like, oh my god, it's so fucking hot here. Oh my god.
No, I wouldn't. Because see, the thing is I was not meant to be in the state that I'm in. When other people in Michigan are wearing shorts and tank tops and skirts and dresses and shit, I'm still wearing sweatpants, knee-high socks, sweaters. I literally was not meant to be here.
But somehow you magically
fucking got here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It was a mistake.
So, if you had to choose a state to live in, what would it be?
Honestly, I'm really not sure. It would definitely be like a southern state. I mean, probably either like
Tennessee.
Southern
You're
California,
Tennessee. No, you're a
Arizona.
Tennessee girl. Nope.
A little bit of
Tennessee.
Texas. I think Tennessee is a little too far north still.
A little too far north.
A little too far north still. Maybe like
Maybe
mid
Houston.
southern Georgia and below.
Southern Georgia.
Somewhere around like that.
Southern Belle, maybe. No, I see you like a Tennessee or a Houston girl.
Now, why is that?
I don't know. It's just
Seems too big for her.
Houston. You think so?
That's what she said. Yeah.
Oh,
Nah, Houston ain't a fuck around. Houston ain't, bruh. Like, do you know how big Houston is, bruh?
Yeah,
How big is Houston?
Houston's pretty massive.
Top 10 cities.
What?
Like, top 10 cities. Where do you think Houston fits at? Well, let's say top 20.
Top 20 and 15, maybe. I don't know. Maybe higher. I don't know.
4.
Oh, 4. Oh, there you go.
Now, see, I don't care for big cities. I'd be somewhere on the outskirts. I generally don't like people, and I don't like traffic, and I can't stand it when I have to go places and I have to go through that shit. Like,
Oh yeah, you're definitely not gonna like fucking Southern California there.
it would be like
Whoa.
on the outskirts of stuff.
San Diego rounds out the top 10. San Diego's 8th.
So, like, I'm okay with a small city, but fuck the bigger city. Too many people, too many dumb fucks everywhere.
California has 3 cities in the top 10. According to some website that I'm on right now.
Top 10 amount of dumb fucks?
Probably.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, New York, number 1. Los Angeles, number 2. Chicago. Then Houston. Philadelphia, Phoenix. Phoenix? Phoenix, San Antonio, San Diego, Dallas, and San Jose. Source here. Ooh, Wikipedia. Here we go. Wikipedia's always got the truth because it's editable.
Editable.
Constantly, people constantly come in and
It's because you don't trust everything on the internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never lies.
Oh, it's the same shit. Damn. Yeah, San Jose. San Jose rounds out the top 10 at 1 million. Wait. Hold on. Bitch, that ain't right.
San Jose?
Yeah, 1 point.
California?
Yeah. Icy territory. Wait, hold on, dude. Hold on, see. Oops, can't spell today. Long Beach. Long Beach is 39.
Long Beach.
Well, let's see which comes out to 39. 410. See, I saw something that told me like Long Beach was like 800 some thousand, dude.
Long Beach ain't got that many motherfuckers in there.
Long Beach,
they're all compact in there.
No shit, dude. Yeah, I get New York, LA, but damn, Florida don't even make the fucking top 10, bro.
I don't think I'd want to go to Florida. They have too many crazy people and face-eating zombies and just
Florida, man.
Florida.
Florida is like the place you want to go. You want to live on another fucking planet.
Right?
Right.
Florida's fucked up.
It's like guy fucking crashes into 2 buildings, gets out, walks away,
bites his dick off later on.
Right. Fucking Florida. It's always got to be Florida.
Oh shit.
Always Florida.
Woman gets dragged by a car after fucking eating fucking faces and shit. Florida.
Right, Florida. Yeah, nah. Oh, Lincoln, the Florida job was a bust.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
Winning, in a way.
I ain't want to go that motherfucker anyway.
Exactly. Miami? Shit.
Dade County? Nah, I'm cool on that.
Is it Dade County?
Yeah, Miami-Dade County, yep.
No, I'm good.
Morning, people.
What's up, fish?
Well, good morning.
I thought it's fucking Saturday. Don't do this to me, Red. I woke up and thought, what the fuck have I missed today?
Like, damn, I ain't even go to work. Fuck, I'm all fucked up right now.
No, it's that other guy hangout. It's not the other guys. It's that other guy.
It's just one of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One of the party. Is the boy band splitting up?
No. I just Hot Wheels wasn't fucking live streaming. I'm like, man, fuck this dude. Like, cause normally I was kind of used to fucking hanging out with Hot Wheels on Friday. I mean on Thursday. So it's just like,
Hot Wheels said he's not gonna do one for a minute after he got to recuperate from the crash.
Pretty much, wifey is saying she don't want him to live stream no more, etc., etc. I get it.
Oh,
because Miss Hot Wheels
energy talking.
Well, Miss Hot Wheels runs the show around there. Hot Wheels don't do shit. He just live there. That's all. Not hating the man, but I'm hating the man.
I hate the man.
No,
I don't hate him, but I hate him.
No. I mean, look, I understand how that relationship works. She's just like, hey, I'm going to bed. So live stream's over. He's like, all right, people, I got to go. Click. And he's like, what? Oh, that's it.
Damn. He can't stop talking now. How does he end it?
She walks over and unplugs the modem.
That's it. Turns the power off in the house.
No, there's been a couple of times where I've been sitting there talking Hot Wheels. I'm like,
yeah,
dude, it's like 12:30. I'm like, how was everything cool? He's like, yeah, man. Yeah, wife went to bed. And I'm like,
and you're still on?
Yeah. Shit's so funny. Yeah, but I'm curious of I haven't talked to him like privately about what's going on with his bike and everything, but I'm glad he took my drunken advice that night. I think you were on there too, Fish, right?
What was the advice? Remind me.
I was gonna say, what was the advice? That wasn't that.
Because it was like the dude wanted to just handle it personally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Without insurance and all that shit. And I was like, But
we had a person if you buy me a new bike, motherfucker. Shit.
And so I think like he had some possibly, from what he's kind of hinted at, is like maybe he may have some like frame damage and some other shit, which maybe, what do you call it? Totaling out the bike, et cetera, et cetera. I was like, look, dude, I understand that, wanted to protect his daughter, et cetera. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm like, dude, that's why you have insurance, man. That's why you pay for insurance. I mean, granted, it's not like a fender bender and, it's not like you got hit and you dropped your bike and you just call it a day.
The bike's done.
Yeah, but you crash at 45 miles an hour, dude. There may be some issues that you don't see with your naked eye per se, or whatever. And like, but yeah, because I know he wound up going to the hospital the next night, shit like that, to check out whatever the fuck was wrong with him and his wife. So I'm like, yeah, dude, that's like, to me, that's just why you pay insurance, man. Like, it wasn't a fender bender.
The bike's the bike, but someone's got to pay for your medical.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that he's not going to do that. Unless he stumps up the money with it. I mean, you got to inform the insurance, and unless he gives the money within the first week, he ain't going to pay.
Right.
You know what I mean? As soon as you get that bike valued of what the damage is, if that money is not in your bank within 24 hours of you informing him what the damage is and what the price is and send him over all the bills, then you're probably not going to get the money. It's probably bullshitting. You know what I mean? So you should inform your insurance anyway. I mean, I've done it before where guys pay for it. I've informed them. I said, I've had this crash. I said, I'm not making a claim yet because the guy said he's going to pay for it. I said, but I'm just informing you to let you know that if he doesn't, in a couple of days, I'll be phoning back to use you guys. And they were cool with that. He did pay the guy, but again, that was only about £200 worth of damage on the car. So it's not a replacement of a bike and medical bills. I mean, so that's a different thing.
Yeah, because I mean, there could be like I said, dude, there could be shit that's wrong with the bike. Frank could be off alignment and weird shit, and then he's traveling down the fucking freeway at 100 miles an hour, and just shit's all fucked up. And it's because you decide to settle it, whatever, and then you end up crash. Fuck that, dude. Like I said, he went down at speed, so
yeah. I mean, 45 is quite a big off. Man, he got away with it himself, body wise, him and the missus. But yeah, as you say, you don't know whether the frame's bent, frame's cracked. You don't know whether the wheels are bent, cracked. You gotta take it to the shop and get it checked out by a professional, not just sort of like look at it. You got to take the panels off and have a look underneath.
Yeah, I know he had the sides, the side fairings off, but even still, it's just like, dude, you can't always see everything, and
yeah, because they almost X-ray the frames now, don't they, to see if they got like hairline cracks in and stuff like that.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, something like that. They got some kind of scanners that they check the frames with, and they can see hairline cracks on them, a bit like forensic scientists now.
Oh wow!
Because you don't want to find a hairline, especially if you're wheeling, you come down, the front end falls off. That's never good.
Shit.
I mean, it's bad enough worrying about your back wheel coming off, not your front as well.
Shots fired in the dark.
Shut up, Lincoln. At least I'm out here riding, bitch.
Pew pew. Red one gonna die. Pew pew.
Nah, at least I'm riding, son. Where you at, Lincoln? Where you at, Lincoln?
In the comfort of a vehicle with some AC, some nice seats. A thing that goes around your shoulders called a seat belt. Keep you from falling out.
Keep you from falling off. So you turning bitch mode on me?
No, sir. I'm just driving a vehicle. I still got the Cowie. I mean, granted.
The Cowie.
The Cowie.
What Cowie?
You remember the Cowie?
Talking about that cruiser?
The cruiser.
But you ain't riding that bitch.
Yeah, I ain't riding that death trap.
What, the cruiser?
The death trap.
That motherfucker's the death trap.
Look, you the one that decided to ride that bitch in the rain with a trash bag over your fucking.
Bitch, that was a poncho. That motherfucker, that shit was tattered up. I didn't know how bad it was. I seen Caligar's video. I'm like, holy shit.
Dude, that shit was so fucking funny, dude. I was home for some reason and I missed that whole ride, and like Ghost and Ninja and everybody came up, and fucking the rain was so bad. Gigawatts was here too.
Yeah,
rode out from Phoenix or whatever, and like they stopped, and then Lincoln bought a fucking poncho, dude.
Bought a poncho and a jacket, motherfucker, because I just had a t-shirt.
Dude, that shit was just flapping in the wind, dude. That shit tore all the fuck apart, dude. Ponchos are not designed to ride on the back.
Yeah. It kept the front dry. Kept the front really dry. The back I wasn't too worried about.
Oh, dude, that shit was so fucking funny, dude. I was just like, yep, leave it up to Lincoln for that shit to happen.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're not used to rain.
Yeah. Because like I said, like I was in Santa Monica, there's fucking clear skies for days. I'm like, oh shit, we got a good ride. Didn't check the weather. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, once you get used to the rain, you just ride out in practically anything and just suck it up. It's like,
But the funny part, like as I get close to the Long Beach, fucking clouds get darker and darker. I'm like, yeah, it's about to rain. I'm like, fuck.
See, over here, we don't know what to do when the sun comes out. We get confused.
You're like,
We
what do I do today?
We don't know whether to go out in our speedos or fucking motorcycle gear. We just get so fucking drawn in by it. It's like a magical disc in the sky.
It's always fucking raining over there. Huh? Fuck, man.
Yeah, well, I'm riding around in July and I still have my waterproofs under the seat of the bike.
Just in case, huh?
Just in case. You have to take everything every time you go out.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. How close are you to London, Fish?
I'm in London.
So
I'm just on the edge of London. I'm basically.
So where were you when all that shit went down?
Which shit?
Right.
Yeah.
Gotta be specific.
The stabbing.
Where was I? I was at home. I'm about
It's
10
filming.
miles away. I'm about 10 miles away. If I was working, I'd be around there.
You'd be around there.
But underground. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know some people at the station at London Bridge around.
And there was a fire over there recently.
Yeah, 2 days ago, a block burnt down. I think there's 20 dead bodies at the moment.
Oh, is it 20?
They're still fishing them out.
Last time I checked, it was 12. And shit jumped up.
Yeah, I think it's about 20 now. They're still trying to find, and they reckon they're going to find a lot of unidentified bodies because it's like a poorer housing, let's say.
It's a ghetto.
Well, no, we don't have ghettos over here. they like to claim it's a ghetto, but it's not. But it's basically some of the houses will have people staying in there that are not supposed to be staying in there. Let's put it that way.
Wow.
So some unidentified people will probably come up on that. But it was horrible. I was watching it. I mean,
I saw that shit on the news.
One of the miracles was someone threw a baby out of the 21st floor, and I think someone caught it, and it survived.
Holy shit!
So that's kind of a little miracle in itself. But yeah, people were sort of like jumping out the building. It only had one entrance and exit. So
only one?
One, yeah. They were complaining for years to the councils and the local authorities to say, look, this building's not safe.
Yeah, I saw that. I think it was like Philip DeFranco or some shit was talking about it yesterday or whatever, and he was saying how like I think it was him or whatever news source I was watching. They were talking about how there was complaints from years ago about fire this and et cetera, and blah 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 blah, but like just nothing happened. You know what I mean? And
yeah. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. It's money, isn't it? They have to spend money on the place. The local authorities and the government cuts all the money to the local authorities, so no one has any money for anything.
Well, and that's expensive. Creating more entrances and exits, like that's not cheap.
No, I mean you basically got to create a new stairwell and fire exit. And the problem is,
those are like
ladders. A lot of buildings I've seen them where they're like ladders. They're just metal on the side of the building. That's not that bad. Like,
that's the East Coast shit.
We don't get that over here because they're so scared of health and safety of an outside.
How tall that building was? What? How many floors tall? 30, 40 or something?
I think it's about 30.
Oh yeah. See, we don't have a whole lot of those kind of buildings, and when they get that tall, no, it wouldn't be that high up.
Yeah. I mean, now if you build them, you'll have two. You'll have a fire exit and the main lift,
right?
Sort of thing. But the only way you could do it is knock it down and start again, I think, or build an extra bit on the side.
Here's something that after seeing the footage and all of that shit, that kind of made me sit back for a second and think of how shit like that could happen, right? Well, not could happen, but like being in the moment and trying to figure out my way out. So imagine, okay, you're in, say, a 30-floor building, because they said the fire started on like the 4th floor.
Yeah. Right.
So everything up is fucked, pretty much, right? So imagine you having one route down. So it's like, okay, the elevator is out at this point. And you're on the 10th floor or you're on the 20th floor or whatever. So imagine you're realizing your building's on fucking fire. Like real shit. Like this shit hit me hard. Imagine you're on the fucking 20th floor and you're like, dude, I got to get the fuck out of here. And granted, you didn't notice that the shit was on fire until whatever, so much time later, and you start going down the fire exit or whatever, and then you get so far down, and you just see that it's engulfed in flames from the 8th floor or the 10th floor down. What do you do?
Yeah, the only thing you could do is go up. The thing is
go up a floor to find a rope and hope for the best.
I will guarantee that they'll have no access to the roof. The roof will be locked off completely.
Correct.
Because, see, this is the thing. If you build a tall building over here, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not a builder, I'm not everything. There should be room for a helicopter to land on top of any building over a certain height.
True.
But for emergencies like this, you know what I mean? So at least if they can't go down, they can go to the roof and a helicopter can come and take some of them away. You know what I mean? As many as possible. But it's just money. They don't care. All they care about is building the place, getting the people in, and getting their money for the building.
That's all anybody cares about.
Yeah, this is an older building. The new buildings with the regulations, they'll have to have fire-containing compartments, so it wouldn't burn as quick as that one did because that's an older building. Like the newer ones,
that shit probably
would have burned in triple the time. I mean, 4 times the time. But yeah, it was awful. It's awful to watch.
Yeah, that's scary, man.
People Theory said in California that's the law currently. Buildings above a certain height need to have a helipad.
And that's good. That's a bloody good. It's a good thing. But then if we had it here, they'd probably claim they've got no helicopters. I don't know where it's the only helicopters that I can think that are taken is like the rescue helicopters that we have at the coast.
Okay.
Right, 650. What's he saying? He said 24 floors, 1 stairwell, recently refurbished an old building. Council leader said the residents didn't want sprinklers. I didn't know that.
Wow.
Yeah,
well, even
haven't got fire systems.
Well, here's the fucked up shit, right? Like, I know there's been a what was it, Boozy? Like Lil Boozy, the rapper. He was talking about when Katrina went down and how all the news helicopters was flying around, but they weren't picking people off the top of houses and all that shit. You got people on top of roofs and they still wasn't picking motherfuckers up. They just reporting the fucking news.
Yeah. Well, it's money, isn't it? They got to report. They got to get to the next bit. They got to get. No,
they got a better story though if they're fucking saving people's lives.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But that's what the world's come to. They know negativity and death sells. Good things, good deeds sell for a day. Bad deeds sell for weeks. That's the way the press works.
You know what? I like the way you said that.
Yeah. It's disgusting. I hate the press. I absolutely hate the press.
Yeah, I mean, that's so true because it's like, some kid at 14 years old graduates from fucking Harvard. And you're like, wow, the 14-year-old graduates from Harvard. Outstanding. Done.
No,
all right, in today's news, fucking 10 people got shot at blah, 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 blah.
Yes. That's what I mean. It's like all we'll hear about the States is one that you got that great comedian, Trump. He says some of the funniest things, so we get all that. We get all what he says.
Hold on, be careful, fish. There's Trump voters probably in the side chat, and
never mind.
They don't. Yeah.
I can. Well, they won't be typing, will they? Because mind you, they got spell checks, so they should be all right.
They'd be banging their heads.
Sorry, it's too easy.
Ew.
But
the thing about
Trump, here you go. The thing about Trump is right. And this is the weird thing. He's probably one of the most honest politicians that's got in. Because as fucked up as his ideas are, at least he tries to put them through, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. He does what he said he's trying to do, what he said he was going to do. As fucked up as that is, that's a little bit of honesty. But I still don't have to like the guy.
Well, from American point of view, Trump hasn't done shit that he's said he's going to do.
Oh, hasn't he? We're getting.
He's attempted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's attempting, but his ideas are so fucked up that it's just. I mean, you can't sign it.
Get on board with it is all.
I think the problem with Trump is you can't sign any of these major documents and that with a crayon. So he's struggling.
Well, you know, he can't sign it with a big crane. He has to use a small one, and he can't grip that.
Yeah, it's all the orange off his fingers keeps staining the paper, so they keep having to get new ones.
Like you know, the honest truth is, I would love to legitimately sit down on a fucking hangout and have a Trump debate for those for him and for those who are against him, et cetera, et cetera. But the problem is, you know, people
shouting match and like,
people get so butthurt, like, and you know, I'm one of those people. Look, I follow politics, so therefore, I'm a little more educated in what's really going on than what I've been just immediately told. Like, I read shit. I actually like politics because it's kind of funny and amazing to me, you know, because it's all bullshit at the end of the day. But but you know, I just don't watch like Fox News, or I just don't watch CNN.
You can't get your political view from the press. It's impossible. That you will not get anywhere near what's going on. If you just watch the press, watch the news, you'll get a what they want you to know scenario of whoever is running. What I find interesting about politics, and I was telling my kids this the other day, we were watching the election over here, is how politicians speak, the pauses they do, the little hand signals, the blinks, everything is rehearsed, even down to the local MP, the smallest of the politicians. They've got this way of bullshitting and try and make it convincing with hand, facial movements, blinking, pauses in the way they say things. It's just comical.
They're trying to be real, they're trying to relate, but it's still coming off as, you know, like you said, comical and cartoonish.
It's embarrassing. I feel embarrassed for them. I really do. But the thing is, people believe. But it's a democracy. You've got to vote for who you believe in. The thing is with politics is whoever gets in, they're gonna fuck you up in one way or another. You're gonna get screwed by one way, or one member of society is going to get screwed. So the key with politics is vote for who you vote for. Whoever gets in, it wasn't your guy, or it was your guy or girl, and then deal with whatever happens after. Be clever about it. Don't sit the next 4 years or something just fucking moaning and getting it in your head. You know what I mean? If that's not the person you want, that's not the person you want. There's nothing you can do about it unless you fucking assassinate him.
Right.
You know
No, because even
now you're talking.
You know, there's so
it'll bounce off the orange.
You know, there's some people, I voted for Trump because he's not a politician. I voted for Trump because he's like a regular dude. It's this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yes, because the last thing we need in politics is another millionaire slash whatever billionaire, if he really is.
Yeah. I mean, that is
in politics. It's like, that's been the status quo forever, dude. It's not like a regular son of a bitch who makes 42 grand a year has ever been voted president. You know what I mean? That's not the case. Every president since whatever the fucking 30s maybe has been somebody that's came from money. So therefore their best interest is not anybody in the thing. But you know, I always look at like, fuck it, I'll just take it here, man. Fuck it. Like Bernie Sanders, dude, like, granted, he may not be the best person ever or whatever and the end all to be all, etc., but at least Bernie Sanders' record has been something that has been he's been fighting for the average day people. Like even now to this day, he's still like fucking grilling fucking people on, like when he was talking about the whole Affordable Care Act, the new Trump fucking policy with the insurance, and he was just like, okay, in your proposal, you're talking about this big tax break. Why does somebody like the Walden family, which is Walmart, why do they need a tax break and this and that? And you know what I mean? At least like he is trying. You know, I understand he can't do much because he's just the president, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, dude, like you had the opportunity to bring this dude in. For some reason, he got fucked over, and Hillary got into it and all this and that. And I'm like, oh god damn it, dude. But no, like there's been people that has tried to change the status quo of government here in the U.S. and it didn't work because, like I said, I follow politics. There was this dude named Larry Lessig. Larry Lessig's whole point was that he wanted to become president to take money out of politics. You elect me president, I'll remove money out of politics. Once that is done, I will resign as president, and then my vice president will take over from that point. But they told him that, oh, you need at least $1 million in campaign donations or some dumb shit. You need to raise at least $1 million to be heard or some shit. He raised that, and then they still wouldn't let him be on the presidential debates and all this other shit. And like, it was somebody that was trying to change the game so dramatically that the parties weren't trying to hear it. So they kept like raising the bar. He would make the cutoff that they want barely, but they still just didn't want to hear him. You know, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck, dude? Like, so it's one of those things where, you know, Trump always said, right, like, we're gonna, what did he say? Shake up things, and we're gonna drain the swamp of the whatever, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, nothing has fucking changed, dude. And it's just like, you know, I always wonder, how do the people feel for Trump who've been in that minority point of view where they use government assistance or et cetera, and now this whole, you know, Russia bullshit, it's going down. It's like, what's gonna happen, dude? Like, are they gonna indict Trump and this and that? Like, or do you think even now to this day, with a handful of months under his belt, 4, 5, 6 months or whatever, do you feel like Trump was a good fucking decision? Like, if you do, you're a dumbass. To me, my eyes, like, how the fuck are you already like 6 months into your fucking presidency and you got scandal after fucking scandal after fucking scandal? Like,
because that's all they fucking do in politics, is they try to find all those little scandals and try to get all that get all that out in the open, so you know, so they can, you know, call it, break it back down afterwards.
Well, that's all it is bullshit. Politics these days just seems to be how to make the other guy look worse.
Yes.
Not about what you can do for your country. Oh, fucking hell, sounds like a speech now. Not what you can do for your country, but how shit the other guy is. That's the new sort of like standard for politics. I will watch. I will see them on telly, and they will spend in a debate probably 30 minutes out of 35 minutes making sure they make themselves look better than the other guy by putting the other guy down. And
right.
That's not politics. That's just playground. It's playground stuff.
The playground stuff sells the views. That's what it is.
Yeah,
that is true.
You know, that was a big point he had made, or his campaign had made, is that, you know, he was the largest viewed for whatever speeches out of all the candidacies, because of who he is and all the shit he was saying.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, and it's just like, you know, people forget that it's like, dude, you had a candidate that literally talked about violence. He talked about it. Granted, he didn't say like, I'm gonna punch this dude, but he's like, I want to punch this guy, and if you do blah blah blah, I will take care of the legal fees. And it's just like, how did all of that shit get pushed to the wayside? And that shit was just allowed to be said. It's like, dude, what in the actual fuck, you know? Yeah. And then it turns around, and now you have just like straight up blatant racism that comes out now. And I'm not talking about, you know, on a majority level. It's still the minority, right? There's still, you know, it's not anything that I'm worried about per se, but when I see videos of people like, it's Trump America's now, fucking you should speak English, and it's like, oh my god, dude, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like,
it's America, period. You really should be speaking English as your primary language, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, just because you're sitting in a fucking airport talking to your fucking Spanish mother or your Italian, father-in-law or whatever, dude, doesn't mean that you need to come over there and fucking, hey, this is America, goddammit, we speak English here. Fuck you speak, it's like, bro, chill the fuck out, man. I'm speaking Italian, I'm speaking Spanish. Like, yo, what the fuck is your problem? It's Trump's America. It's like, oh, bro, like, where the fuck were you people at 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago?
Oh, they were there. They were there. They never left.
No, true. But
they weren't actually saying
they didn't exactly.
Yeah, they're all by the wayside, watching the action
waiting for that opportunity to come out and strike.
Yeah. Now they can voice their opinions without being too much ridiculed because of the current state and who is there. Otherwise, they would have been shot down and torn up.
But but you'll have people that'll say, "Well, no, it's not because Trump's in the White House." I'm like, "Oh my god, dude! Like, okay, sure, man. Just let that just slide off and be what you think it is. Okay, cool." But I don't know, dude. I'm sorry, dude. This country's it's fucked, dude. And like, even there's 200 lawyers. Over 200, I think over 200 lawyers, or 200 lawyers that right now are filing a lawsuit against Trump for having like kind of like a conflict of interest with his businesses and all this other shit with foreign politicians and all this other shit. And I'm like, wow.
Not only that, but he's been investigated for obstruction of justice.
Right, there's that shit.
Like the president out of all motherfuckers. Commander-in-Chief.
Look, man, people created that. Like I always said, dude, like you can't have somebody who's a cocky, arrogant son of a bitch as he was voted into the White House. Like that's kind of always something I said when he was running. I'm like, dude, I don't want Trump to be president because he is a rich son of a bitch who doesn't get it. You know what I mean? And then he won, and it's just like, holy fucking shit, dude. Wow.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to disappear. I had to order a taxi to take me to acupuncture. I got acupuncture today. But the thing with Trump is the press wanted Trump to win. If whoever the press want to win, that's 9 times out of 10 who will win. Because Trump is going to sell news stories and papers for his entire time in office. You know what I mean? He's guaranteed a story a day. He's guaranteed it. With the way he with his Twitter account and the way he opens his mouth, he's guaranteed to sell worldwide press nearly every single day that he opens his mouth or does something.
Right.
That's kind of what you look at the most is, who's going to sell, who's going to make the news the most, because that's going to keep everything else running, all the press and everything. That's what you're really looking at.
You will never get anyone running any country that is a normal person. They have to be slightly eccentric. I mean, from our point of view, I don't know what it was like in the States, but over the past, I'm 46 now, so over the past 20 years when I've actually sort of like listened to stuff and stopped sort of like driving and riding into things and sort of like got into the real world and man shit where you actually think about stuff because you've got houses, families and that. In America, I think the only president that I've personally warmed to is Obama. For some reason, you might like him, you might not. I don't know what it is from the States' point of view. But I'm saying he came across as a decent guy on our news over here, but I don't live there, so I don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah,
you don't live in the country, you don't actually know.
Obama played. Well, here's the thing, right? So I've seen memes and shit where it was like Obama had to be a Harvard graduate, et cetera, and Donald Trump just had to be rich to be president. So yeah, Obama had to be an exceptional. Obama had to be better than every president before him, period, to be president, because he wasn't white. You can look at it like, oh, Ray wasn't being racist. What? Fuck off. But the honest truth is, like, every president ever has been black.
No one told
every
us.
President was white, dude. So it's just like it's whatever favoritism, et cetera, et cetera. But President Obama being the first non-white president, even though he's half or whatever you want to call him, half black, half white, etc. But he had to be the immaculate president to be president. That's what he had to do to be president. And you look at it, 8 years, no scandals, zero, nothing.
Yeah. Well, he came across as a gentleman, someone who was articulate.
Hey man, he likes Guinness. He has my vote.
And yeah, I've never seen him in an interview. Even when he was like hard pressed on a question, he answered it. And if he didn't know the answer, he was honest. I don't know the answer. He didn't do that bullshit. I mean, he did still do the pauses and the blinking and the hand signals and that, but he did it in a more constructive way, let's say. I mean, but they're all sort of like, they all take backhanders and little deals here and there. As you say, if he's had no scandals in that amount of time, then he must have done something a little bit right.
No, there was literally. I mean, granted, you could look at his history as far as like, you know, bombing of other countries. Granted, yeah, he stepped up the game when it comes to other countries and, you know, things of that. As far as like, you know, drone strikes and all that bullshit, yeah, he doesn't have his, you know, his hands clean or anything, but
yeah,
you know, still, like, there was nothing that came out about the Obamas about him doing any whatever the fuck it may be. But, you know, look, dude, we're a handful of months in, dude, less than a year in, half a year
Obama
in.
didn't have to do it. He already had Tiger Woods in the news, but taking care of all that media for him.
Yeah. I mean, but then I've even heard Obama be called as a blue dog Republican.
Say again, blue dog
or a blue dog Democrat.
Elaborate, sir.
Meaning
for us idiots,
he was more in line with Republican values and views, but he pawned himself off as a Democrat per se. Because, okay, Obamacare is not a Democratic thing. Or not Democratic, but it wasn't a Democrat proposal. It was a Republican proposal, whether you knew that or not. True statement. He just tailored it a little bit to fit more of what he maybe had thought was better, and then it went into place. And I think the whole repeal and whatever Obamacare was literally just due to the fact that they don't want his name on it. You know what I mean? And it's just like, we got to get that out. We got to get that out. But it's like, dude, you're fucking over a bunch of people, man. Like, just leave it be.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's been a good thing, but so many people will say like, oh, it's like, cause I've even heard Red Bomb say, you know, I'm not throwing him under the bus, but it's just like Red Bomb's like, oh, it's more expensive, it's this and that. But it's like, but dude, did you look at what Obamacare could have to offer you as far as somebody who had different insurance? Well, no. Well, okay, well, that's your fucking issue. Like, maybe look into it and you may get better coverage for even less than what you pay now. I mean, I'm just saying, like, but
yeah, it just depends what you use it on, you know, if you got a family or not, you know, medical issues, all that kind of shit. You know, sometimes, like you said, it does make a difference.
Well, you know, and I think most people who, in a sense, who can just plainly afford to pay the premiums bitch about it a lot less than those who really can't afford. So, like, as an example, for, like, me and the 3 kids, for the 4 of us, it's, like, more than the fucking house payment for fucking medical, and that's before we even go and use the fucking co-payments.
Yeah.
And then it's like, whoa, this is a little steep, but now if I don't have it, you're going to charge me how many thousands of dollars per kid, so I'm either way, it's I can't afford either, as an example, and then it creates a mess. But here's my whole thing. So, before Obamacare, I could afford insurance, but after Obamacare, I can't. My rates more than tripled after Obamacare.
With whom?
Well, I had one insurance company, and my kids actually had a second, and both of them went up.
Did you look at insurance under the
What do you mean under?
ACH? Did you look at insurance under Obamacare?
Yes.
And it was still more than what you paid.
Yeah, for a comparable plan that was equal to mine, it was more than triple. It was almost quadruple the premium. So what was $126 a month, which was also a PPO, which means I can go to a specialist if I know I need it without having to go to my primary care first, blah, 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 and wait for referrals and all this bullshit, with decent premiums, or I mean decent copays, turned into a $450 plan after Obamacare.
That's right.
Well, I mean, granted, now
That's for one person.
no, I got that. I mean,
problem.
and that's the thing. I mean, granted, I understand it's not perfect for everybody, but damn, I just totally lost my train of thought.
And that's what I'm saying. So like a single person or even a couple, and they both are working and maybe don't have multiple children. Maybe they're both working and they have one kid. You know, this is manageable, and who's really going to bitch about it? But it's like when you only have, you know, one full-time worker, maybe a part-time worker. I mean, so when you get into multiple kids, this other thing happens where you got to outweigh. So do I work full-time and pay full daycare for 3 kids, or do I work part-time and not pay full daycare, because the full daycare equals another fucking house payment?
But did your normal insurance go up as well? Your standard, not Obamacare.
Oh, I guess I'm not sure what you mean exactly, because
the plan you had before, did it increase?
The plan, yeah.
That qualified for Obamacare.
Right.
And if you didn't have a plan that qualified, you had to pay the fee. So basically, you were forced out of all private ones that didn't meet Obamacare standards.
Well, and then there's that thing too, is like, okay, so people want to immediately turn around and blame Obamacare for their price hikes.
He did some really good things, like the no pre-existing condition clause. That is a great thing for so many people. It's not even funny. But at the same time, that's where I'm saying, I think those are your main people that are complaining, are the ones with families that, you know, have, I can only imagine the guy who's got like 5 kids and what his insurance premiums look like. I'm just saying. Those are the people that I think are making the biggest complaints, especially when they see their rates jump. We went from being able to afford this to now, okay, granted, we scrape by on the premiums, we still can't afford to go use the shit.
Well, see, but I think the problem is that people want to turn around and blame Obama or Obamacare for the problem, but have you turned around and looked at your insurance company, because they are the ones who raised it?
It's not just that particular insurance company. It's like all of them. So like I also noticed, and it's so fucked up, and it's created nothing but a mess and a hassle, because all right, so first year that Obamacare kicks in, you end up and you got to go buy an Obamacare plan. Actually, my private one had sent me a note saying that basically this plan does not qualify for Obamacare and it'll be canceled at the end of our contract date. You need to look for something else. It's like, okay, so I find some plans for Obamacare, whatever. The first year they were more, but not as bad as they are now. Whatever, I select some plans, that's great. It's more, it's not too much more, blah, blah, blah. Year later, I get another notice that their premiums are going up by even more, or for whatever reason, this insurance company is no longer doing Obamacare and I have to select a new plan. Every single year Obamacare has been in, I've had to go select new plans. And I'm like, well, this is annoying, because I want to go and redo this fucking search for insurance, which is a pain in the fucking ass when you try to read the fine print so you know what the fuck you're getting, plus decipher all the fucking shit, blah, 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 each and every motherfucking like year.
Well, let me ask you this.
And what gets me is you can't start early. I did this last year. I'm like, well, can I start looking at them in September, October? No, the market's not open until November.
Right. No, I get that. Let me ask you this. Have you had a sincere section?
Yeah, I've had 3 of them.
Well, technically under a Trump plan, you may not be qualified for, or you may fall under pre-existing condition.
I probably have a lot of pre-existing conditions that will be excluded. And that's where I'm saying, like, I do approve of some of the things that Obama did, but the way that the rates went up, I understand why so many people are complaining, because then at that, the state doesn't like really help you with it. They don't like really give you money. They'll give you like money off, but then like they want the money back at the end of the year when you do your taxes. So it's not really a true offset. It's still it's like you're borrowing it to pay it back later.
I thought like if you didn't have it, that's when you paid the fee. Versus if you did have it, then you didn't pay the fee, etc. But I could be wrong. Like I like, and that's the thing. I'm not gonna sit here and say that Obamacare was the best fucking thing, but
no, I don't like the no. There's a lot of things I don't like that are going away as Trump is changing it. I don't think Trump necessarily did the right thing.
I think we should all just jump on the boat with Canada and like just pay more taxes where everybody has like fucking the same fucking healthcare coverage.
I say we all should just go down to Mexico and enjoy some beers and seafood all day for $20.
No, but the honest truth is,
for the most part, I was on board with Obamacare. I just feel like the premium shouldn't have went up as much as they did, and maybe the penalty for not having insurance wasn't so fucking hefty.
Right. No, I'll give you that. But it's
I got hit 1 year for no insurance for like $190 or some shit like that. I was like, yeah, fuck it.
Well, that's like fucking not a whole lot, and that was probably like the first or second year because it was also a schedule on the leniency for the fee.
That was also probably just him by himself and not him plus 3 kids.
Multiple people, yeah, because it's each person that doesn't have insurance also.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, right, all the motherfuckers that's passing all this bullshit, right, is some bitches who have their medical taken care of. And
for the rest of their life.
For the rest of their life, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fucked because, hey, this company's paying. Like, I always look at, you remember there was an old Eddie Murphy movie called Distinguished Gentleman?
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know that movie?
No.
I think I do.
Fish?
The Fish is going to be right back, he says.
Oh, did he? Okay. Yeah, Distinguished Gentleman was Eddie Murphy became a politician. It was just pretty much his name was like something, and it was near to a politician who had died. And so he took over that name, and so people just went to the ballot box and voted because that's who they voted for all the time. And Eddie Murphy became a politician, right? And so during the movie, there was parts where he was just like, hey, are you for this? And Eddie Murphy was like, I don't really know. He's like, either way, look, dude. He was like, if you're for this, I got $10,000 coming from this group. If you're against it, I got fucking $8,000 or whatever coming from this group who's fully against it. You just let me know where you are leaning at. Ooh, somebody just set off a firework. And that's
welcome to Santa Ana.
Yo, I'm in Long Beach, bitch.
You guys have about fireworks in Long Beach?
No.
Oh,
there's a big ass sign that says it's illegal as fuck, dude.
Mine is Santa Ana though, and you don't even need to because everybody brings them on over from Mexico or Nevada already.
That's funny. But yeah, pretty much in this movie, it's just like, he's getting bribed either way. If he's for it or against it, he's got money. It's going into his pocket, and that's just kind of where politics is. That's why, I was truly feeling the Larry Lessig. Like, if you just type in Larry Lessig, I think it's Lesseg or some shit. Larry Lessig fucking presidency. He was back in before the primaries or some shit. He was trying to be I forgot the title they gave him, but a referendum, I think, president where. He got hot, he get voted in, and he would literally only fight money in politics. Once he got money in politics out, then he would, resign as president, and his vice president would take over. But as long as you have money in politics, dude, everything is fucked, right? You're having, telecom communications fighting. Like I said, dude, I follow politics, man. I don't know why. I like following politics for some weird fucking reason.
I don't.
I hate politics. A bunch of liars and fucking scavengers, fucking some disloyal ass people. I fucking hate politics.
Right, but right now in politics, you have the telecommunication companies fighting to switch back to Title One.
Oh yeah, I
What
mean,
does
a
that
lot
mean?
about that shit.
Okay, so back in 2013, 2014, all the telecommunications got switched to Title II. Title II means they can no longer prioritize websites speed-wise. So meaning Comcast.
Netflix wanted if I can get still out of speed, shoot some money to Comcast. Boom, Netflix takes prioritization over everything. So if you want to go to Facebook and everybody else is on Netflix, Facebook gonna load up a hell of a lot slower.
Yeah. So Title One, your what internet provider do you have, Ehart?
Charter.
Charter. So via Title One, Charter can say, you know what, Netflix needs to pay because we're throttling Netflix back. We're slowing Netflix down because
They're using so much bandwidth.
Right, and it's affecting our business model here at Comcast. People not buying cable, et cetera, et cetera. So back in the day, back in like 2013, Netflix actually paid Comcast a bunch of money to speed up their system. So it's like if you ever, because I remember back in like 2013, I used to come home, dude, from work, and it'd be 6, 7 p.m. and I would log on to YouTube, and videos used to buffer. They would buffer.
Right. A lot more buffering.
So they got switched to Title II, which means you cannot discriminate any website, period, for whatever reason. And so you've had now these politicians that's been, well, not politicians, but these lobbyists who's been fighting to reclassify these ISPs back to Title One, where they can turn around and be like, yeah, we're just gonna throttle fucking Flix or Hulu,
right? To try to drive people like back to TV.
That, or just we don't like them, et cetera, et cetera. So what's gonna happen if you get everybody back on Title One? Then you're gonna have this new company comes out, and because they can't pay what the ISP wants them to pay, their website doesn't grow because they're gonna throttle them, slow them down, and all this other shit. It's fucked, dude. It's
not only that, but like say if Netflix does have to pay for the ISPs to speed up, like who's gonna cover that? The consumers are. So not only Netflix is gonna go up, but so it's fucking everything else.
True. And that's kind of what we did back, like I said, back in like 2013-ish, somewhere around in there. And like I said, everybody got reclassified to Title II. So Title II means you can't discriminate. You can't say Netflix is faster than whatever and this and that and this, et cetera, et cetera. But here's the fucked up shit, is that the ISPs still get their internet from these other companies. Like Cox or whatever fucking internet you're using is not the last connection to the internet. They get that connection from somebody else. It's a fucked up thing, and that's why I said, like, dude, the States is fucked due to all this like business bullshit and lobbying. Hey, let's pay these politicians to implement laws that protect us, right? It's the same reason why, Ehart, you cannot go to like, maybe not so much anymore, but there was a time where you couldn't buy a Tesla in Texas, like the East Coast, because they had these laws in place that said if you buy a car, it has to be from a dealership. And Tesla doesn't sell through a dealership. They sell directly to customers.
Okay.
And so you had places like, I know Texas was one, and I think like some Carolina states and Virginia's or whatever.
It's all about that oil, man.
They had laws that saying you cannot sell directly to customers. So it's like Tesla was like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, I don't want to sell my car through a dealership because dealership A is going to mark it up. B, I have to train these dealerships on how to sell a Tesla when they can just buy directly from us. We can educate the customer on what the car. Yeah, exactly. And like literally, you couldn't buy a Tesla. Now, granted, you could buy it out of state and bring it in, but you couldn't buy it in that state.
So Red, you're telling me that the state that produces all the oil doesn't want an environmentally friendly car dealership in the state. I don't see how that came about.
You don't say.
I mean that you could kind of put that one there, but yeah.
Well, if I'm not mistaken,
it doesn't make financial sense.
The state that didn't want Tesla didn't want the dealerships.
Yeah. Well, fair enough. Well, it makes them more money if they don't have dealerships.
Well, it's one and the same, though.
Yeah. I mean, for a state to say that, I mean, well, for any country to say, well, it probably does come down to money, because if you've got a dealership there, they're paying taxes towards whatever, and some of that money will go towards the state. Obviously, I think how it works over there. But if they've got nothing there, then Texas are going to make nothing from Tesla. So there's no interest for them to make it work.
Right.
Yeah, so that makes a bit of sense. That would probably apply to most states, I would have thought. You know what I mean? But at the back of the mind, they want to know, what am I getting from it?
No, because you still got to pay. You still got to pay like tags and title and shit. Like that still is going to cost money in Texas.
Yeah, but the tax that will go directly to the state. Then is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. They make a little bit.
But either way, it comes down to these companies.
Yeah, it's probably previous laws, though, isn't it? Is it previous laws that have been all the way through, or just since it's become environmental and they don't want it?
Well, who knows, man? Who knows how far they go back? I don't really know, but the fact that you can't sell a car.
Because I wonder if it is just Tesla, or they sort of like target anything.
No. It was so in the beginning it was Tesla. So and then Elon Musk he released his whatever, like schematics on how he builds his cars to everybody. BMW, VW, etc., etc.
Just to say fuck you to fuck
yes. But the thing that is more important to Tesla than anything is his batteries.
Their batteries.
Yeah, his batteries he's figured out, because even Boeing came to Tesla and said, "Hey, can you do batteries for us?" And Tesla was like, "No, fuck you." And Boeing was like, "Oh fuck, all right, well." Because Boeing had some planes that were running off some kind of batteries and it was catching a fire and some other shit. And so they went to Tesla and Tesla was like, no. So Tesla, I think like 2 or 3 years ago, released everything about their car minus the batteries. And so Tesla, Elon Musk is trying to flood the market of electric vehicles. Dude, we do this, you can't fucking stop us. And if I assist everybody, then everybody's going to jump on board and build their own version. But at the end of the day, I still got the better car, et cetera, and
Well, batteries make the electric.
So I heard many years ago, I don't remember the exact year, that electric cars did come out and were released. But at the time, it was a smaller company, and GM literally went out, bought all of the fucking cars, and destroyed them.
Makes sense.
Wouldn't doubt it.
There was like a documentary.
And just blamed the company failures on lack of demand, all while they're the ones who bought them, and they literally took them to a yard and squished them.
There was a documentary on like who killed the electric car or some shit. I never got a chance to watch it.
That's probably what it's all about.
Well, because the electric car was initially introduced, I think, in the 80s.
Yeah.
And there was something that came out and it was killed pretty quickly. Granted, there was a couple production models that got put out or whatever, but even still, dude, like when you have like the MIT kids, right? Like, dude figures out how to make a battery and a cell phone charge within a minute.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah.
They like company comes in and says, "Hey, I'll buy it out for fucking 10 million." Sold. Boom. That technology gets crushed and it's gone because they own the legal rights to it now. They're not going to put it out. Why? Because it's not advantageous to them. Because if they put out a fucking a device that will charge your cell phone in less than a minute, what they ever do when it comes to removable backs, and they can, you know what I mean, sell batteries, etc., 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 right? So there's a lot of shit that we never see as consumers or we never hear about that gets killed because it goes against status quo. It's kind of the same thing, right? There's more money into the there's more money into the you know, shit where you take pills and all that bullshit than there is into the cure. Right? You cure it, then it's done. But if you gotta keep people hooked on drugs for the next 20 years, prolonging life, then yeah, you can. Right.
Yeah.
And that's what's fucked up about this country, dude. I didn't notice that shit until I moved back from Japan. When I moved back and I'm older, I was understanding that, like, dude, this country is about fucking over everybody just to make a dollar, dude.
Yeah. Well, I think
they don't care who they hurt or
like that's
or whatever.
Like, that's even key with the
Exactly.
what's that guy with the who upped the drug for the fucking AIDS or whatever that shit is?
Martin Scarelli.
Martin Scarelli. That's.
I mean, it's run by these companies. The world is run by these companies now. You know what I mean, they want to keep people sick as long as possible. The drugs are cheap. There's no doubt about it. Drugs are cheap. They just make them expensive because they want to get rich off of sick people, desperate people.
I've heard the exact same drugs in other countries are a lot cheaper than they are here by like a lot.
Oh no, America is like the top
Yeah.
3 as far as like most expensive drugs, period.
I mean, I can buy, if I go to other countries in Europe and even the States, I can buy drugs over the counter for about 1/10 of the price that I can get here. And here I have to go to the doctors to get them prescribed. You know what I mean? Some drugs I can get over the counter in other countries. It's ridiculous. Because it's £8, which is what, about $10 for one box of pills over here if you get it prescribed. Even if it was, say the doctor prescribed you paracetamol, for example, I could get a box of paracetamol for about 50p in the market, supermarket. But if it's prescribed, you still have to pay £8 for it.
And
so
it's just a rip-off.
So for us Americans that don't know better, what the hell is a pence and what is a pound?
I don't know what a pound is, but
a pound is money, obviously, real world, and it's about $1.2 at the moment. I think that's the exchange rate. So probably about $10. £8 is about $10, I think. So if I was to get pills like my drugs that I'm on at the moment, I'm on codeine and I'm on gabapentin. If they were on, some doctors would do those on separate prescriptions, so I'd have to pay twice. My doctor does it all on one prescription, so I pay once. So I'm paying about $16, so probably $20 every 2 weeks for drugs over here. And it probably costs, if I could get one of them, I know I could get over the counter in Europe, and that would cost me 1/10 of the price. But over here, we have to get them via the doctor. So you have to, if you're working, you have to pay for them.
Yeah. You know what? Like your guys' health code is like completely like surpassed what our shit is over here.
Yeah, I mean, it's good over here if you have nothing. If you have nothing, it works for you. You get the same treatment if you have nothing that I get. You probably get better treatment if you have nothing than I get because I can pay for it. I'd be better off with insurance in this country, but going private, I'd get treated a lot quicker. I've been waiting 6 months now to be seen for an operation on my neck, which if I pay for it, I could do it in a week, 2 weeks.
Now, I have heard that from, like, the Canadians as well. They're like, granted, it's free, but, like, you have to wait and wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
But there's so many people. I think being in London as well, there's so many people using it. And a lot of them, especially not at the major level, when it gets to surgery and that, if you need surgery, you need surgery. That's it. I mean, that's cut and dried, so to speak. But it's the lower level where people are complaining about their backs. Oh, this aches, that aches, this aches. When there's nothing wrong with them, they're just trying to get out of work. They're trying to break the system, so to speak. They're using the system for their own advantage to do fuck all. And they're the ones that are sucking up the money. Because I sit in the doctors and I wait, and I'm waiting for an operation on my neck. I'll be going to the doctors every 2 weeks. She calls me in, and I'll sit there and I look around. There's people in the doctor's waiting room with a cold. I mean, you don't go to the doctors for a cold. That's a waste of time. You can get remedies over the counter for that. I mean, it's just the cold is just wait it out. Unless you're really old or a baby, there's no point of you being there for a cold. Yeah, I mean, they're just looking for a certificate to get off work. And you don't even get off work for a cold. Flu, yeah. Cold, no.
Right?
However,
I think people in food service should get off work for having a fucking cold.
Well, honestly, like since I work with,
I think it's only if they know the difference between a cold and the flu. The amount of people I work with that think they got the flu, they don't realise if you got the flu, it's 2 weeks in bed. You're fucked, completely fucked, and it could kill you. Whereas a cold is you feel like shit, basically.
Well, no, since I work with kids, it's kind of like I kind of like have to take off. Because if I go to work with cold and I get the kids sick, then the whole class is gonna be out, then fucking the whole school's gonna fucking have a cold. So
no. So if you work in that environment, like if you worked in an old people's home or something like that, you shouldn't go in with a cold because chances are you could wipe out half the residents.
Well, the thing that sucks though is, as an example though, so like those old folks home, or like he was just saying, like the childcare workers, at least around here, pretty much make minimum wage. They can't afford to take a day off for being sick, so they show up anyways regardless and don't say anything because they're paid like minimum wage.
I don't get paid minimum wage. Fuck that shit.
No, I'm right there with you, Lincoln. I work with the kids also, and if I feel like it's got to be compromising, I'm like, no, I'm taking the day off.
Yeah,
and that is awesome of you guys. But I'm just saying, like around here, it's like $1 above minimum wage. But it's like, what is that? That's still basically minimum wage. And they're usually young girls that are still either trying to get through college or whatever skilled trade school that they're in while they're also working at the daycare. And yeah, like my girlfriend, she would always be fucking sick, and she would always go in to watch the kids, and I'd always yell at her, but she went anyways. Her argument was, I need to pay my bills, and I make fucking peanuts.
It is an argument, but then you're still compromising everybody else around you.
Exactly.
It is.
Because
but at the same time, I completely get it. You get a cold and you're out for 3 days. That's half your paycheck, and you barely make ends meet to begin with. You're like, I'm not going to be able to.
You don't get that time off regardless.
The thing is, like, I get sick time. Like, I get sick time. I get vacation. I get all that shit.
Yeah, I'll get that as well. I'm lucky. I've been off now for over a month. I've got full pay, so I'm quite lucky. That's why I stay there. The benefits where I work outweigh the fact that it's a shit job.
Yeah, I don't get none of that shit.
But the thing is, like, I get sick time, I get vacation, but I don't get insurance. I have to pay for my own insurance.
Yeah.
So it's like,
See, and I guess, correct me if I'm wrong here. So originally, when I was younger, I was under the impression that, right, you grew up, whatever, you get a real job, career, whatnot, and they literally provide you with insurance. Like, they pay the bill for you to have medical insurance.
And you part of it.
Well, however, as an adult, I have not found a single job anywhere that actually pays your premium for the healthcare.
Well, so that's the problem, Ehart. Like, the last time I had my insurance taken care of was when I wasn't
school. I was in a private school, and they were like, "Oh, you got to have insurance," and I was just like, "Wait, what?"
Like,
And they were like, "They're like, yeah, you have to have insurance here," and I'm like, "Wait, like my own insurance?" They're like, "Well, if you don't have your own insurance, we can provide it for you," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Oh, wait, how does that work? And they were like, "Oh, we just throw it into your tuition." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." They threw it in, and then, dude, I had like great insurance. I mean, great insurance. But I guess just due to the amount of people that they had, of course, on campus and etc., 5,000 people or whatever on, but
motherfuckers around spreading gonorrhea like hotcakes.
Well, it was different. It was a different school. Nobody was having sex at the school I was at.
Oh, was our middle school?
Not that you knew of, at least.
Nah, it was a Christian school.
Ooh,
so
yeah, they was. They was just doing it in the butt.
Yeah, you just weren't involved in it. That's all it was.
Yeah, I lived off campus, so it was different. But
no, if you were on campus, you would have been all up in there.
But no, I don't know, dude. It's just this country, or just everything in general, has become profit based. Like, there's no, that's why, like, I hate it when I hear people who turn around and say, "No, the government shouldn't do this. The government shouldn't do that." Like, dude, why the fuck not, man?
Why do we pay for this shit? Like, why do we pay taxes?
If I mean, we're spending what, 40%? I think Cali's like almost 40% on average. 40% of what you make gets taken out.
What do you get for that?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well,
I see politicians riding around in nice cars, bitch. I should have that nice car, motherfucker. I'm paying for the shit. Let me drive that motherfucker.
Well, what you don't understand is the motherfuckers paying $1,200 a month, and they can only do it for about 2 months, and then that shit get repoed.
That's why they all lease their vehicles.
You know what I'm saying? But no, like, I just, I look at it like our government should be able to take care of their people.
Should is a key word.
Yeah.
The moment you take money out of politics, that's when shit happens. That's when shit starts making a difference.
Bro, and that right there, literally, the moment, if that ever gets passed, if money literally cannot influence an election from that point forward, like, and I'm talking about big money, right? Dark money, whatever you want to call it, super PACs, etc.
That black market
shit changes, dude, because the moment that pharmaceutical companies, the moment that telecommunication companies, the moment that automotive companies and this and that companies can no longer pay for these politicians to do their bidding, I think shit will change. However, I do still believe that there's going to be
corruption still,
fucked up, something backroom bullshit that we just don't know about, and then they're still going to be, paid off top. But I don't know, dude. We as a people are fucked, and there's nothing we can do about it
unless you got money.
Yeah, but if you have money, then you're not even concerned about what's going on anyways.
Right. Regardless. I don't know, man. I just, like, when I was in Japan, like, I don't know. I never worried about shit. I just kicked it, had a good time. But I came back to the States and everything is just...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Right.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Oh, I just had Marco buy a t-shirt. Bitch. Red, one, black t-shirt, large print. All right, cool. I got him. Got his ass. But no, I mean, I want, look, I'm a progressive. I don't want to say I'm Democratic or
and I'm about taking care of people, right? You make all of this money,
I'm nonpartisan.
taxes and all that shit. I want us to be able to take care of our people, dude. If other countries can do it, and people say, "Oh, well, those are smaller countries."
Doesn't matter, man. If they can do it for sure with the funds and the intelligence we have as a whole, it should be no problem.
I'm sorry, dude. The first time I ate lobster was in a war zone. I'm black, so granted that ain't on my menu to begin with. But the first time I ever ate lobster.
Don't they eat a lot of seafood over there, though?
Yeah, I had my first crab legs too.
You poor soul.
Like, they're the ones who invented sushi because they eat a lot of.
I mean, it depends. But
I mean, first crabs abroad. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
In the desert of Iraq.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about Japan.
No.
Well, the thing is with that is that it's all about mindset, isn't it? If they feed the troops,
Japan ain't no goddamn war zone,
and keep them. It was 40 odd years ago, 50, 60 years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're talking in the past. I don't follow that kind of stuff. Something could have happened a few years back.
My first lobster experience was in the Chow Hall in Iraq in 2005/6. That was the first time I had lobster.
What I'm saying is that's mindset. They can keep the troops happy. They can keep the spirits up. It's all about look what we got. Look what we got. We're winning. We can import this stuff. We can live. We can treat you better. You're not sort of like kicking in, and you will fight. You will fight better, and you'll have more enthusiasm for going out there and representing your country if you're treated well than if you're sort of like they learned from the last World War, where the troops were just sent out there with no provisions, and after a while the morale goes, the lack of enthusiasm for fighting goes, and it becomes stalemate. Probably the same with the Vietnam shit. They didn't really get the backup in that sense, the moral backup and the mental backup that people needed to go into a war zone, and they've learned from the past, I think. I mean, we haven't, but it seems you
Here's
guys
the thing, Fish. I learned from a guy who was, I forgot what he was on, but when I was in Iraq, it was Halliburton was the one that took care of our food. Halliburton was Cheney, right? The Bush Cheney era, right?
Right.
Cheney was the CEO at before then, or whatever the fuck whatever it was.
Yeah.
And then I found out later it was a no bid contract.
There you go, dude. That's the other answer.
We paid, or no, not we paid. Our meals were rated at 50 something. I forgot, 54 or 50. He told us the total, 50 something dollars.
Well, you got to remember that war is one of the biggest money makers for the top people.
Per meal. Allotted 4 per day.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So
of
your
money.
average soldier could eat $200 worth of food.
Yeah,
per day.
And some of those people will be eating better there than they will at home. You know what I mean? So it is that sort of like mindset. But again, as you're saying, it's a business. War now is a business. If a government can go to war because you got more chance of a country going to war if their friends make arms, their friends are in that sort of thing, like catering, army vehicle making, armored cars, things like that. If you've got a government where, say, 3 or 4 of their direct friends are in that business, the chance of you going to war is a lot higher because it's a money. They don't care about the people. They don't care about the freedom of the country. They care about their pockets. That's it.
Because as long as you're giving Boeing these contracts to drop bombs, because that's the thing, people think Boeing make planes. Boeing make bombs. That's what Boeing does. Boeing makes bombs and all other kind of shit. and then you have this company and that company who make missiles or et cetera, and it's like, dude, we made all these missiles, we got to shoot them off somewhere, so let's figure it out, and then start a conflict or whatever the fuck it may be. It's sad, dude. It's so sad.
I know, but the money people run the world. Even in the poor countries, the money people run those countries. I mean, they're nowhere to the level of sort of like the big countries, but the poor countries, the person run it will always be a rich person. Always. Very rarely is it a poor person or someone just with knowledge. It's all about lining their pockets. I think politicians start off with good intentions, and then somewhere along the line, the money will take over.
And that's what's fucked, dude. It's just like, man, can we just not? I mean, but that's the problem, right? Like, politicians are millionaires or like 100,000-aires, and right, they're all privileged fucks, and then they don't care, like, you know. And it just, at the end of the day, it's like, dude, we're just fucking people who go to work and change oil, and we fucking flip burgers, and we fucking print graphic designs, and we don't do anything that's $500,000 a year worthy, etc., etc. But then again, at the end of the day, we are voting in people who don't live our lifestyle, and it's fucked because of that.
That's true. That's true.
It is fucked up, but it's the people that do all that stuff, the flipping the burgers, that keep the country afloat. It's not the fucking big guns. It's the small people. It's the little people doing everyday jobs. That's what keeps the country going. If everyone on the small level was to hang up their fucking boots and say, do you know what, for a week, none of us are working, the country was shut down. But if the big guys say, I'm not working for a week, no one would even miss them.
Right?
All I'm saying, what's Bracken blood? Nah, but yeah, I'm just like, cause like I said, man, when somebody told me, a friend of mine was like, I voted for Donald Trump because he's different. I'm like, yeah, because the last thing we need is another millionaire/billionaire in the fucking White House. Like, everyone hasn't been since who the fuck knows. Because even if you take it back to Kennedy, he was a Kennedy. God damn it, they already had money, etc., right? Yeah, you know. I'm like, dude, hire some bitch that used to fucking sack groceries at your fucking local supermarket.
It seems now to run a campaign, you need millions to run a campaign. You need backers, because it's a competition now more than a political thing.
Yes.
So I find that bizarre. I mean, I find the fact that I couldn't trust a man that doesn't trust his own hairline. You know what I mean? It comes down to that. If you've not got the authority to own your own hair or admit to the world what's going on with your hair, then you're lying from day one.
But that's the thing, right? Trump is always like, so many stories came out about Trump. Sorry, I'm closing the garage because why not? Yeah, because Trump, like, dude, there was the whole shit about Trump lying to investors and this and that and blah blah blah, and people still fucking brought the son bitch in his press. I'm like, come on, son, what the fuck you think he's gonna do, man? Like, you think he's gonna be honest? You think he's gonna fucking like?
No one's honest though. No one.
Go on. I mean, I think the only thing about Trump is, I mean, you can see he's there for business. I think everyone knows he's there for business rather than the country.
Yeah, and I view that as bad for our country, though. Basically, each one of us just became an employee of the United States, not a citizen.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know what the person on the ground does. I guarantee he doesn't know who his cleaners are, who works for him in the mailroom, that sort of thing. He's not interested in that. So how he's not connected to 90% of the country, but he ran it in a weird way. He ran a good campaign in a strange way, and I think it was the fact that, I think it's the same here. People were just fed up. They're all the fucking same. Everyone's the same. So it's kind of like, who do we vote for? Oh, fuck it, I'll just vote for this guy. See what happens. It can't be any worse.
But I looked at it too as like, what Pandora's box did you open? So now we're gonna have Kanye West winning the fucking presidency, or we're gonna have
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah,
fucking Will Smith decide he's gonna run for president, you know, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, you know,
I can see Will Smith running for it.
you know,
I mean, and you can have Jazzy Jeff as the first lady.
you know, it's like, dude, like literally, where do we go from here, right? Like the whole thing with LeBron leaving fucking, you know, Cleveland going to Miami, and now you have Kevin Durant that left Oklahoma City and went to fucking, you know,
Golden State
and shit, won the championship. So like you open that Pandora's box, like you have to reap everything that comes along with that, because, like I said,
sorry, Red, can I interrupt? I've got to go. My taxi's here to take me to acupuncture. So I
right,
love you all. Leave you. Take it easy. Thanks for the invite. Probably see you tomorrow. Bye.
Good night, fish. Later, fish.
Peace.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, where the fuck's my phone? I left my phone downstairs. Damn it. But yeah, man, I just, you know, like, I personally, I didn't want Trump to be president because, hey, he's a rich, spoiled little bitch. But at the same time, I'm like, well, maybe he might change. Or maybe he might try to help out the fucking et cetera, et cetera. But I'm sorry, dude, this motherfucker plays more golf than Obama. But everybody who's on Trump's team is like, well, he's got to do it because.
That I heard, I basically heard him say pretty much, I'm going to run the country like a fucking company, like a corporation.
So he's going to cause it to go bankrupt.
Well, no, he was
For
saying
the
that
eighth time.
it up and, you know, get the national debt down and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, right, if you're looking at it as a company and a corporation, as we just covered here just a little bit ago, what are these corporations for? They're not for the best thing for the people. It's all about fucking profits. Who cares who you gotta fucking screw the process, who you hurt, who you fucking kill to fucking reach whatever the fuck it is, which I guess in some cases, hate to say it's a good thing, but definitely not in this one. So we're all basically fucked.
Yeah. We're fucked until somebody regular just joins.
Yeah. Probably.
But
I think Trump's worse than everybody else. At least everybody else is like, we're going to try to do something for the people. He's pretty much like, fuck the people. This is a fucking company, so the only one that matters is basically me.
True. Right, and he's got his daughter and his sons and...
Hey, so Red, Hello Saint has a nice little debate for us. He says, slingshots by Polaris, a motorcycle license to drive, are they treated as such, as a motorcycle?
I don't know.
No. But
I assume no, because a motorcycle has two wheels.
But do they require a helmet to drive one?
Some states do. Holy shit.
I would assume yes. It would be considered any type of like recreational vehicle. So whatever the recreational vehicle laws would be.
God damn it, I've been muted this whole time. But I thought yes, but at the same time, I saw somebody recently that was driving a Polaris that didn't have a helmet, and I'm like, wait, I thought that's weird. Okay.
Well, people do things they're not supposed to all the time.
It would constitute the same thing as the three-wheeled Harleys. You know, you still need your helmet and everything. You can't lane split because it's obviously with that extra wheel, it's treated like a sidecar. You can't lane split with it.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought all Polaris had to be, all the slingshots had to be helmet, to be driven, but maybe not. Dude, I don't know, man. Honestly, it's one of those weird things where who knows.
So Alex in the side chat is saying it's like, unless you've been to the MSA course, you must wear a helmet. So if you out here it's the MSF course. If you have that under your belt, then you don't have to wear a helmet.
I think it's one or the other, dude.
Or is it treated as such to where it's like in Nevada to where it's a helmet optional law, but you have to have it with you?
Really?
You see that that's what Nevada law is. It's optional, but you have to have it on the bike in some fashion to state that you do know that the option for safety is there, but you're choosing not to take it.
That is weird.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
And like other states, it's a completely optional, and you don't even need them with you at all.
Yeah, like where I'm from, dude,
like
Oklahoma.
Michigan.
Yeah, there's no helmet law, dude. So I'll be sitting at a light. Like every time I go home to visit my folks and shit, I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna run up here right quick. I'll be right back to my mom's whip or whatever. Drive up, and I'll be sitting at the light, and all of a sudden I look over and I'm like, what the fuck? Like this motherfucker ain't got no helmet on. Oh, that's right. No helmet law. And they don't give a shit, dude. I'm just like, bro, if you fucking go goddamn nugget on the ground, man.
Right.
But they don't care, dude. I mean,
bugs in your teeth and in your eyes, and
well, I like my cousin. He started riding, and his friends that his high school friend that he rides with doesn't wear a helmet. And I was just like, look, dude, just please wear a helmet. If you crash, bro, it's just you're gonna hit your head, dude. Like, just please wear a helmet, man. And so he does. He wears a helmet, I think a jacket too, but I was like, dude, just please wear a fucking helmet, man. Don't be that dumbass to go out here and trying to be looking cool and shit, or hanging out with your boy and just fucking not, wearing a helmet and all that shit, man. I don't want to see you fucked up, dude, on your first fucking crash or whatever. Like, just wear a helmet, man. So he does, and all the other shit, but Arizona, I think, still too, they don't have a helmet law, so you can ride around Arizona no helmet. I don't get it, dude. How the fuck do you ride around with like some sunglasses on at fucking 70, 80 miles an hour, dude? I don't get it.
Well, like in Texas, my uncle does that. He'll just go down the block, from a barbecue, be like shorts and a flip flop and a tank top. Like, I'm just going to go down the block to grab more burgers or something like that. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Right? It's like, seriously, bro? Okay. I can't. I wore a half helmet across the street one day and was like, I'm done, dude. I got up to like 10, 15 miles an hour and was like, nope.
I like my half helmet. And not since I took a trip down to San Diego and rode around there with the half helmet and no windscreen, and I got all kinds of wind buffered and shit, and I was like, fuck this. I'm done for now with this.
Uh-huh.
I haven't touched it since. It's like times where I just go down the block and he's like toss it on to like go grab, bite to eat or more drinks or something like that because it's just down the block. But I'm just like, I was over all that pain that all that wind caused.
See? Nope. What about you, Lincoln? You ever rode with a half helmet or?
I rode in the alley without a helmet. That was fucking hella sketchy.
It just felt weird. You felt naked, kind of.
Yeah, just like if I fucking loop like this when I was first like riding. I was just practicing in the alley or whatever, and just like if I fucking fall or put too much gas, I'm like, that's it. I'm dead.
Yeah. When I was first learning, I didn't wear my helmet while I was first learning how to ride. It was in a parking lot. I probably should have had it on just in case, but I had nothing on except for my boots practically. But I didn't at the time.
I was handed a dirt bike and told go, and I'm like, I don't have a helmet. I was like, I don't have gloves. I don't have knee pads. I'm like, no. I'm like, I need to go get the proper stuff. I'm like, because I know I'm falling. It's not a maybe.
Right. So that is definitely win.
Yeah.
Everyone, did you get my message? Out there on like that. You know. Yeah. I remember you sending that shit like on the Hangout. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let me get the fuck up off of here. I still have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah. You're both. Yeah, Ghost. I kind of stopped wearing my half helm on long distance rides and that kind of stuff, mainly because I had met a guy who went down in a half helm, and he carries his half helm around to show people the damage that it caused, and it was completely ground down on one side. And, you know, he's all scarred up and that kind of shit. So he kind of uses it when he sees people in half helms. He's like, hey, you know, this could possibly happen to you. I went down going only about 45, almost 50. But, you know, this still ground the fuck down, and my face is all jacked up from it. So you might want to think twice about your decision.
Yeah, dude, I can't. Nope. It just, like I said, across the street, literally. I just took off, rode down the parking lot, out across the street, rode through another parking lot. Was like, oh hell no, dude, I can't do this.
I wouldn't have went that far. Just saying. I have bad luck.
I enjoy not riding with a helmet on, but that's just me personally, because you know I do like wearing my half helmet, so it's almost there. But you know, I do know all the dangers, and I have been down, so I do know what my helmet could protect.
Right. Cutting some decals, bitches. Yeah. But anyways, look, ladies and gentlemen, I love to sit here and hang out with you motherfuckers for late as hell, but my black ass still has to go to work in the morning, man. God damn.
Lies and slander.
I mean, look at summer. I gotta go back to work next week though.
Oh, you bitch. So you just gonna be sitting around streaming on fucking whatever the fuck.
Sitting around and stroking it.
Pretty much. Well, nah, he got a wife at home. What you gonna do with the wife at home, Lincoln?
I've been off for this whole week. I haven't been doing shit, motherfucker. I've been enjoying my time off. Fuck that shit.
Ain't beating no guts. Ain't doing nothing, bruh.
Shit, ain't gotta be no guts.
What you mean you ain't gotta beat, bruh? You gotta beat guts.
I don't have to. I'm that guy. I can just look and it'll be game over. That's it. I'm Bruce Almighty in this motherfucker. What you talking about?
Oh, you just look, clothes come off.
That's it.
He walks in, he has this big glow back behind him. He's like, "It's go time."
He talking mad shit though. I'm not gonna lie.
I am talking mad shit.
Because earlier I remember a conversation where I couldn't get her on the horn. Couldn't get her on the hangout, and then you was like, "Well, no, we can't do that because you know," and then you know, floor is kind of hard, and et cetera, et cetera.
So you're trying to jump onto that time, just be like, "Yeah, we get her on the hangout. Come on now."
No, she got upset because I told me where some punch in the ass.
Your wife is mad because, bruh, come on, son.
Listen, she's like, she hit me with a stick, like, "Don't you be over to try to flex somebody in the ass." I'm like, they ain't say with my tongue. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, she hit you with a stick?
Yeah, she threw a stick at me.
Bruh, I think that's called
some domestic violence.
Right?
I should have called. The boys on
What's the old girl's name?
Robin Gibbons.
Nah. Liza Minnelli. Didn't she used to beat her husband?
Liza Minnelli? I don't know. Did she?
Back in like the late 90s or early 90s or whatever.
I don't know who the fuck that is, but maybe.
Yeah, man. You are being abused, sir, by your wife. You need to go ahead and do something about that.
I need to handle that now.
I mean, let me ask you this: what size shoe you wear?
11. Uppercut.
Falcon punch.
Yeah, exactly.
Punch in the throat.
Yeah, I do that shit again. You keep talking shit, goddamn.
You cleaner.
By the way, I do not condone domestic violence. So,
But if you need to, yeah, you need to, right?
Oh shit. Anyways, motherfuckers, let me get the fuck up off of here, man. Going off of here.
For the third final time.
But yeah, make sure y'all come back tomorrow night for Ghost Ninja on his hangout. Other guys will be over there. So that being said, motherfuckers, we'll see y'all today.
Subscribe to UCB Gaming, UCB_gaming on